We are live. What is going on, YouTube? My man Justin is trying to figure out some battery stuff right now, but I hope everybody's having a great day today. Time to start the morning off right by making some money. What you see on my screen right now on the right is you see a paper trade that I took this morning because I was going to make breakfast and I wasn't going to be by the charts. But it was a great trade. I noticed some supply that came in over here. And then I was waiting on us to come back into this territory. I took a trade a little early. I wanted to take it in this box, but I had to make the eggs. And I put my stop above the highs over here. So that being said, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Trader Shop. My name is T. Hobbs. That guy below that just stepped in, that is my man, Jay Seals. We together make up the Trader Shop. Come sit down, hit the like, hit subscribe button. We call it tipping the barber over here. It's an old saying that I used to have when I was at the crypto shop, but it's the Trader Shop. It's the same thing. So if you would, tip the motherfucking barbers, aka hit the like, hit the subscribe, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put on a video. That being said, this morning, you already know what time it is. It's 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. It's 9 a.m. on the East Coast, and we are ready to get in this pre-market plan. So get your notepads, get your pen, get your paper ready, because we about to put the gospel on you this morning. Good morning, Jay. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I got a story to tell, but I'm gonna.
I gotta mute you in the Discord. I'm getting you twice. Hang on.
You getting the double feedback?
Yeah.
I got a story to tell, but I'll tell y'all. It's the video's too long. Damn it, I got cut out. Anyway, I got a story to tell, but I'll tell y'all after we're done with all the market.
All the hoopla. All right, we're jumping right into NQ. I'll let Justin knock out his plan for. Are you gonna do ES and NQ, or are you just gonna do both? Or are you just gonna do ES?
I'll just do ES today. I mean, I have levels for NQ, but I'll just do ES on the day.
Okay, I'm pretty sure they're probably similar to what I got going on over here.
Probably.
All right, so I got them. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go for it.
Okay. All right, so good morning, everybody. This is your pre-market plan for the NQ1 minis. This is your captain speaking. All right, so macro, we have pulled into a range of consolidation. The range is large enough for us to long the long. I put long the longs. I meant long the highs and short the lows. I mean, short the highs, long the lows. I don't know what the fuck. It was early, okay? It was like 6:30 in the morning. All right, so that range that I'm looking for, let me just take off some of this stuff. The range that I'm looking for is basically this high right here, 15371, I believe, or 15338, all the way down to roughly 15052. So that's the range that we're playing in, right? So yeah, I got it from 1536775 to 15051. So that being said, that's your overall macro view. Now on the daily, the print is basically we're coming back down, right? So this is the 4 hour, but let's go right down to the 30-minute, get into the nitty gritty. All right. So what I'm looking for, first and foremost, I need you to mark this level on your chart if you don't have it already. This 1516150 level that we marked about a week ago as a potential break of structure. I think it might have been 2 weeks ago. This is basically became the equator for this range, right? When I say equator, I mean the midline, right? So one thing is I'm using this as a key level to look for longs above and shorts below, in a sense, right? And when I say longs above, I'm not trying to go all the way up here. I'm just going up to the next intraday supply, all right? So that being said, now that that's out of the way, my bearish plan for the extreme, basically the highs, if we come all the way up here, my bearish plan is to look for shorts in this little white box right here. This white box is a 30-minute resistance. I didn't really want to name it supply because we already have a 1 hour supply above us and the previous day high is right here. So I was just like, you know what, let's be creative. Let's call it resistance. So 30-minute resistance is between 15273 through 1530950. We can short down to 156,150 previous support or previous support at 15215. So this area right here, right above here, this, if we get above here, it's going to turn from resistance to support. So if we short from here, we can just basically go straight to here. And if you're really feeling frisky, you can hold until we get down to this breaker structure. But today I'm just looking to take moves to the next structure today. All right, so for the demand side down here, this level is kind of interesting because on the 30-minute, you can see that we tapped this level once on Friday at 12:30. We barely came into the demand zone and we went absolutely nuclear, right? Yesterday we tapped it again and we went a little deeper, pause. But then we pushed up again, right? So today I got a little asterisk on this level. Like, do I want to look for buyers to defend this level today? Yeah, I do. However, you need to note that this demand zone has been tapped twice and maybe weak. So wait for confirmation, break, retest, all that type of stuff. Like, you want to make sure that there's still buyers down here because they could be on life support right now unless they're reloading. Okay. So last but not least, in the extreme, which I expect us to go, I got us potentially seeing 14,000 today, but we'll see what happens. But if price falls this far, this demand zone could just be fueling a downside rally. Meaning if we break through all of this, be careful looking for longs inside of this demand zone. But if we do find buyers, we can look for buyers to defend between 1501450 to 14949. And then we can target the previous day low, which is right here, back to the upside. Okay. And then the 2 hour 14,875, that's super extreme. That's if like, we got out a 300 point sell-off type of day. Now, yeah, so that's pretty much all I got. I'll go through the news and everything else, all the other breakdowns of all the other charts after Justin does his spill on ES. So shoot it, Jay. Shoot the J. That's pretty cool.
Oh Lord. All right. What the hell? All right. For ES, go to a 30-minute chart. All right. So ES is pretty much the same thing that House was talking about. The past 5-6-ish days, we've just been kind of in this range. It's about like 100-point range on ES, right? So it's probably about a 200 to 300-point range, right, on NQ, roughly.
Yeah, it's like 400.
Oh, well, I was off, but
but it's all good.
So it's funny because I have the same kind of thesis or theory of shorting the highs and longing the lows. Yesterday we created an hour demand zone and we bounced off of a 3-hour demand zone yesterday. And so yesterday we basically broke out of like mini balance, you could say, right? Where we poked our head above Monday's high and got slapped back down, back into a more miniature range. So I mean, pretty much I'm in the same boat. Like I want to long the market as long as we're holding 43750 to 437,125. If we do end up breaking, then we're basically in the territory to pop our head below the range, kind of like we did yesterday. So if that happens, then I'll look to short the market. Maybe if I spot weakness in supply or in demand, maybe I might try to get an early entry. But if not, if we get through all this, then I'll try a quick scalp to 4337 because that's where I think we'll end up bouncing. That's fresh liquidity that we haven't touched yet. And then to the upside, if we do rallies will be short-lived if we can't get above 4424, where basically we bounced yesterday, or 43550. So basically the market can't continue if we're below these levels. So we should be looking to short up in this area right here. So that's pretty much my plan. Same thing, short the highs, long the lows. And
No
then
doubt,
maybe
no
have some
doubt.
continuation.
No doubt. Now, things you might want to pay attention to today that don't have anything to do with technical analysis is the fundamental analysis, right? This morning we had building permits and housing starts. That really didn't do anything to the market. However, we got the big dog, the crude oil inventories. While war is going on, I'm telling you, this is the number that you want to watch. So at 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern, mark your calendar, mark your watch. Crude oil inventories will rock the market, I think. But I think it's going to be highly important to make sure we're aware that crude oil inventories is happening. More importantly, we have a plethora of reasons for me to take my walk today. Number one being at 11 Central, FOMC member Waller speaking. At 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern, Williams is speaking. At 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Central, Bowman is speaking. Now, Bowman is the dude that's basically like, get ready for the pain, right? He's like, we probably going to see some more rate hikes. So we'll see. Then we got the beige book dropping at 2. Hopefully we'll be done trading by then anyway. And then at the end of the day, which is pretty much irrelevant, Harker and Cook speak. I don't even know. They must be like, they must be on punishment or something. Like, yeah, we're gonna let you speak during the Tokyo session. But I don't know. But other than that, definitely need to pay attention to that. And last but not least, yes, I see you, big dog. I see you. Tesla earnings today will be going on after close. Shout out to my man Rodney. I was about to watch his video. But if you go to Earnings Whisper on Twitter, it's a really good tool. I mean, a really good X site. They usually have the earnings for the week. I don't know where the fuck they are, but
that didn't sound right. But
there we go.
X site.
The X site. I mean, that's what y'all want me to call it. Y'all don't want me to call it Twitter. I gotta call it X. I don't know. When I look on my account information, it still says I'm being billed by Twitter, so I'm gonna call it Twitter.
It's X, formerly known as Twitter.
It's Twitter because the people who billing me that I'm giving my money to, they call themselves Twitter, so I'm gonna call them Twitter. Anyway, after close today, we got Tesla, Netflix, which is pretty much the bulk of what you need to know, right? Like, which means that all throughout the day, what happens? Like, people are positioning themselves for that move. So I'm going to be out of the market by the end of the day. I'm not trading because I already know what's going to happen at the end of the day. The market's going to be crazy, right? It might get some big moves, might get some small moves. I don't know. Maybe I'll pull out a YOLO account or, you know, a freaking practice account and just go crazy just to scratch the itch. But I'm not risking any of my actual accounts that I'm trying to get funded. So, and then the rest of the week is pretty much meh. Ain't really nothing going on the rest of the week. So next week we'll reassess and see what we got going. But the big one today is Tesla earnings. That's why NQ's been going absolutely crazy, you know. So make sure you're aware of that. Now, as far as the stocks go, let's jump right into the apple of everybody's eye, pun intended. All right, so we got yesterday, we created a 1 hour supply zone right here, right? So we can look for if Apple comes back into 177.63, you can look to buy puts. It feels so weird to say that, but you can buy puts, and then I would be looking to hold them basically into 177 first, and then if you're feeling real frisky, go ahead and hold them all the way down to 174.77. Right? That's Apple. Basically, Apple's going to rule the world today, so we'll see what happens. To the downside, if we get below the previous day low, hold on to your puts forever. There you go. But Tesla, again, same type of deal, just kind of in range, right? Everybody's in between supply and demand. Everybody's like in no man's land right now. So there's really nothing to report on there. I guess we'll just go back over to the VIX because I'm not going to just keep repeating myself on these stocks because I'm telling you they all look the same. The U.S. 10-year, this is the important part. The U.S. 10-year is about to break through a very key supply zone. And after that supply zone, I'm telling you right now, if this thing starts pushing up, there's nothing stopping it from going right to 5%, right? This is the daily, right? Let's look at the weekly. We haven't been up to these levels in a very long time. There's like nothing on the chart, right? So let me see if I can refresh the chart here. There we go. Okay, resistance level at 5.304% is what I found on the weekly. I found that level from June 2007. We haven't been up to over 5% since June of 2007. I think we all remember what happened 6 months later in June of 2007. It was like the worst crash in the market, you know, ever. Everybody remembers 2008, but what they really don't realize is everything started happening in 2007. But I regress. All I'm saying is we're about 0.5% away from hitting the highest level on Treasury on the U.S. 10-year in almost 20 years. Let that sink in. So, do I think this market is supposed to be this high? No, I do not. I am not a doomsday type of person. I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing on the charts. All right. So last but not least, let's jump right into the VIX of all vixens. All right. So the VIX, again, looking just like the stocks for now. VIX goes down, we go up. VIX goes up, we go down. I keep telling you, the VIX wants to flirt with the 20s. So today, the VIX's job is to, if we get back down to demand, push back up. But VIX's job is going to be to get back into this trend line. This trend line, at least for me, right? I say that it's not VIX's job. It's just the way I look at it, right? When we were inside of this trend line, we were tapping it, using it as support. Now we're riding the trend line on the back end, using it as resistance. But you see how we're squeezing up to try to get back into this trend line. Eventually, we're going to get back in it, and then we're going to start breaking some freaking supply. I don't know when that's going to happen. I'm just letting you know what I see on the chart. That being said, I hope that was helpful for you guys. If you missed any of it, go ahead and rewind it back. We do this every morning, 8 a.m. Eastern. 8 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we go over our plan for both NQ as well as ES. So happy trading out there, guys, and welcome to the Trader Shop. Don't forget to tip the motherfucking barbers. We appreciate you so much. And by tipping, we mean just hit the like and subscribe button.
AKA, give me $100. Let me hold $100.
If you win 100, I need 50. I need 50 haircuts ain't cheap these days. You know what I'm saying? All right, it's story time, Jay. What you got, man?
Micaiah owes me about $5 or $6 grand.
At least. Good morning to everybody out there. Go ahead, brother.
No, first off, good morning to Traders Payout. We have not seen you here yet. This is your first time commenting. Appreciate
No,
you.
he's been here.
You've been here before? Well, not when I've been here. And then I appreciate all of our day one regulars. I got Rug, Mad Moxie, Micaiah, Tag 2 certified. You two Traders Payout, even though I ain't never seen you here before, but welcome anyway. One thing to add about the market before I go into this story. Today is the last day for the VIX. The new contracts start tomorrow. So just in case anybody's tracking the VIX, today the contracts expire and they roll over tomorrow. I don't know whether, which
means the VIX is going to be at like 30 tomorrow morning, right?
It could be. That'd be pretty nuts. All right. So quick story before the market opens up. We got 15-ish minutes or so. I don't know. Maybe about like a month ago. I'm outside. I'm mowing my grass, and I'm in my backyard, and I see this hole behind my my AC unit. I'm like, what the fuck is this hole being? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I know we got snakes. I've seen snakes in the backyard like once. My next door neighbors have said that they have like mice running around sometimes. I'm like, ain't no way that's a snake hole. Ain't no way that's a mouse hole. Like, what the fuck is that shit? I get kind of scared. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not good with the outdoors, right? Like, that's not me. So my next door neighbor, he's always outside. He's always doing yard work, and he knows these type of things, right? So I go over. He's an older dude, not like he's like in his 50s. I go over there. I'm like, hey, so you want to check out this hole for me? Like, I don't know what this shit is. And he's like, yeah, I'll come by and check it out. So he comes back there. He looks at the hole. He's like, that's an armadillo hole. I said, that's a what? He's like, yeah, it's been eating up my yard too. I said, son of a bitch. I've seen armadillos on the road as roadkill, but I ain't never had like a live one in my backyard before, right? So he's like, yeah, just get some armadillo repellent. It'll be good. It'll leave. Once it's gone, just close up the hole. It won't come back. So I was like, all right, cool. So I tell my wife, and I go get some armadillo repellent, and I put it in the hole. I put it all in the grass. I waited. I don't see the armadillo. I wait a couple days, and I close the hole up. Right. A couple days go by. I'm outside my backyard, and the motherfucking hole is back. I'm like, oh my god, son of a bitch, this motherfucker's back. I'm like, all right, whatever. I put down more repellent, wait a couple more days, close up the hole again, put some more repellent down. I know they carry leprosy. I wait a couple more days. I close the hole up again, right? Man, fucking 3 days later, this motherfucker's back again. I'm like, what the fuck? So now I'm like, all right, I've tried the repellent. It's not working. It keeps coming back after a couple days. I could keep putting the repellent. Yeah, he's back. He's back. I can keep putting the repellent down, but I'm like, fuck, man. Like, all right, fine. So my wife is like, look, we gotta deal with this shit, because the thing is, we don't want it to get under the foundation of the house. Right now it's under the AC unit, and this AC unit is brand new too. It's just expensive, so I don't want to fuck up the AC unit, right? But anyway, so I end up going on YouTube because I'll tell you all in a second. But I end up going on YouTube and searching how to trap this fucking motherfucker, right? So it's like, yeah, you know, you can get a cage, blah blah blah. They're not that expensive. Poison, you stupid Jonah. So
I told him a gun.
well, I do want to kill this son of a bitch, trust me. But so I'm looking on YouTube on how to trap this fucking armadillo, and then and then I call a pest control person. I'm like, yeah, so you got armadillo in the backyard. How much is it to catch this motherfucker? This motherfucker says, so it's $256 to lay down the traps. It's another $95 per creature we catch to remove them. I said, wait, it's $95 to remove these motherfuckers? I was like, what if this bitch has babies? Yeah, then it's $95 per baby. I said, you out your motherfucking mind. I'm about to trap this bitch myself. So
that's right. And now you've been struggling every single.
Look. So I bought a trap yesterday. And I went outside last night at dusk. So I heard they're attracted to juicy fruit, right? But there's an issue. But I heard they're attracted to juicy fruit, right? So I got the trap. I set it up. It's in my backyard. It's all set up, right? I get the juicy fruit. I put it in the trap. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was dusk, right? As I'm doing this shit, and I put the trap. And the shit snapped on me, but I was so close to the hole, I got scared it was gonna come out, bro. I started running. I was like, "Fuck yeah!" But so I set up the trap last night. I went to go check this morning. That motherfucker ain't come out. It's cold though. It's cold. So here's my plan. Here's my plan to trap this son of a bitch. Right? Here's my plan.
What do they like to eat?
Like I guess they like hot dogs. They like smells. They like juicy fruit and shit, right? But here's my plan. I still so these motherfuckers are blind and they're apparently really stupid, right? The way the hole is, there's only one way in and out of this hole. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like some cardboard to kind of to block off the path out the other way. And then I'm gonna put the repellent in the hole to force it to come out because it doesn't like the smell. So I'm hoping it'll come out. It'll run into the trap. It'll spring the trap and get caught, and then I can take it. And you know, yeah.
Justin, I want y'all to understand the context of this shit. You gotta understand, Justin and myself, we don't really do outdoors. Like we ain't. Like I'm not outdoors. Don't ask me to fix nothing. Just miss me with all that. We're gonna call somebody. But we also are cheap. Well, he's cheap. I'm more like I don't like spending on weird shit. Armadillo fits that category. But also the fact that this man has literally been dealing with this for like 2 months is hilarious. Every time I call him, I'm like, yo, what are you doing? He's, man, I'm out here, he'll be like all these sounds and shit. What are you doing, dude? He's like, man, I'm out here trying to catch this damn armadillo, man. Like this armadillo get on my nerves. bro, that's the strangest problem to have. Like armadillo.
I told my wife we need to put this shit on TikTok because yesterday I was fucking around.
I had the trap out there having a time, bro.
I had the trap. This is what I was doing, y'all. I said. So I got this trap, right? I'm out here dilla hunting. I'm gonna catch this dilla. I'm gonna catch this dilla. I had my daughter next to me. I was like, "You want some dilla stew? I gotta feed my family with the dilla. I need some dilla stew."
Yo, talk about Florida problems, man. Like that shit crazy. Man, for real, bro. It feel like Tom and Jerry. That's exactly what it feel like.
The funny thing is, bro, like I have a couple friends out here that are like, yeah, bro. So I'm trying to help you catch this armadillo. I'm like, for what? What you want to do with this armadillo? I was like,
what you need to do, look, you know how like, all right, so this may come off a little racist, but you don't. I just know this life because I used to build houses for like 6 years, right? So don't at me, bro. So what my boss used to do if he wanted like, people to do drywall or like, maybe like some cheap labor for the day, we just drive up to Home Depot, right? We drive up to Home Depot and I swear, Hispanics, they be outside of Home Depot early as hell looking for side jobs, right? So what you need to do is you need to figure out where all the country folks be at in Florida. Maybe it'd be like a bar or something like that. And you just need to go up there and be like, hey man, I got an armadillo in my backyard. Anybody know how to get it out? I promise you, they'll be jumping at the bit to be like, armadillo. Oh yeah, rowdy up, boys. We about to go get one, boy. I'm telling you. You just gotta find the right person. You ain't the right person, man. You a city boy, bro. Nobody see that.
I'm not the right person. I have the video right here of this motherfucking armadillo, bro.
Market opens in 5 minutes, and this thing, the book map just got so many lots thrown at it right now. It's like all the day traders from the pre-market session are just like trying to flush out of their positions.
Yeah.
Take Two says that's how you do it right there. Yeah. Hold on, we got news. What time we got news? Let me set an alarm. We got crude oil at 9:30. Yeah, well 10:30 your time, 9:30 my time. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 9:30. For sure. All right. Wait a minute. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 9:15. There you go. All right, 9:30 is too late. Shit, news already dropping. Thanks, Siri. All right, we got about 5 minutes till the market opens. Justin, you gonna drop the poll while you over there fiddling around? Do we go up?
Yeah, let me just. I'm trying to. Oh, okay, cool.
We go long, or we short at open, baby. Up or down at open, baby. Up or down at open. We got 13 people in the building. We appreciate each and every one of you guys, man. This is the Trader Shop. We did go over our pre-market plan at about 30 minutes ago, so rewind it back if you didn't catch the pre-market plan. If you don't have one for yourself, one will be provided for you, right? So that being said, please make sure you tip the motherfucking barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. Turn the notification bells so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. Man, let's make some money. Good luck to everybody out there in the markets today. Make sure you trade your plan, whatever that may be. And yeah, man, let us know how we doing. Oh, and don't forget to follow us on Twitter. I got to change this shit too now that I think about it. Hang on. On Twitter, I changed my @ to @the_Trader Shop. So I got to change this. I mean, it's Twitter, damn it. I don't care what anybody says. It's Twitter until my billing changes. So I got to change. I got to edit my shit here. Edit name and headline. There we go. At _Traders Shop. I think that's how it's spelled. What's good, bro?
What up, Jonah? Here y'all go for y'all fucking entertainment.
Yeah, is that your armadillo?
Yeah. You see the hole right there? Y'all see that shit?
Bro, you got a trap.
It's a trap.
He's never coming in there, bro. He knows that's a trap. He knows that's a trap. No, he's in the hole. He dug a hole. So he's in the hole.
Yeah, it's a deep ass hole, bro.
Yo, he fucking your yard up, bro.
Fucking that backyard up, bro.
Oh
fucking
my
that shit
goodness.
Up. Look at this hole, bro. Wait, look what I come from this way. Look what I come from this way. Look at this motherfucking hole. Look at that shit.
Oh my god.
Fucking deep as fuck.
What is he digging with? I thought armadillos had like them little T-Rex arms. I didn't even think they had like big,
Bro, I don't know what the fuck that motherfucker be going to fucking. That motherfucker be going to town, bro. To town.
That's like, kind of fucking funny, actually.
Bro, that shit's scary.
That's absolutely hilarious.
They said his family down there.
His family down there, yeah. They built the whole fort in there. Yeah, he building plumbing and everything. Oh my god, toilet, sewer systems. He out there chilling. Hey, he gonna come steal your daughter's phone and be like, "Yeah, I'm taking this. I need a big." He gonna take your daughter's phone and be like, "I'm taking this. I need a big screen down here."
He about to be on MTV Cribs, like, "Hey yo,
check out how I'm living. I got this clown Jay Seals. He even built us a living room with metal walls. Look at this shit. This shit dope. He really think we about to get caught up in here. Like he really think he got us. Yeah, he like, yeah.
Hey.
So what happens?
They
He has
said
to
they
go
moved
in the
in for the
cage.
winter.
So he has to go in the cage and then you close it, or he closes on his own.
No. So that no. So it's a trap. So when they
all right,
that metal
all right.
bar, the market's open, but the metal
Market
bar
open
they
time,
step,
baby.
the door closes down. Pretty much how it works.
All right, market is open. El Marque is, I don't know, open in Spanish, but it's open. Okay, market is open. El Opino.
The market is ripping.
It's not El Opino. Well, today it is. Market is El Opino. Bro, I have no idea.
Works. God damn it! It's a plate. They step on the plate and the door closes. Yes. I have the trap set up correctly. He steps on the plate. That's why I put the juicy fruit on the plate so that he'll go to the plate.
Hey, that man some gum.
That's what I heard.
He gave that man some gum. Justin so cheap. He would have found they probably had 3 to 4 different options that Justin could give the armadillo. Justin was like, "Shit, juicy fruit is 25 cents. I'm going with that shit." Yeah, just Justin went with the cheapest option. He's like, "Hell, I got some juicy fruit upstairs." That's probably what he did.
I keep juicy fruit on deck. Y'all don't even know.
He keep that juicy fruit on deck. He like, shit, I ain't spending no money. Anyway, I'm looking for the market. I'm looking for the market to try to make a decision out of this consolidation. Again, if we get above 151.6, 150, I'll be looking for a break and retest of this area to potentially take the market long. If the market wants to flush while we're in no man's land, then I'll be looking to do nothing and wait to see what happens when we come down to this demand zone. Right now, the market's not in an area that I would like to trade it. I did take a paper trade, like I said, in the morning, right before breakfast, and it's doing pretty well on ES. I took it on ES, so but yeah, other than that, I don't see an edge right now, so I'm just not going to trade.
Yeah, I see a lot of selling. I'm in an area where I would like to look to trade. And yes, at least he did not break my AC because I fucking kill that motherfucker. That motherfucker would be hung out to dry.
I'd be just to be digging a hole right next to it. Where you at, motherfucker? Where you at?
But I was advised not to cover the hole because apparently a dead armadillo fucking stinks. So I gotta.
Well, that would smell like victory. I'd rather freaking deal with a stinky armadillo and clean that shit up than to have him still back there tearing up my shit. It's only a matter of time before he start eating through your wires and shit. And he like a rodent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. I'm putting that trap back there. We're gonna trap this motherfucker. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep y'all posted. Tales and Chronicles of Trapping an Armadillo.
All right, Mark is getting that push out of this area. Trying to break above 151.650 here. Again, longs above, shorts below. That's kind of what I'm thinking in this area.
Yeah, I'm hoping ES is going to pull back into this 4377 level. We got a lot of liquidity down there on the book maps.
NQ is getting busy already. All right, break a structure right there. Let's see if it holds.
Yeah, Apple is going ham right now, and so is Tesla. And I think Tesla's going to drive the market because we actually have earnings on Tesla today.
Is there? Makai's already long. He's probably up $1,500 right now.
Well, let's go. Makes sense.
All right, we're getting that squeeze pressure. See if we can get a retest of this area. That'd be nice. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
We got an hour till that news, and those inventories could end up fucking the market up royally.
All
right. It's like ES is making that push.
Yeah, ES is about to be out of here. NQ's already gone. This shit's gone. We already up to 200 damn near.
Yeah, Apple's fucking candles. Apple and Tesla.
Nvidia's going too.
Everything is pumping right now.
All right, we got Apple pushing out of this little fallen wedge we were in. Google's going absolutely insane. Google's at 140 already up $2 on a day, and that's big for Google. Microsoft is at its previous day high. Nvidia caught that bounce at the 4-hour demand, and Tezzy is trying to push up as well. So
that was a big ass seller that just hit the market rate. Holy shit, that seller was fucking huge.
we didn't get that same seller over here on NQ. This motherfucker's going straight up.
Yes, there's a massive seller in the market. Let me share my screen real fast. Go to Bookmap. That bubble, this one right here.
Oh yeah, we ain't get that bubble over here.
I ain't doing nothing in the market though. Let's see what this.
That might have just been that seller at my entry point trying to save my paper trade over there.
Maybe, I don't know. That's fucking nuts.
He came in at about 4389, right? 4387, something like that.
Yeah, 4388.
Yep, my paper trade's still good. He got rejected right in my fucking line. Let's go. He dumped the market.
Damn.
Let's go. That's the second time we came up there.
Yeah, he defended. He was like,
he defended that level. That's where I got in shorted last time, and it's the same level we stopped at again. But NQ's already above that level, so I'm just gonna wait it out, see what's up.
Well, it looks like Tesla filled its gap, and Apple damn near filled that gap from opening up this morning. This motherfucker just. Whoop.
Yeah, I ain't buying this. I'm not buying these.
He said,
now we're here. Actually, oh, you went up. Let's go. Going up on a Tuesday.
Well, I hope you went up and then you got out. You got rejected at on NQ. You got rejected at 187. Nice little run though. What is that, like 50 points?
I'm looking for buyers to hold right here.
Yeah, that shit was a 60-point candle right there.
Yeah, that was a deadly candle. We about to give it right back though. That's it right back.
Moxie said, "Sure did." That's what I'm talking about.
The long and shorted that motherfucker. God damn.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
Look at this shit come right back down. Bad motherfucker right there. Let's see if it holds the 9 EMA so we can long it back up. See if we get buyers to come step in here. That was the break. Now we're looking for this retest to see if we can find some buyers right here. God damn. As fast as we went up, we're coming down just as fast. Wow. Talk about get out of your calls. Whoa. No, this is just a pullback. This is just a pullback.
Hey, I showed y'all that big ass seller that came into the market.
Yeah, he hit your tape and then he came over here and hit our tape. Like, hold on, let me go over NQ real quick. Let me get the rest of this shit off.
Oh, Micaiah took an early long in the pre-market.
We double bottom in the pre-market on the 5 minutes, so it was a good long. Hey, good job, brother. Good job.
I didn't know you got funded again. Congratulations, bro. What'd you do? Short this? You shorted that, or you longed it up? Oh, nice. Three. Actually, technically 4, because you can get 3 express funded, and then you can get 1 actual live account as well. You just, for the live account, you got to pay, I think, like $80-something a month for it though, which I think is stupid. But.
All right, I'm taking the market long right here, guys.
Good long. I want to wait for me on ES. I want to wait until we get above this seller right here. If we can get above this seller, then I'll look to get long. I just need to see him get underwater. So that's my plan. But I like your long though. That's basically at my demand zone. And I don't know. Do you have a demand on NQ or no?
No, but we had a 5-minute demand zone that we just created that I liked. So I'm just playing off of
Okay, got you.
Mhm.
But yeah, as I wait for fucking my trade to play out, yeah. If anybody in the comments has experience armadillo trapping, let a brother know, because it's getting it's getting cold out there now.
Nobody got no
Hey,
damn
Jonah,
problem like that.
you don't know that. There's 17 people watching. Somebody in
All right,
here gotta
I'm
have
out
a
right
Dilla
here.
problem.
I'm stopped out. It looks like we're trying to kill this demand zone, so I'm gonna just let us come on down.
And right now we just tapped all that liquidity down here. I'm waiting for us.
We had some nice buyers step in right at my demand, and I like what I saw there. But let's see if they hold again. I'll wait till they actually get out of this level. I think they want to push the market up right here. We'll see.
That's why I'm waiting on this. That's why I'm waiting on this fucking see what the seller does. If he's gonna keep selling or what. Stick your heads in the hole. I got rug. No. I will not be sticking my head in no hole.
Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
That hole, I think, is super deep too. Like, I think the hole is like I heard they can dig up to like 15 feet under the ground, which is fucking nuts. And Shay, Shay, it's you don't know what armadillo is? I don't want to see,
bruh.
I
VIX
don't
is pushing up,
shit.
guys. VIX is pushing up here, so these little pullbacks might actually. Oh no, we pulling back on the VIX.
Yeah, VIX bounce off that demand zone. You know, the Wolverine is a real fucking animal. Like, did you know that? Did you know this shit's like real? It's a real fucking.
No, I definitely did not know Wolverine was an actual animal.
That's I always knew the cartoon character Wolverine. I didn't know it was based off of a fucking animal.
I definitely didn't know that.
Anyway, okay, well, I got an armadillo in my backyard. That's what the fuck I got. I got an armadillo, and that motherfucker. Yeah, just rewind the tape about 20 minutes, and you'll see the hole in my cage and everything.
Justin he got real problems over there, bro. Like, you such a city boy. That's why you like freaking out. Malik is like, bro, chill out, man. It's like it's life, bro. You'll be all right.
But Malik, like, man, I catch armadillos every Sunday. I better have just one motherfucking armadillo. You better stop playing. We run them over all the time.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen an armadillo. Like I've heard of people running them over, but I don't think I've ever seen one like up close.
Well, Shay lived in Texas, right? So them motherfuckers be all over on the roadkill and shit. I see them dead all the time on the side of the street. I just ain't never seen one alive in my fucking backyard. Good morning, Bray. How you doing, my boy or girl? But I assume you're a boy.
We run them over all the time, baby. You crazy.
Well, come run over my armadillo in my backyard. You just got to get it out of its hole first.
Ton of selling here, man. I think we can get just a lot of selling in this area. That's just not moving the market. Let's see.
Yeah.
Pim, 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 pim.
Question is, oh nope, are we gonna break? There's the break.
Man, this seller is whoever that dude was sitting up at the top. He means fucking business, bro.
Makai,
he keeps getting messed with more buying though.
Yeah, it's all good, Makai. This guy right here is gonna be very important to get price above. Until we get him underwater, there's no buying going on in the market. There's just look at all this selling over here. All this selling. No, it's not doing the thing. It's making lower lows, yeah. The price did go lower. We just broke the low. Oh, on NQ. Let's look.
Mm-hmm.
No, it looks like NQ is doing the same thing. We broke the low on NQ. We broke it barely, but we broke it. It's just that, I mean, yeah, a big ass seller didn't really come into NQ, and that's why I'd be focusing on ES a little bit more.
We got a big seller that came in NQ right after he dumped ES. He came right over to NQ. It was like, yeah, I'll take this shit too.
Yeah,
in case
you got
case y'all thought shit was sweet over here. Let's go and dump this shit too. Yeah, I want to see this just straight. What'd you say? I want to just see this shit flush. It looks like it's going to as well. So we're trying to get this bitch down. That pre-market low is like
this 15-minute candle. Oh my god.
Yeah.
One micro.
Mm-hmm. This 15-minute candle got his ass whooped.
Yeah, we're coming down. Get that shit out your vocabulary. No, we not doing that no more. Man, no, there's just been no buying yet. Like,
what's a triple bottom down here on NQ from the pre-market low here?
It's damn near a triple bottom.
It just keeps getting met with so much selling. That's why I'm like, break the structure and do a retest, and I'll get in.
Exactly. I think
I'm not. I did this same shit yesterday. I'm like, nope.
Saw that first buying, and you was like, oh, I missed it. Like, you didn't miss shit. Like, this is not the buying you want to see just yet. All right.
No, I think this is it, but I think I'll be more comfortable waiting till we break structure and come back and retest. Because I definitely front ran this shit yesterday. Got my ass cooked.
We're finally seeing some nicer buying.
What's up?
We're in a zone. Good morning, African Theory TV. Insane manipulation today. Yeah, I mean, we're selling off. Some strong selling.
Can you actually see it right now? Like, you actively trading, or you just like throw it up there so I can see it, but I can't really look at it right now? Okay, hang on, Malik. You are really, really loud in my ear right now. Just relax. We got you, bro. No, everybody else is not loud though. Like, that's the thing. Like, if it was just one, if it was like everybody was loud, but it's like it'd be you that's like super loud, bro. I'm like, bro, relax. No. When I can't hear you, when I can't hear you, it's because your phone cut off. But when I can hear your ass, I can hear you just fine. Like, Verizon be chopping you up. You want here? I'll throw a NQ tape up on in the Discord though.
Oh, she's good now. She's back to working, and she back up. She back up 100% now. Appreciate it. Nah, she had it for about like 5 days. She was down for like damn near a week. Yeah, but just most of it happened on the weekend. Yeah,
tapping that breaker structure area, using it as resistance again. I don't really know what the market wants to do right here, so I'm just gonna kind of chill, wait it out.
Yeah, Rug's with you, waiting to see if you can hold on.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what. Yeah, I think we want to continue to sell off, and I think this retest of breaker structure, this lower high that just got put in, I think this is the short, but I'm more inclined to let the market sell off today or pump today, and then I'll trade it. Right? I don't want to run down that same train that I ran down yesterday. So I took that first trade, I took that L, and I'm like, you know what? Let me wait. Let me just wait. It'll show itself.
Micaiah said, I scalped that short. Let's go.
Good job. Good job, Micaiah.
Got it back. Got it back. It's fucking cold in my house.
Oh, wifey said put a hose in the hole and turn it on, and they'll come out. So drown their ass out. That's actually pretty smart.
That's actually that.
Oh my!
Wait.
Wait, hold on.
Our resident trapper said it's a horrible idea. Tell us
Yeah.
why it's a horrible idea, resident trapper. I have no clue. I have no clue. Well, I mean, so my question is, with all these tunnels, is it gonna fuck up my yard underneath? Like, am I gonna fall in? Like, is it gonna be like? Uh,
Damn. Okay, Mackay. Good job, Mackay. Mackay said he more than got it back. He got $300 on that scalp. Good job, bro.
Oh, let's go. I need to get this motherfucker out this hole first. I'm gonna try putting the repellent. I'm gonna try to get the repellent in the hole, and then hopefully it'll come out off GP from the smell. I mean, I could kill him. I could cover him up and kill him that way, but
right. I've been in the same shirt on ES since 6:30 in the morning. This bitch still ain't stopped me out.
I was just gonna relocate him into a new area far, far away from my house. That's fine. I'm cool with that. As long, I mean, I would look. I have no problem shooting. No. Don't get me wrong. I have no problem shooting that motherfucker. I just don't got the equipment to shoot that motherfucker. So therefore, I'll just relocate him.
Straight up killers.
Well, oh no, I don't got a pellet gun. I got a BB gun. I don't got a pellet gun. Yeah, you crazy for that one,
bro. Market is struggling right here.
Oh shit! I mean, shit.
Look at all this buying. This shit is getting rejected. I think I honestly think the market wants to push out of this shit. But I just want to see
it. Shay said, I forgot about the tunnels. You're right, Malik. Horrible idea. Yeah.
We just keep getting rejected at the same fucking spot.
Yep. There
it goes.
Yep. But we're holding on to yes, though.
Nah, NQ is trying to push out of this shit. It's trying to get back above that structure. But it's so much selling, so much buying, so much selling. Like, this shit is choppy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew that's why you kept asking about the CVD. I was like, he looking for the same thing I'm looking for, but I'm overlooking at it. Yeah, I feel you. Falling wedges go up, rising wedges go down. Well, right now, where price is at right now, like there's nothing to do. So I mean, you could take it long and you speculating that we break out of here, or you could just be patient and wait. Like it ain't, you know what I mean? Like we ain't gotta, the market gonna do what it's gonna do here in a second. Like just give it some time. We got about 6 minutes till the first 30 minutes is done. So Just give it time, bro. It's been 20 minutes. We'll be all right. The market gonna do something.
I'm gonna try taking the market long here. I'm seeing the buying start to step in, and there's a CBD divergence, so I'm gonna try a long here.
Or wait, yeah. Wait till this trading session is over because I think I'm trying to concentrate. Jay's trying to concentrate. We'll talk about it here in a minute because the market's in an area where I actively want to trade it. So give me a second because I understood that, but I didn't really understood it.
That was a great push on ES, but fuck that rejection.
Yeah, it looks the same on
They
EQ.
just threw a.
It's just chop, man. Straight up fucking chop.
They threw the fucking kitchen sink at this motherfucker. God,
yeah, they don't want to give up this level, but yeah, I'm actually looking for shorts up here because I feel like we just keep putting in this lower high, but
yeah, every time I look
to short it, the market pumps right back up. So I'm just like, man, like it's just too choppy right here.
I got out of that one. I got out for a small loss just because that rejection was not what I wanted to see.
And look, buyers come right back. As soon as every time we reject, that's why I said this area is just too choppy for me. Like I'm gonna just leave it alone for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with my original take, which is waiting for that to break. I tried to front run it. I didn't even really front run it. I actually timed it very nicely. It just that selling was super aggressive.
I don't know why I didn't have. Oh, you know what? I was charting. Yeah, we just keep.
I was speculating I was speculating we're gonna push out, but as soon as we got aggressively,
he's on ES, but I'm on NQ as well. But I see.
We got the aggressive buying out, but then but it immediately got rejected, and we came right back into this area. So I didn't really like that. So I took a small paper cut. It was like a 2-point loss or some shit.
Yeah, that is a VWAP rejection, Makai. I didn't have VWAP on because I take it off when I chart, but yeah, literally right into VWAP we rejected, and I just think the overall trend is down. So I'm gonna chill until I can get some confirmation that buyers or sellers are taking over. I feel like right here in between 201 and 122, we're just in a little bit of a range right now that I don't want to trade in. And the break of structure sits right in between that. So that's why I think we're so choppy right here. Same thing for ES, right? Like it's sitting between 43.88, 43.75, and then 4390 is above its head. So instead of sitting in a range between its key level, you guys are sitting on the either side of it. I think the market's just looking to steal liquidity right now. So I don't want to give my liquidity away.
I think ultimately we push up, but I don't know. I could have timed that perfectly and just fucking got scared. But it was weird. Like there was a weird flash on the order book. But whatever.
I think right now it's just for me, it's just best to kind of wait and see what happens out of this range. Until we get out of this range, I don't want to touch this shit because the market could just be still in liquidity, waiting for crude oil inventory, which is another 30 minutes away. So, yeah, I'm starting to feel like these are those choppy days I hate and get burned. Might just go to one micro trades until I feel better about it doing something. Yeah, I'm definitely sizing down the next trade that I take just because I don't like the price action. Like I just don't like it. So I'll go down to like 3 micros.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's a whole list of speakers, but they don't start to like 11. There's like 4 or 5 speakers back to back. So if I take losses, there'll be paper cuts because I'm sizing down to 3 micros because I just don't like this. I'm not gonna take any more trades in this area until we figure some shit out. But ain't no sense of wasting capital in this area.
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, like for me, I have this, like you said, this range between 200 and 122 basically. But even if we break to the upside, I'm still just gonna wait to see how we react to the supply zone. And then if we break to the downside, I'll wait to see if how we react to the demand zone. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I think that's what Malik was talking about. But
Yeah,
I mean, we were. Oh, that's true. That's true. I don't know. I feel like. Well, yeah, but I mean, even without the CVD divergence, it was still a good entry. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. See, this is why I didn't want to long it up here because I feel like this break of structure. If we don't, you're gonna take the
there
short.
it is. There's the break.
Yeah. Yep. It's beautiful. It looks good. Looks good.
Well, I'm glad I got out of that one.
Yeah. I was like, bro, the trend is down until further notice because
I knew that.
I just didn't want to. I don't want to take these. I don't want to take these breakdowns until we break out of this range. So I feel like, and then and again, that the floor of the range at 122 is acting as support again. So
yeah, it's got
and then look how much buying is coming in at the bottom, bro. This shit's crazy. Like I said, I'll feel better about this area if we break out of this range. Once we break out of this range, I'll look to trade. But if we don't break the range, then miss me with this shit. So 1,500.
That could have been a liquidity grab too.
Yeah, 15,200 is a pivot and top of my 1 hour trend line down. Yeah, it's right now. It's just acting as the top of this range. I called it at 4375 breakdown. 4375 breakdown.
Yeah,
we ain't broke down. We kind of flashed to get more liquidity, and now look at the tape. Like so much buying just stepped in right at that bottom. As soon as we hit that bottom of 122 of this range, price shot right back up. So just be careful because when the market's in a range like this, it has one job, and that job is to steal liquidity. It's looking for buyer liquidity and seller liquidity. So for me, I just feel it's best not to trade in this range right now because no matter what you do, this looks like a great trade. But then you got to sit through the, you know what I mean? You got to sit through the potential pullback if it doesn't break, right? So I'm not knocking anybody that trades in this range. When I notice shit like this, like I've already lost inside of this range, so I'm not going to give it any more liquidity. I'm like, no, like whatever you got, you show me which direction you want to do. You want to come out of it. You want to be when you come out of this. I'm a scalper, LOL. So that 4375 was a good move for me. 100% traders payout. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good scalps. I mean, if you're a scalper, this is a scalper's paradise right here. But the way that I like to trade, in trading inside of a range is just not the way that I want to trade, right? Like for a scalper, this is perfect. You scalp the bottom, you long back up, and then you get out at the break of structure area or the 9 EMA or something. You collect 20 points and you move the fuck on with your day. That's not how I want to trade though. So for the way that I like to trade, I need us to come out of this range and pick a direction. That's the way I'm looking for it. But yeah, for a scalper, this is money right here.
Yeah, I think we're about to go up after failing to
that
go down like that.
That might have been the head of the inverse head and shoulders. And if we go up, I'll be looking for a retest of for you shit. It actually looks better on ES, honestly.
Yeah, here comes the buying.
Yeah, I want this buying to come in and then retest 4378. But for NQ, we didn't create the same type of structure. But I like the structure on ES a little better. So I might take the long on ES if we break structure up here to the right. This will be an inverse head and shoulders. So what I'll be looking for is if we come down, if this was the head of the inverse, then this was the shoulder. Then I'll be looking for price to come back into this shoulder, right? And then I'll look to trade the market long from here. So that's what I'm looking for. Let me make sure I got ES pulled up. I don't even know if I got. Oh yeah, I got it pulled up.
Man, I gotta get some resources. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to hurry.
All right, we still got about 15 minutes until news. Looks like buyers are stepping in here with that potential inverse head and shoulders trying to play out over here on ES and NQ. NQ's inverse head and shoulders doesn't really look as clean as the one on the one on ES. So if we get a break of structure again, I need to see this break first, and then I'll look to trade it, right? So, but I do got both ES and NQ pulled up on my trader Vegas because I'm debating which one I want to trade. So, and I can split screen this shit. Let's go. I like that. How you? Okay, hold on. There we go, like that. Put them side by side.
I'm in long again. We're getting aggressive buying coming in, hitting the tape. So I'm long. I'm gonna try to target that high first of 388, and then
yeah, I'm long right here on NQ as well. That's kind of what I was waiting on. NQ ES got it first, so I missed it because I was setting my charts up. So I just took the long on NQ. Just waiting, just targeting that 273 high up there. And I'm expecting us to break out of 201. Just because the buying is coming in so strong, so I'm going to go ahead and get into this range and just accept it if we break down. But the buying is much stronger on this push.
I agree. I'm at break even already because I don't want to give back anything in case we can't break this high.
Yeah, same here. Because this high has been the level 2 break. So I'm gonna hold on to my position, and if I get stopped out for break even, I'll look to re-enter. If we can't push out of this area. I was a little late on my entry, so that fucking sucks. But
all right, yeah, I think I'm gonna just get out and take my profit and go back to break even. Yeah, all right, I took my profit and I went back to break even. I'm not gonna. That candle was not a good candle. Wow.
Yep, rejected again. I took $37 on that because again, I understand that we're in a range, right? But what I was expecting is the price to kind of push out up above that range. But once it showed weakness, I'm just like, just give me the fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, give me the fucking money.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, like, just understanding where we are. Like, I think bulls want to win this battle. But again, look how many times I've been in this paper trade since this morning. We've literally hit the same level 3 times on my paper trade, and it continues to. I continue to stay short. I've been short all fucking morning since 6:30. So that should tell you kind of how strong this range is. So, hey, I like what I saw on the tape. I like the buying that came in, and I think it's still going to come in here. I don't know. I didn't really want to give anything back right there, understanding the structure of where we're at. I'd rather just.
But we didn't just successfully scout the market, though. We just was like, yeah, we're gonna scout this. We're gonna.
Yeah, I mean, but it was. You know what I mean, like it's a planned scout. I mean, you trade what you see, and you can't make the market give you what you want. Like I wanted to target 273. The market doesn't look like it wants to give me 273, so I'm not gonna force it. I'm gonna take my fucking profits and get the fuck out of there.
Yep, no, I agree. Yeah,
because now we're at the high of the range, and now people are gonna be looking to short this. So. It's just absorbing liquidity, like back and forth and back and forth. back and forth.
Exactly. That's why I just decided I was like, you know what? Let me just scalp this and.
And you didn't take it. Yeah, you should. You just got to understand where you are, right? I'm not like obviously I always advocate for try to hold through your plan. However, understanding where we are currently, if you're gonna take trades in this area, when you hit the bottom, take the profit, right? You can always re-enter if we actually break. If you hit the top, take the profit because you can always re-enter if we're gonna stay in this range. You know what I mean? Like just understand, like if you're playing with bigger size, you're up $600 or $700. Take that shit off the table and get paid. Bray says if we can't stay above 380, 385, I see us going to 60, 65. Is that on oh, you're talking about ES? Yeah, I mean if we don't get above 43.90 for me on ES, we're gonna come straight down at some point.
This was a massive failure by buyers to continue pushing up price.
Because that was a lot of liquidity that popped in there.
The chances of us breaking is gonna be the chance of us breaking is probably higher than not.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Because it's still 20 more minutes before crude oil inventories. I think the market's just fucking with people, right? Trying to get you to go long, trying to get you to go short, and I'm over it. Like just fucking break this fucking level, and then we'll decide.
Might be the catalyst.
You know what I'm saying?
That might be the
that's what the market's waiting on. Market's got 20 minutes, 19 minutes, and it's waiting. It's sitting in this range. It's like a fucking sniper, right? Or whatever. They know which direction they want to take it, but they're just waiting on the catalyst to take it there, right? Like the catalyst is going to be crude oil. Like in 20 minutes, 19 minutes, there's news. This is what the market does before news. It likes to sit in here and get all of us retail traders fucked over, blow your account inside of this consolidation, and then be like, all right, now we're going to go to the direction you thought we were going. Because at this moment, everybody's picked long, everybody's picked short. Nobody knows exactly which way it's going to go. Like, we're all confused because we're trading sideways. So I'm just going to stay away from this shit for now. We're trading sideways. If I see something I like, maybe I'll look for a scalp, but I know it's going to be a short-lived trade.
Well, what's interesting is that Tesla is breaking down, and so is Nvidia, but Apple is still up close to its highs.
Yeah, but it's not getting above. What is this? Is this pre-market high? Yeah, this was overnight high right here. Like it tapped it and immediately rejected it at 177.
Yeah, but if you look at all the rest of them, they're down. Like down. So
again, but that to me that speaks to where we are on the chart. We're trading sideways. The biggest stock is up, and the rest of them are down. That's literally the definition of consolidation, or it could equal like a equilibrium inside of this range, and that's kind of where we are. To me, there's really nothing to do until we get out of this range. I just wish I would have recognized it sooner, right? So, but shout out to Joe.
I think a big move is coming if we can get above 4388.
All right, ES is breaking through its range right now, so I'm thinking about taking a short here. I'm gonna take a short here on NQ, expecting it to kind of follow suit NQ over here. Nope, it is definitely not. God damn, look at this tape.
Yeah. It's just hard. It's just
so
hard
glad
to want to
size down. I'm so glad I'm sized down. God damn.
It's just hard to want to.
All right, I'm done. I'm done in this range. I'm done. Well, just get out of here. Get out of here.
Just for me, I don't want to short this market until we really fall. You know what I mean? Because now, I factored in buyers down at these lows, and we're in that balanced range like we talked about, and we're at the bottom of the range. So we should.
Let me just take my hands off the mouse. I'm glad I sized down because that was an immediate loss. That shit was like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Didn't you just talk about not trading this range, and then you still traded it? All right, let me teach you something. hands off the mouse, motherfucker. Yeah, hands off the mouse.
Hands
like,
away.
What did you just say?
Don't give
the market was like, yeah, look, the market was like, get your motherfucking hands off that mouse. What's wrong with you?
I've done that shit. I've done that shit too, though. I'll literally come up with a plan and be like, yeah, man. So I don't want to long the market to above 48. Man, emotions, I really
bro.
like I'm just gonna try.
Look, emotions is real. I literally, like, my brain knew what the right thing to do was, but my emotions was like, bro, we can make some money. Press the button. Just do it.
right?
Nah, fuck all
Right.
that, bro. All right, don't give the bank your liquidity 100%, bro. I sized down,
I
thank
want to
God.
be
It was like a
I want to
freaking
be a
$60
bull.
loss.
I want to be a bull down here, but I want to be a bull if we can break above 4388 because we've already seen buyers can push us up there, right? Like if you look at the tape, the reason why it took that long was because of this. I saw this right here, and as soon as we got above this area, I was like, okay, let me take a quick scalp long. We basically had the same idea. Let me take a quick scalp long. I'm seeing you can see the volume pick up on Bookmap. And I'm gonna speculate that we're gonna break, but in case we can't break and we start to fail, I'll just get out. And as soon as we failed, I was like, all right, I'll get out for small profit. I'll take my quick scalp win and get the fuck out, all right? Because I'm horrible at scalping. But right, now I'm not looking. I'm not looking for this to break down. Like I still want to see bulls push this up because, in my opinion, I think the higher quality comes from this guy getting underwater because he's defended already. If we can get him underwater, then we're gonna see a massive move to the upside. And I think that's a better quality trade than us potentially coming down. I mean, if we come down, I won't take the trade, or I'll look to get short. But I just think it's higher quality to the upside.
Well, I guess the way I'm looking at it is the sellers at the top, right, or the buyers at the bottom that keep buying the bottom. It's the same scenario as yesterday. Remember, we were at the top of supply. It's the same thesis, right? You could just flip your thesis. So I would argue the same thing. Like the buyers at the bottom, they keep buying this market up, but keep getting sold off into. I mean, if you look at ES, we've come up to this level at that level where the tape was at 4388. We've come up there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times and gotten rejected, right? And we're holding this floor, sure. So the question becomes, can we put the buyer underwater or can we put the seller underwater? And I think that's the definition of trading sideways. But we got 14 minutes until news. So for now, I'm just gonna wait until the news drops. Like I promise you, I'm not taking any more trades. I know I said that before and then I took a trade, but I'm hands off. I'm just deleting this shit right here.
I agree with you 100%. This 4388 level is super. Basically,
that's the key right there.
Resistance. If we can get above it, I think we fly. If we stay below it, then we're gonna test lower prices at some point.
Yep. And now you see the tape going crazy with 15 minutes left until crude oil. They're loading liquidity underneath us. The market looks like it wants to fly, but I'm more inclined to let this go up and then short it back down. Just like Justin's more inclined to let it drop and then long it back up. So we're both looking at the market with, the same type of lens. It's just, I just need to see something happen. Like I'm through trying to predict what's going to happen. I'm gonna just let it happen. But that is the inverse head and shoulders, the tap that I was looking for on ES, that 4377 tap. We got the head right here. We got the head right here. We got the shoulder here. And then we got another shoulder tap twice. And now looking like it wants to take off. I just missed it when we were talking, but yeah. Definitely a beautiful inverse head and shoulder on the 5 minute if you caught it.
Yeah, I think
I just don't want to trade anything in this range. I don't give a shit if it gives me a double bottom, an inverse head and shoulders, hey, buy now sign. Like I'm not fucking with it. Look at all this selling coming into the market on NQ. 233 lots getting absorbed. Oh shit. This might be true selling to break this shit down. Let's see.
I just think the higher quality is to go long once we get above the resistance.
Yeah,
I think we end up flying.
Like I said, I think both of them are high quality trades, whether it be to the downside or to the upside, because it just depends. We don't know what the intent of that buying is. It could be to distract you, right? We don't know the intent of the selling. It could be to distract you as well. So I think either one is higher quality. We just got to break out of the range in one direction. That's it.
Yeah. This is where patience is key, unless you're a scalper.
What's up, brother? Yeah, the previous day high is at 309.50 and the previous day low is at 051. So you just kind of wait it out. All right, here comes the market back to the upside right off that inverse head and shoulders. Let's see if we can get above 43.88 and we're out of here. Bing.
There it is.
Broken.
Let's see if it can hold. They flipped the motherfucking book. But it's got to hold, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Let's see if it holds. Just stop my paper trade out. He said I should just fucking short this on GP. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until we break out and let the market fucking show me something. 15,200 is a strong level. Yep, trap buyers right now. If they want to flip it, they can right here. These buyers need to push out of this level. 4390 has been very key on ES, and 200 is acting as resistance on NQ. So buyers have a job to do. If this fails, this market is gonna collapse. All right, they're above it right there. They closed above it. Let's see if they can hold it. This might be, I don't know. 10 minutes until news. All right, we're above 201.25 on the structure. I'm just gonna wait for the news to drop and let this kind of play out. I really like the structure that was built. So maybe we go long. If we stay long, let's get 3 candles in a row to signify that we got some buyers in the market that are willing to take us to the promised land.
I think we picked the direction. I just want to see if we come back down and retest this 4382, but it looks like we're not, or 4388, but it looks like we're not going to. But we also have these home sales coming up, so I'm probably just gonna let this shit play out and see, or not home sales, but the
crude oil in 9 minutes. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm just gonna stay away from the market for now until we get those crude oil, because I think that's what the market's waiting on. I mean, obviously this buyer decided to take us up to the highs and stop everybody out to try to get short, but that was one. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the market wants to do. I'm not convinced that we want to go long, and I'm not convinced that we want to go short. So I'm just gonna wait. We're almost look at this fucking, this is about to come right back down. 9 minutes until crude oil. Good morning, Kayla. Good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a good day today. Looking spiffy, looking fly. African Theory says, I just know there are a lot of folks losing a whole lot of money. Yep, on this price action. Yep. 100%. I lost twice already, and I just backed off. Like I said, nope, I'm good. I won one, but it wasn't enough to cover my losses. So it's like another loss in my opinion. Yeah, there's like 4 fucking speakers today. Yeah, the news is crazy today, guys. So just try to be patient, man. I know, trust me, I'm up here talking this shit out with y'all, and I'm still getting FOMO, right? Like that candle gave me hella FOMO, but that's why we here. Right, like we here so we can speak about that FOMO, and if it gets too much, I'm just gonna walk away for a second. You know, if you see this motherfucking empty, you just see this core value shit. Know that I either had to, I had to go get a snack or something, or I just got extreme FOMO. So, did I want to take that long? Did I call the long on ES, the inverse head and shoulder? Yes, but then I decided, you know what, I'm not gonna trade anything because I want to wait to see if we break out of this range. Well, we broke out of the range, and now I'm feeling FOMO because my dumb ass came up with this plan not to trade the shit. So yeah, I'm definitely tilted off the ES move, but I'm okay. I'm talking through it. I got my hands off the mouse. I can't fuck it up. You feel me? So you got to do that, and that's why you come to the trader shop so we can talk about it. You know what I mean? Like have a seat in the chair. You know what I'm saying? Grab a brew, whatever. I mean, it's a little early in the morning for a brew. It's a little early for a brew. Look, it's a little early. Look, they used to say in the Navy, bro, we pull into like Malaysia or Singapore, the whole time is flipped. But we drinking at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, 9 o'clock in the morning. They're like, hey, it's 12 o'clock somewhere. It don't matter.
Yeah,
it just sucks over there. I don't think I don't think we could drink on Sunday. I think it was. I can't remember what. We used to just bring our own liquor.
Yeah, I think we want to push up.
Yep, we got a lot of buying at these highs. So still think the market's just waiting the 6 minutes. Just remember, if we start to push up, just remember for all you scalpers out there, just remember if you're playing NQ and we start to push up on this push up, just remember we got a 30-minute resistance area here that was formed. I'm just going to go over this plan before. My plan is to short the market up here, right? That's why I kept these plans up here. So if you're looking to get long, I'm not saying that my plan is God. I'm just saying if you're looking to get long, just remember we sold off from this area yesterday at 11:30. Just remember that. All right. We got the previous day high right here at 309.50. Right. That's this area right here. And then this huge supply zone on the 1 hour that we sold off from on Friday. So if you're looking to scalp this, just know that those areas exist. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just keeping you informed.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes till this news, and I mean, yeah, that's the only thing that's really keeping me from trying to trade this. And it looks like we're kind of just consolidating up here, but I do like the orders we have below us as trying to act as support.
Yeah, you know them shits don't mean nothing until they get filled, bro.
That's why I said trying to act as support.
Yeah, this looks like an evening star print on the 5 minute. Looks like we might be coming right back down.
We're coming right back down.
This looks like a fucking evening star print. That motherfucking tweezer top, right? Or what's they call it? A spinning top that got printed on ES. that spinner. They spinning. They spinning.
Oh shit.
Oh, that shit coming right now. You was about to long that shit. No,
I was not gonna long it. I was not about to long this shit. No sirree, Bob. Not I, Popeye.
Before we break 2:30, I think it's only to destroy retail. Yeah, I'm not buying this long shit. I mean, we could go long, but like I said, even if we go yard, I'm looking to fucking short the market. Like I'm looking at ES, got that 44.13 level. I don't even think we make it up there. I think 4390 did his job. 4390 once again did his job. Like that's a badass level, Justin. That's a badass level. Every fucking day we're close to this level. I swear to God, something happens at this level every single time. That motherfucker strikes again. Yeah. Bearish engulfing on NQ and an evening star print on ES. But again, this could be just a test of VWAP. So I'm a little, again, I'm just waiting on the news. We got 4 minutes till news. Let's look over here on Fed Forex. Yeah, 3 minutes and 10 seconds before crude oil. And this is what the market is waiting on right here. We got 3 minutes and 6 seconds before crude oil. Do not buy. Bomba Crypto says, do not buy. Hey, I didn't say that. I'm not giving financial advice. I'm just saying right now, the market looks suspect. That's all I'm going to say. There's a lot of supply above us. So even if we do push up, me personally, I'm just, maybe we push up. We got the 9 crossing over VWAP. We got VWAP pushing up. That's usually a good sign to go bullish. And this candle is not done. This is a retest of the VWAP. I'm just looking at it like whatever it wants to do, I'm just going to let it play it out, you know? We keep taking buy-side liquidity, then dropping back into the range. Yep. Again, this is a test of VWAP. So if VWAP holds, it's important for buyers to hold 4383 on ES and 15171 on NQ. We're bouncing off the 9 EMA right here as well. Like I said, I'm just waiting, man. I'm just waiting. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button while y'all waiting, man. If y'all enjoying the vibes in the trader shop. And like I said, drop the comments down below or come back to the stream later. Make sure you drop some comments and let us know what we can do better serve the people. You feel me?
Oh, nice, Makai. You shorted and you got it. Nice. You just be Makai. I swear, Makai be catching every move. I short at 15. I'm out. You be killing it though. You be catching these moves and killing it.
Yep. We got 27 people in the building, Justin. That's a new high right there, bro. 27. Let's go.
No, I think we got 31 time. We got 31 time.
Oh well, I'm still going to celebrate 27. 27 people in the building. Let's go. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Let's get it.
Tell your uncle, your cousin, your auntie, your daughter, your son, your nephew. Tell them to come in here so we can get 40.
Cool. Look at that evening star print. 2 minutes till news.
You got do you have CL up by any chance?
I do not have crude oil up, but I can put it up. Give me a second. We got 1 minute until the news. I expect crude oil to be going absolutely nuts here in a minute.
Nice.
So
he says, sorry, we're shorting again. Couldn't respond. Okay, Micaiah. Okay.
Yeah, I like the shorts. I said I was always kind of short biased this morning, but yeah, it was just kind of confusing playing in that range. That's why I just went hands off. I was like, nope.
Yeah,
If you looking short,
actually,
what's up?
there actually was a CBD divergence up there that
Is
played
is
out.
the crude oil I think the right price? Oh no, they're both at the same price right now, so that's good.
Oh, it's just about to fucking tank.
All right, let's watch some crude oil real quick. let's see what happens in 52 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Crude oil is out and the market is fucking dumping. Look at crude oil go straight up in the air just like we expected. Crude oil is flying, which means the market is absolutely flushing. We're down to 151.55. Breaking that break of structure area again. For me, I like the shorts. I just want to see aggressive selling step into the market, kind of like it is on ES. ES knows how to sell off, boy.
Yeah.
ES don't do nothing else. That motherfucker know how to sell off. Crude oil's in the 87 range. Pending news, 4.5 million. Wait a minute. The forecast was negative 0.5 million, and it came in at negative 4.5. Oh, we're about to flush. I don't know what the fuck that shit means, but I know it's a beat by a lot. Where my crude oil people at? Somebody explain these crude oil numbers to me.
Hey, we just hit 30 people on the line.
30 people in the building. Let's go. Crank, turn this shit up. Turn this shit up, baby. Let's go. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. We just hit. Crude oil just dropped. What I'm waiting on is a return back to 201. If we can get a return back into 201, I'll look to short this market. If not, I'm going to let this break this range. Remember, we're still in this range. Like nothing's changed for me. So if we break this range, right, and we come down to this demand zone and we get another bounce. Remember, I told you in the pre-market plan right here, this demand zone may be very, very weak. So I'm not looking for price to actually reject here anymore. I'm looking for us to flush right through this demand zone, and then I'll look to potentially long down here. But if we sell off, I'm going to be looking for a retest of the bottom of this range to short all the way down to here. So those are kind of my two plans that I'm kind of mixing up right now to see what I want to do. And it's because this range, the reason why I don't have this in my pre-market plan is because this range didn't exist when I wrote my pre-market plan. But now that I know this range exists, I'm going to use it as support to go long or resistance to go short. That's my plan.
I'm fucking long biased. I'm trying to just not be biased down here. But I'm
he said, just relax, bro. Wait. I'm chilling, man.
I'm seeing reasons to go long, potentially.
Leave a like on the stream, everyone. Let's blow this channel the fuck up. Let's go, African Theory. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys go over to our Twitter handles. I changed my Twitter handle last night to at the _trader shop, and then it's at Seals the Gains with an S, not a Z. So make sure you guys go over to the Twitter. We're live streaming on Twitter, so go ahead and retweet the tweet over there on Twitter.
Man, my phone be blown up. All right, looks like we're trying to sell off again.
Yeah, market is looking very, very bearish. But I'm cool with this. Like this is part of being patient, right? Like I really like the fact that the market's trying to at least choose a direction, but we're struggling to get out of this range. That buyer that was down here, he's still defending his position on ES and on NQ. So whoever the fuck he is, he really is trying to hold his position.
Damn right he is.
There's a lot of selling he's got to stop because these motherfuckers are coming. They're throwing the kitchen sink right now. If he gives up his position, the market's gonna flush. ES broke its level, and you see that retest right there on ES. That's what I like to see. That's what I want to see on NQ, and then I'll look to trade it short.
Yeah, I think we're finally about to flush here. The selling is getting real aggressive. Yeah, this selling is aggressive. Aggressive.
Yeah, if we reject it over there on ES, that looks like a pretty clean short right there. We're about to break that low of the head on the inverse head and shoulders right there. Almost coming down on NQ right here. Looking for a quick break of structure right here. Just get below these lows. That's all I want to see. And then come back up for a retest. That's all I want to see. That's it. Not asking for much. But see, these buyers keep coming back. Motherfuckers keep coming back. They keep coming back, baby.
I think this time we gonna give it up.
We'll see.
Did we bounce up? Well, we bounced off this demand zone yesterday. Yeah,
let's see if we can't get a retest of this structure right here. Then I'll look to long. I'll look to short right here if we come back up here. Oh nope, coming right back down. Yeah, this shit is about to flush. All right, crude oils just hit 87. The VIX is at 1920. I think we're about to flush here. We come back up a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and take this short here. Come on, give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more. Give me a better price. It's like being in the on Black Friday.
Give me a better price like Black Friday.
All right, I like shorts right there. All right, I'm in short right there.
Emmett's in the building. Says, yo, what's up?
What up, Emmett?
Time off. Just word in the street. TP reached out and might be gearing up for a live trading account. It's just being talked right now. They do want me to work on some things, though.
Hey, yeah, they want you to work on not taking 60 trades a day. Hey, congratulations, though, man. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. I entered in short guys at 2.7. Just looking for a quick flip down to 0.65. Again, like I said, previous day low is in play. And if we break all of this, I'm looking for a flush down to 0.14. So just a heads up, I'm in short at 127.
What's up?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. They don't want to pay out their bread, bro. They rather you just go live.
Yeah,
they rather you just go live. They like
I just want to know if they escalate you to live, do they pay for the account or do they make you pay for the account? Mm. You know what else is also
exactly. That's what they're looking at. 9. All right, I'm at break even. I'm gonna let this trade kind of play itself out. Kind of don't want to be at break even, but I'm hoping 22 acts as resistance. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm in short at 27, so break even should hold.
Yeah, Contra Trading says he's in with you.
Bet.
Yeah,
my break even is at 2.7, and we should hold. I'm hoping that 22 acts as resistance. If I get stopped out at 27, then I'll look for a better entry, like a retest of that break of structure up there. But I'll take some contracts off just to make sure I take something home. Should I take contracts off? I always do this shit. I'm not doing it. Fuck that. Nope, I'm not doing it. It just gotta stop me out and I'll re-enter. I'm not taking no contracts off. I'll be back. Gotta
go. Oh my god. Well, I don't blame him. We're in demand for me right now, so I don't want to short this just yet. I want to wait, let some shit develop. Cause yeah, he said, "LOL, damn." Yeah, he just don't want to do something stupid and get out of the trade. Because I mean, yeah, he was about to do something impulsive, so it was better he just left. My mouse, I swear, my mouse is fucking up right now. Could retest 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Oh, somebody stop got filled. Yeah, I don't even have the EMA on the 1 minute right now. Oh, but ES just had a nice rejection there. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. You just gotta let the trade play out, and when you're feeling kind of FOMO-ish to get out, you gotta leave, man. You gotta leave sometimes. He should have put actually when he comes back, I'll tell him. Waiting on 15-minute candle close below the zone, then short on a retest of the zone. Gotcha. 15-minute candle close. NQ, talking about NQ. I'm not even looking at NQ right now. I'm just watching ES, but God, look at this 15-minute candle was so fucking bearish. My God. Look at the 1 minute. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good on NQ. Yeah, I think we're good. I think he's fine. I think he got it at 127. So even if we do come back up, he's got the 9 EMA as protection, so to speak. So maybe people will be short in there. I don't know. Like I said, I just can't short down here because we're in demand. I don't like the short demand, or I don't. It's not that I don't want to short in demand. It's just that it's just gonna be hard while we're in demand unless we get very very selly. And just looking at the tape, we got there's just a lot of liquidity, a lot of stops being put right here for longs. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I just can't right here. I'd much rather kind of let this fill itself out a bit. I don't want to go long, especially after that news. I don't think there's any real reason to go long, but there's not a lot of structure to get short either.
Got some eggs and bakey.
Oops.
Damn, ES is coming the fuck down.
Yeah, it's working its way down. Fuck. Oh, there's a nice little break. There's a lot of liquidity below us, but I think you're just fine.
I don't care. This shit's either gonna stop me out for break even, and I'll re-enter for a short because I don't like my entry. I would have rather been up at the highs. So
Yes.
if it stops me out, I'll re-enter for a better entry.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I too screwed up with that. But it's all good.
Well, what I'm hoping for is that 22 acts as resistance, and we can hold below 22, but which was basically the range. So if it holds, oh no, I bet you I just got stopped out right there because the market probably about to flush right now. All right, I'm stopped out right there. Which is okay for me because what I'm looking for is just a little bit better entry. Oh shit.
Yeah, I feel like the market's about to play games down here.
Yeah, I don't think is there a speaker at 11?
I
think there's 11 o'clock speaker.
Nope. There's one at 12, 12:30, and
12. Okay.
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock my time. Okay.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, 11 o'clock your time. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity below us. We're in a demand zone on ES. I'm pretty sure we're in a demand zone on NQ as well.
I don't have a demand on that. Oh, that big ass 1 hour?
There's like a 1 hour and a 30-minute demand zone. There's two of
It's a
them.
1 hour, 30-minute, and a 15-minute right there.
Yeah, so I'm just trying
That's
to
the
be
one
like,
Leak was talking about this morning.
yeah, I'm just trying to be extra patient down here because I think the market wants to play game. I think ultimately we want to come down, but like your theory of when we're in demand, but the market wants to sell, we just get real choppy. We start feeling
Mm-hmm.
liquidity for it to come back up, only for it to push back down lower. So it's like you
Yeah, and
gotta.
that's why the entry's so important.
I was about to say
Because
that. Yep, you gotta time it.
if I would have got my actual entry up there at 201,
Oh, you've been chilling.
I'd have been chilling through this. But because I hesitated because of the news, I ended up getting a late entry, and that's why I was like, you know what? If we hold, I'm good. But if we don't,
But you went to break even anyway, so
yeah, no, I'm good.
yeah.
I ain't tripping. Like, I'm chill on the trade. But what I want is another test of either VWAP or come all the way back up to 201, and I'll short it again. We're looking aggressively bullish on the tape.
Here comes some buying. You know where I was just in my head where I fucked up is I should have been bearish up here. I was looking to be
That's
bullish.
what I was telling you.
And I should have been looking to be bearish. We had bearish signs up here, and then plus with the news, and I knew the news was going to dump the market, and I think I was just secretly hoping that the news was going to be good, just to catch people off sides to really rip
The
the
news
market.
ain't
So
never good, bro.
long, but yeah, it didn't happen. That's where
That's why I kept saying, I was like, bro, like I feel what you're saying, but I think the market overall trend is down. So I'd be looking to short the market. And
I should have.
I think they already stole people liquidity back to the upside.
Yeah, you can see the tape is a lot thinner now to the downside again. Like this could be the pullback to go short, but I just
I'm gonna take it. As soon as I'm done with this bacon, if we in the 30s. Oh.
What the fuck are you doing? Sounds like you're slurping and playing with keys all at the same time. That was a scary sound. African Theory says still haven't gotten in the trade because all 15-minute candles have been closing within the range. For fuck's sake, yeah. I think that was this is the pullback here to go short, but I'm no good at these situations, so I'd rather just not trade it. Like I know myself, and I know that I'm never good when it comes to these type of continuations, but I don't want to long the market either. Maybe looking for a retest. You know, I think the only way I would potentially look to get in short is if we retest up at like 4337-ish area, because that's where all the prior support was.
That's what I was saying. Like I want us to come all the way back up, but we could be building structure right here, like a drop based drop, and then we could look to short off this resistance. That's why I was hoping that this area would act as resistance, but we came up a little too far and stopped me out because my original stop was at 38. So I'm glad I went to break even because we went to like 40. We went into the 40s, and I would have lost the whole position. You know what I mean?
Got you. Yeah.
But I think we may be trying to build structure to go lower because ES is already going lower.
Yeah, it's a tough read down here.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel like we're starting to consolidate again, so I'm just gonna be patient.
Yeah, he said, I still haven't gotten to the trade because all the 15-minute candles will be closing inside the range. Let's take a look. Yeah, they have. Yep. Theoretically, we're still in this range. Like we haven't gone anywhere on the 15-minute. Just nothing, and then flush. Then nothing. Maybe the market's now waiting for these speakers to speak. I don't fucking know.
That's why I think we get a retest. I think we come back up and we get a retest of prior resistance. Although
I don't know, this area looks like they want to flush this shit now. Because I feel like if they, the reason why I don't think there'll be a retest and we'll start to build structure here is because if we come all the way back up there, the bulls will be winning You know what I mean? Like, so the bears want to take control now. So they need to build a wall right here, right? To keep coming down. And then we could play short off this level. But if we come all the way back to the top, I feel like bulls have basically taken back over. Because in order to come all the way back up there, we got to get back above VWAP. We got to get back to the key level. You know what I'm saying? Like, bears need to do their job right here.
I'm only trying to get us back to 433,750 on ES. That's not that high.
Valdez says, I went back to trading one mini. Michael says, take a look at the 15-minute VIX. Yeah, I'm watching it right here on this tab right here, but it's at 1926. It wants to come down. There's no doubt in my mind that the market wants to come down. However, just taking a note that we are pushing into the 4-hour supply on VIX. We're definitely coming down. Made 1,300 off that 15,153. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, see, this is what I wanted to happen. It just stopped me out before this structure formed. I was hoping that this 22 would hold as a level of resistance, kind of forming a wall. All right, there goes VIX. And again, we have supply at 1941. So just be careful. And I believe that there's a demand zone that I didn't mark. Justin reminded me about. There's a demand zone that we're currently in. It's on the 1 hour, it's on the 30-minute, and it's on the 15-minute, right? Like Malik called it out this morning in my Discord. So just be careful right here because we're literally bouncing right at it. But I think we flushed straight through all of this. I think we're going to eat all of this up. That's what I think. Let's go.
Double bottom. Yeah. I don't think.
I don't know. I just think the trend is too strong, right? Like, so the double bottoms don't really mean shit right now. Because if you look on the 15-minute, look at this death candle right here, right? And then after that, more selling ensued. So like this double bottom is going to be basically null and void. And you see ES starting to eat through its demand zone right now. Trading one mini goodbye account. Y'all stupid. Leave Valdez alone, man. He killing it. Oh, crazy. Let that man live. ES is trying to, if ES flushes through this other side of this demand zone, NQ is going to get busy. All right, we're tapping that supply at 1941. They just slapped 80 orders down at 15,100. Let's see what them orders about. And VIX is rejecting that level. So again, just be very, very cautious. Very, very cautious in this area. This could be a false breakdown, or we just continue to flush. But ES is in demand. NQ is basically in 15-minute demand right now that I just showed you. So the market has a decision to make down here. And they're reloading. They just slapped 120 orders down in there, 15,100. So either we're going to break this level, and if we break it, it's going to be deadly. Like the break is going to be nasty. But if we bounce from here, the market's going to pump. So 15,100 psychological level. Here, I'll show you the tape. Yeah.
I got Rug. Did you buy those puts yesterday, or are those puts you bought from this morning? Hey, hold up. You're buying calls? What the fuck? No.
No, you don't get to buy calls. I got puts. We got your name calls. Is I got puts. You can't buy calls now. Yeah. Although if you see, look how many times we've tapped this area. 1, 2, 3 times we've tapped this area. So at some point this area is going to have to fight back, or it's going to get squeezed out. If we break 15,100, you could say night night to the market. See, now they're slapping liquidity underneath it. Let's see if the VIX shoots up.
Definitely
there goes the break.
ES is broken its lows already. So
well, I know. I was just narrating it.
No, that's just weird. Happening. That's fucking weird.
All right, there goes the flush. Let's see if we break down, or do we react to those orders being filled? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Here come the buyers. Here come the buyers. Let's see. Let's see them. Let's see if they decide to get busy.
Oh, yeah, there's some strong buying coming out right here.
That's aggressive buying right there. I think we might have just put the first shoulder in. This might have been the head. Let's see what's up.
It's not moving. Nah,
It's not moving
buying,
price. Look, it's strong buying, and it literally just stopped right there. See that? This was the reaction from all of those orders. There was 100 orders sitting down there, and all of those orders got filled. We got the volume coming in, but there was no aggressive volume for the buy side after it, right?
Yep.
So that's not good.
Yeah,
that just means we're going to continue to come down because now those orders are gone. Oh, they're adding more. Let's see if we can get aggressive buyers come into the market. I'm not touching this shit. I think it's just too overextended for me to jump in. So ES just broke through my 1 hour demand. Yeah, it's in 4 hour demand now and continuing to collapse. So see, this is the type of shit I can't deal with. This motherfucker Malik. He said a donkey is outside your fence right now. What? Where do you live?
Clearly,
you got a shrink out there, bro. Hey, donkey. Bro, where are you right now? What the fuck? Wow. Oh. Hopefully whoever got in on that short took profits, because that motherfucker printed for 30 points right there. It just stopped me out and I didn't re-enter because I was eating my bacon, but very good short. Yeah, CJ, that's what I was talking about, like how we finally built some structure. So now I can look on ES, since ES hasn't really retested this area. I can look to either play ES on the retest or look to play NQ on the retest. You there?
Yeah, I'm just eating. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, what happened? I wasn't looking at the screen. My bad. Contra, you still holding? Let's go. Did you get short with me? This has been the most stressful trading day, but most profitable all week. Let's go. Oh yeah, Contra still holding. All right, bet. Let's go. Not be able to scale out makes it hard. I agree. You got to make a decision. Yeah, when you're playing one mini, that's the hardest part about playing one mini, right? Like that's the most stressful part about it, is like having to decide like what you want to do down here. All right, we're stepping into this level. Ooh. I actually like longs down here. Let me see what the tech was saying. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, good job. I got Rug holding them shorts overnight. They definitely
yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I want to get one more liquidity sweep. I honestly don't want to long the market. I would rather just let the market come back up so I can short it. That's what I really want to happen.
Yeah, I think that was one of those. I think that was one of those pops in the market where the market's like, yeah, you see me. Yeah. You want to join in long, and then they're like, oh, yep, thanks for the cheese, motherfucker.
This is the third push on ES. Wait for the news and look for them to attempt to trap shorts. Yeah, this looks like a good area and that's what I was saying about the VIX, Mike. Still, like we're coming into the VIX 4 hour supply at the same time. NQ is on. I didn't mark this demand zone, but it's here, right, and it's working. So on the 15-minute, here, let me draw this right here so you guys can kind of see it in real time. So on the 15-minute, we got this little area where we found buyers yesterday. And, just to put that into context, you can see how on NQ, we got the inverse head and shoulder potentially forming, right? The same type of inverse head and shoulders right here on ES is forming as well. And they're both inside of supply. So what I want to see is for my next trade idea, I want to see price hold here, come back up, break this structure, come back down, and then I'll long the market right there. The same thing on NQ. I want to see us hold, come back up, and then basically I'll long the market at the bottom of that range that we were in. So that's kind of what I'm waiting to see happen. Mike still. So yeah, I'm looking at the invert. Oh shit, I wasn't even sharing my screen. Sorry guys. I just realized I was sharing Bookmap.
Why are you bringing that out? Contra got out for profit. Good job, Contra.
Let's go, Contra. Let's go.
Today's my best day. 2 on Topstep. Started off losing 175. Now I'm up 500. Done for the day. Let's go.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Luke's World passed the Topstep Combine last night.
Let's
Congratulations,
fucking go,
Luke.
Luke.
And then typical DJ says, blew my Topstep account today. I was being greedy. I was up 1,000 on one NQ contract long, and then got reversed on. Not tripping
Yep.
though, because I've been going crazy on my live account. Hey,
Let's
as long as you're
go,
not
baby.
tripping, bro, keep going crazy and just have a plan. I think. I think for one contract, because you can't scale out, you really got to have a plan on where
You
you
gotta
want
have
to
an
take
exit
profit.
plan.
It can be tough. I mean, we've all done it though. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've been up like $800 or $1,200 on one contract, didn't sell it, let that bitch come all the way back down, took like $400, and then went and blew my account because I was pissed at the fact that I just didn't take the 1,000. So
Hey, take it easy, Valdez, man. We're gonna drop you one of them clues bombs for absolutely killing the market today. K slated his first day playing a mini, back to playing minis, up 1,300, kill count and out, man. Congratulations, brother. Good job to everybody in the chat. 34 people at the high today. So let's make sure we keep retweeting, we keep liking and subscribing to the stream. You can't subscribe at once, but if this is your first time here, you like what you see, welcome to the Trader Shop, where we ask you to please tip the motherfucking barber by hitting that like and subscribe button. Get this out to as many people as possible. We're trying to oh shit, I'm long. I missed the long. I was about to take it long. Oh man, this is the area, but I'll wait for the retest. I said I was gonna wait for the retest. I'm gonna wait for the retest. Okay. But this is the long that I was talking about. This was the head, the inverse shoulder right here, the left shoulder. We got the head right here. So we're just waiting to see if we can push above this area, break structure, come back down and retest this area. And then we'll look to take the market long, basically into either VWAP first and then 201. The big moves today aren't really coming, so I'm going to recognize that and just kind of look for 2-to-1s and 3-to-1s, that type of deal. So, but I shouldn't say that they're not coming. I can say that I haven't spotted them yet. So, what are you looking at, Jay?
Look at this buy and be non-aggressive. I want to see buy. I don't know. We're in this crazy downtrend, and I just want to see it broken. I don't want to front run this. Like, I think the head and shoulders could potentially work here. But I think we got to get above, at least on ES, I think we got to get above like 438 or 436,825-ish area, because that's where prior support was.
That's what I said. Break a structure first and then come back and retest 4,370.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking at ES 4,370? I like that.
I'm looking at both. I got them both up. So I'm on ES. I want to see a break above 4,374.25. A retest of 4,370, which would indicate the closure, the last shoulder being put in, and a higher low being put in, and then you could long it from there up to 4,390. On NQ, I'm looking for a break of structure above 115, 140, and then a retest of 15,122 to potentially long the market into 201. And I like the buying coming in. It's not strong, but it's consistent, right? So. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm waiting on.
It has been pretty consistent. Yeah, this is where a lot of the selling got initiated on the way down too. So,
So this is that structure test right here. If we can break this structure, I like this area for longs. And there's the boom boom candle right out of here. I like buying puts because my win percentage is way better when I've been buying calls. I like it. I mean, that's simple as that. I mean, I long the market because I'm better at long in the market. That's pretty simple. I like it. All right, we're getting this 90 EMA tap right here. If we don't get above the 90 EMA tap, then you can just kiss that long idea goodbye. But we're getting a lot of buying on the tape on NQ. ES is at that 4370 level, trying to break through that level. If we get this break above 4370, 4374 is the next area I'm looking for structure break. We break that structure, I'm looking for a retest of 4370, then I'll look to take the market long. Like I said, same idea on NQ. Just looking for a break of structure and then a retest of this area, then I'll look to take the market long there. So, what's up? Yep. Wait, you was up 200 and you gave back 200? Nah, I mean that's not a house. That's not a house. I get stopped out. Not when I'm already up. Hell no. If I'm up, bro, I'm gonna break even. Two minis off 116. Yeah, I think two minis off 116 was a good clean move. I don't know. I don't like to put that type of risk on the table, but hey man, congrats, brother. Good call, because we definitely ripped off 116. I mean, the bottom was put in at 15093. So I'm hoping that's the bottom, and then we can look to potentially trade this inverse head and shoulders. So that's what I'm looking to trade here.
Yeah, that 9 EMA tap did not go well in the 5 minutes.
Nope, it did not. It did not. It did not go well on NQ at all. I don't even have the 9 EMA.
I was looking at it.
I don't know why.
I was looking at it. I was like, yeah, we're gonna see what it does here, because this is important.
That was important. Yeah, it's kind of like the market has to like hit these wickets, and if you don't hit all the wickets, then you go back down. It's like you need to break above the 9 EMA with strength, and you need to close above the 9 EMA, and then we'll allow you to pass. But if you don't, well, sayonara, sucker.
Yeah, I just think that this rally is setting up for a potential dump. You know, I mean, if you look at the news, I mean, every rally so far has literally failed horribly. Fail. This one's starting to fail. Yeah, it's another rally being sold into.
Yeah, that was that 9 EMA tap failure. All right, I took a short there, guys. Those are my two ideas here. Trying to short this back down to these lows, break a structure, and then we get back down to the previous day low. It's the fucking trade I wanted to take in the first place.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Once I saw that failure, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and short there. You say what?
I said I think that was a good short, because there was a lot of buying that came into the market.
It failed,
and as soon
right?
as we failed.
The question is, do we tap this
itself.
area and come right back up? Yeah, see, I don't like how we're playing around right there. Let's see. It's just really choppy right here, man. Like so choppy. Like the market can go either direction, right? Like we can either go up, or we can use this area that we just built as support to go higher. Yeah, I took the break even. I'm not even fucking around with this area. Like if we get some type of structure, then I'll take it. But this area just feels so iffy, and like I don't know, I don't like it. So I'm just gonna wait. We'll go with my original plan of potentially taking the inverse head and shoulder if we can get actual buying coming into the market.
Wait, so you still in the trade?
No, I took the break even. I got out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was short. I was short at the 13, and then my idea was to put my stop above the high, but then I recognized that we built structure right here, and we could potentially push right back up. So I was like, you know what? Let me not even chance it. Once I got up a little bit, I just put it straight to break even. Just because this is that type of day. Like it feels like that type of day. Like you got to protect the capital type of day. So once I get in, I'm trying to go to break even damn near immediately.
Yeah, I thought you got it a lot higher, up a lot higher.
No, I didn't react to the rejection in real time. I saw it, and then I had to switch over to my trader day and then react to the rejection. So we kind of flushed already. So what's that noise?
Yeah,
your phone?
It's Malik's vibrator.
Oh. His vibrator?
Yeah.
Okay.
He takes it everywhere he goes, you know. Sometimes he gets lonely. He has to
he's
got
lonely.
Kids,
like,
you know?
It's too much pressure, man. Hold on, guys. All right, I'm good.
gotta relieve some of that pressure.
Oh man, we had 35 people in here at one point, man. I love it. We're growing. I like it. Market's not really doing much right here. Just trying to decide what it wants to do. I think it wants to come down. I don't know. I thought I took a quality short. I was too late. Like I really wanted to get short at the rejection. So I cut it for break even. And of course, when I get out, you know what time it is. It's time to short. So I have a 1 hour
Time for you to get
supply
in.
support trend line on NQ at 116, 117. The top of my 1 hour demand zone is 107, and there's a pivot at 091. Yeah, that's pretty much this gray box. All those numbers you named fall right into this gray box right here on NQ. That's a 1 hour demand, and we're trying to push through it. But it's acting as strong resistance right now. So, or should I say strong
I
support?
agree with you, Micaiah. This is a very tough area.
Yeah, very tough area. That's why I'm just gonna go hands off and just wait. It's been a tough day to trade, honestly. I think that range that we were in this morning just kind of fucked everybody up. I mean, you saw what's the name came in here and said he blew his account. Like I bet you he blew his account right in this shit.
Probably. But he said he traded well on his live account. So I mean, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. That live money. But yeah, this has just been tough, and we're moving so slow right now.
Mm-hmm. Like fucking crawling about this shit. That's why it's almost better to be in bigger size today. Like if you're taking quality trades, like be in bigger size and just scalp the market, which I don't do. So I'm not. That's why I'm not having the best of days. But I'm not too upset. But it's just one of those days where the market it gives you one move, and then it just consolidates the rest of the time. So it's just not conducive for the way I like to trade today.
Yeah, I think that was a pullback to potentially go lower though.
Yeah, I think we're about to go lower too, but I think I'm too late. For the way that I like to trade, I'm just gonna start prefacing my statements by saying that. For the way that I like to trade, I'm too late to this move. So I'm just gonna pass.
I agree. This has been a trying day for sure. And
Malik, you driving? You running over those potholes in Houston? Oh my God. Look at the US 10-year. Oh my God. I just saw this. The US 10-year is at 4.92. Oh my goodness. That is very, very bearish. For those that are wondering why I'm tripping like that. That is very bearish. Very bearish. Oil went up. The US 10-year went up. And now the VIX is just kind of hovering above the supply zone. So yeah, we might be headed for a nice little trip. And that was the fucking retest. Man, that was beautiful. God, look at the 15
Get ready for World War III. Get ready for World War III.
15-minute retest. Damn, that's what I wanted. I hate when I miss shit like that, man. Really drives my gears. Grinds my gears. This 15-minute candle looks bearish as hell. Watch it pop right back up though, just because I mentioned it.
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity down here. God, I hate when the market moves like this. It's like,
yeah, I hate when we got so much demand that we got to cook through that it just takes so long to fill all of those orders and find more sellers to break through the demand. But then when we finally get through, it's like, and that's why I said if I was short up here, it would have felt so much better. I'd have been like, oh yeah, this shit's gonna flush. I don't care. As long as you stay below the 9, I'm good, But down here, it's just like, fuck, man. Look at all this buying coming in at these lows. Let's see if it gets stopped right there at that resistance area again. And these last, 2 minutes in this 15-minute candle are going to be telling.
Shay said, don't ever say that again. What'd you say?
What did I say? What'd I say? Am I in trouble, babe? What'd I do?
It sounds like your ass is in trouble.
That's what it sounds like, right? It sounds like she put some bass in her voice in that text.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some exclamation points, some all caps. Don't ever. Oh, and it's gotta be A forever. It's can't be ever. It's gonna be ever. Don't ever say
don't
that again.
ever forever. And here comes the market right the fuck back up. See, can't trust no moves today, bro. Ain't nothing playing out the way that you would think that it should
At all. Oh, but I said,
Nothing.
damn, that kid don't F me.
Yeah, bro, that's what I mean. Like, it's like, bro, like it's like you can't trust shit today. I thought for sure we were about to flush. Like that shit popped right back up. Like, no.
If you don't get in at the highs, you don't get in at the tops or
at the highs, you're fucked.
Yeah,
you better be scalping. That's all I gotta say. If you don't get in at the high, there is no continuation. It's like, nah, we're gonna stop out everybody before we go the way we want to go. But 40 seconds left in this 15-minute candle, and it looks like the market wants to come back down. So,
did you say grind my gears, or is that what I said? Grinds my gears. What grinds?
Oh, did I say that? No, she said that's what I said. She said I said grinds. I don't remember saying that. Maybe I did say it. She gonna run it back to me when she get home. She gonna send me the short.
I only know grind my gears from Family Guy. He did a whole segment and it was called Grind My Gears. Peter. What really grinds my gears?
Yo,
actually, but on some real shit, you know what really grinds my gears though?
Oh,
you want to know?
He's gonna now. Justin's gonna keep saying it. He should have never told him.
You know what really grinds my gears?
What, Justin?
A spouse that has loved the Patriots her entire life.
But
when Taylor Swift decides to get into a relationship with a Kansas City Chief named Travis Kelce, now she wants to go buy a Travis Swift jersey. First off, this is super emasculating.
Speak on it, man.
Super emasculating. You Swifties are out here buying Travis Swift jerseys like this motherfucker ain't the best tight end in the motherfucking league. God damn it.
Speak on it, man.
Now, I'm not gonna say that Travis Kelce made Taylor Swift because Taylor Swift is definitely making Travis Kelce. But goddamn, give this man some goddamn respect on his name.
Yeah, Travis Kelce. It's bad out here.
I still hate his ass.
It's bad out here.
Not to mention the fact that
Rewind the tape. I am not. Did you just say unfollow? You cannot unfollow me. You are my wife. Damn it.
I mean,
hey, where you go unfollow me to the bedroom? Like, get your ass out of here, cuz. Get the fuck out of here. God, this market is doing nothing in this area. Like, we've been down here for so long. Like, shit, just go up or go down. Like, fuck.
We are keeping it in trend, though. We are keeping it in trend.
We're standing below that 9 EMA. We ain't broke that motherfucker one time. We keep coming up to it and keep getting rejected.
Every time.
Every single time we come up to it, we get rejected. And now we're probably gonna blow right through it because we're talking about it. Look at this shit, man. Shit is nuts.
There's just nothing to do down here. This is the time where I'm just like, all right, I'm cool with not chasing none of this. Like, I'm cool.
I can't. There's nothing. What are you gonna chase? There's no edge except for scalping the candle. There's nothing to chase.
Yeah.
True. I mean, you can short at the 9 EMA and long at the bottoms, but shit, you can get your ass cooked. But look, we about to jump right through the 9 EMA. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, it's just
and then you try to long this on the breakout, and then this shit come right back down.
Fucked.
Yep,
as Micaiah would say, it F me.
Yep, this shit gonna come right the fuck back down.
Oh my god. Hey, Shay Hobbs. You know what really grinds my gears?
He's gonna keep saying it. I said it. I told you should have never told him what you don't like. He's gonna say that shit every single time now.
You know what really grinds my gears? When you say you're gonna unfollow your husband, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, it really grinds
follow
my
him
gears,
to the
babe.
ends of the earth.
My gears are grinded right now. I'm fucking grinded, babe.
Maybe it's just the way you say grinding gears.
What? With the way I say it.
It sounds weird. It doesn't sound right.
It just grinds my gears, bro. Like, what the fuck? I can't say, oh shit, they're going to buyers. Oh, there's the boner candle. Whoa, out of fucking nowhere.
Pause.
What? Boner candle? That's what it's called.
Yeah, pause.
It's like a big boom boom stick.
I thought you were gonna say something else. But Kai said, got it back though, bitches.
Got the bitches.
Got it back.
Yo, look, this candle cannot fail. For the love of my mental capacity, this candle cannot fail. Please just continue. Please do not come roaring back down. Please.
This is a triple top.
Bro, this is a triple bottom. It's coming from a triple bottom.
This is a triple top right here.
That's the inverse Head and Shoulders, bro. It just lulled me to sleep. I don't want no part of this shit.
This looks like a pair of boobs on a 5 minute. A pair of boobs. Oh my god.
Bro, we're gonna come right.
We're about to
Look
fail.
at this shit, bro.
I don't
You
wanna
gotta
touch
be
this shit.
fucking kidding me.
I
I don't even want to trade today. Fuck this
I'm
shit.
gonna get leprosy. I don't want to touch this shit. Yo,
This is
someone
crazy.
go find me my fucking Dillo out there, man. Someone come help
Bro,
me
for the
track this
love
fucking-
of fucking market structure, just fucking go back up.
Oh
Just
my
do it.
god.
You did all of that buying to be met by the same fucking seller that keeps knocking you back down. Oh my god, we're coming right back down. Oh,
Look. Okay. First off, Mad Boxy, yeah, I feel you. I'm so over it. I'm over
right?
it.
He
I'm over
literally
it.
said he
I'm
literally
over it.
blew it on the screen.
I'm over it. I'm over it, bro. I'm over it.
Look, we coming right
Uh,
back down. Come on.
It has maybe we hold
No
no, never mind.
continuation.
Never
Look
mind.
at this shit. There's nothing.
Never mind.
All right, maybe this is the
Nothing.
inverse Head and Shoulders. Okay, all right. Everybody chill.
Nah,
Maybe this is the
short,
inverse
bro.
Head and Shoulder
I
right
don't-
here. This
I don't
could
want
be
to
it.
trade. I don't want to trade this, but this is another CBD divergence that I'm looking at right now.
I think.
don't-
All
I
right, I
don't-
think
I
I'm
don't
gonna
want
take the
to.
market long one more time here.
I would not. I don't know. I would advise against it, but I don't.
I'm gonna go long right here. I'm gonna go long.
Let's get long.
You just said you would advise against it.
Yeah, I would. I think
I'm
I would take
literally
the market
playing an
short.
inverse Head and Shoulders break and retest. Like that's all. That's it. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, I'm only risking 10 points on the trade. So I'm in long at 3175.
I mean, it's not bad. Oh, look at when Contra decides to go in long, which good things seem to happen. So
God, you're like, let's go. I'm in long.
good things happen.
I
when
just
Contra-
like it's the trade that we just talked about, right? Like it was the inverse Head and Shoulders, the retest of the 9 EMA. We took the market long. That's it. If
We
it
have
works
the
out, it
nine,
works
too.
out. I like the idea. I called out the idea about 10 minutes ago. We got above 122. We came back down, retested the inverse Head and Shoulders. So I put my stop below this low and see what happens.
He said, "Don't long this stupid shit."
Don't love this stupid. Who said that?
Escape the matrix.
If it can't go
Wait.
down, then it'll go up.
No!
Look, it's
No!
stop us out.
This is why.
That's so
This is
fucking
why.
fun, bro.
I told you I don't want to. I don't want to touch
advise
this
against
bullshit.
this shit.
I told you I don't want to touch this bullshit. The market is
This is
playing
crazy.
games. The market
This
is
is
playing
crazy.
fucking games.
Market don't
Makaya
wanna do
said.
nothing.
Makaya said
It
that he
can't go
took
down,
5
it'll
minis
go
on
up.
that pop though. Good job, Makaya.
You said
140
5
resistance.
minis?
If that holds, yeah, he took 5 minis. If it can't go up, then it'll go down. Yeah, and that's where I was at with it, which is this triple top just played out.
Bro, they just put 300 orders on the fucking top of our head right now. Like we're going up. No,
Wait,
we're going up. Every time I see that,
okay,
every time
okay,
I see that, the opposite thing happens. They just slap 300 orders on the liquidity side to the upside. We're going up.
But
Mark
you
my
gotta-
word, baby. We going up.
But they gotta take but they gotta take it off. As long as they take it off, you're good.
They took it
As
off.
long oh, they took it off.
Going up.
Oh, okay.
We're going up.
Yeah,
It was a
yeah.
oh shit. They just put it back. They took it off again. There it goes. They took it off again.
Oh my
We're going to the
God,
top, baby. Let's
stop.
eat. Come on, let's go up, baby. We're going up. Come on, Contra. I need you to root for our trade. Up, 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 up.
Oh,
Uh.
Contra, no. Contra, like, bro, I'm chilling.
Nah, I'm chilling too, man. Like it is what it is, bro. Like I think it's a good
This is
trade.
some bullshit.
The market's
This
just
is
being
bullshit.
a pain in the ass right now. Like it doesn't want to do anything.
This
It
is
just
a
wants to
bullshit
take
price
everybody's
action.
liquidity. That's why I only gave it 10 points. I was like, look, it's $100.
Nah,
Let's
I
fuck
don't
around and
blame
find
you.
out.
I don't blame you. This price action is fucking straight up bullshit. Well, maybe the market might set up for some, dynamic shit, but I don't know. Makai says 140 is key. Contra says up.
Like,
Gonna sell at
Contra-
the inbalance.
I think I'm stopped out right here. Hang on, let me see. I might have got stopped out right here.
Okay, wait, no,
Fuck, I got stopped out right
Okay.
there. This shit's about to go up, motherfucker. No, don't do it.
Look. What? you need to be like Frozen and just let it go, let it
Bro,
go.
I
Come
had my stop
on,
at
train.
literally at 121. It was 10 points. My stop was at 121. This shit hit my stop, and I swear to God, that's why I went straight to TradeAvay to see if I got stopped out. I got stopped out right at 121, only for it to jerk right back up. You son of a biscuit.
Pause. But Escape said I told you.
Bro. No,
What-
I
what
mean,
What are you jerking? What are you jerking over there?
what are you talking about? I think it's going down. I'm long. LOL. Set up. Good morning, y'all. What's going on, brother? It's going up, man. I'm telling y'all, it's going up. Y'all can argue with me all you want to. I'm telling you, the market's about to go yard. You can do whatever you want with that information, but the market is going up, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the motherfucking VIX is getting fucking obliterated from that supply zone. The market is going up unless we bounce at VWAP. If we bounce at VWAP, everything I just said just
he's like, unless this happens, then
unless this happens, we're going the fuck up. The market's going out of this level.
I'm actually seeing on the tape the agreement.
Come on home now, baby. Come on home now.
I think it's possible.
No, I want to hear it. Everybody in here telling me the market's going down. You stay over there with him, you bear.
Okay. Hey, Escape the Matrix. I'm with you. Fuck this market. Sell it. I'm tired of this shit.
I'm telling y'all it's going up. I'm telling y'all. Book it. We're going up.
Now, the real question about all this is: are you gonna get back in long?
I'm already back in long. We up, baby. We go. I got back in as soon as I found out. I got stopped out. I was like, nope, you're not doing this to me today. I'm getting back in. Hold 140. Hold. Let's go. What's the target? First target is 151,650 or VWAP at 158. Second target is 201.25, and the final target is 15273. We're going up, baby. Let's go. Let's go, market. Let's go. You can fucking book it, baby. Let's go.
All right.
I know long and short. This is stupid as fuck. Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy.
I'm gonna escape the Matrix. I don't like none of this shit. But hey, this is a great trade, though. You called it. You had the conviction.
I'm convicted. I was convicted that this shit was going up. I'm like, inverse head and shoulders. This buying is it may not be strong yet, but it's consistent. And I'm like, nah, we going up, baby. we're going up on a Tuesday. Oh, this is a Wednesday.
Games. It definitely is a Wednesday. I haven't heard that song in so long. God damn.
All right, getting rejected at VWAP here. This was the first target, so you can take some contracts off up there if you want to. I'm gonna knock off. I'm gonna take off 6 right here.
Oh my god! How many accounts you trading to?
15.
Okay.
Know my size, bro.
Oh my!
I took off 6 up there. I put the rest at break even. Oh shit! Where the fuck is my break even?
All y'all motherfuckers took half off at VWAP. Hey, I like it. Y'all all thinking the same.
That was the first. That was the first area.
I'm with Contra, or I'm with Escape the Matrix on this. Fuck this shit.
Hey, y'all just don't believe, man. Y'all just don't believe, baby.
I don't. I
don't believe this shit. Hey, we did the right thing. Our first target was 58. We took half the contracts off at 58. We put the rest at break even, and we damn sure about to get stopped out. This motherfucker.
my point exactly. Hey, we go up, it would take forever to make 50 points.
If you took, look, we're still gonna go up. Look, just shh.
Oh my god.
The market's gonna push back up. Relax. We had a lot of sellers at VWAP. We knew that. Okay. It was resistance on ES. You know what I'm saying? Like just chill.
Contra said, "LOL, boy, y'all wild. Look, man.
Hey, we gotta have some fun, man. When the market is crazy like this, my break even is at 29, so I'll be out at 29.
I'm tired of this shit. This shit is ridiculous.
Correction, I'm gonna be out at 31. My break even is at 29.50, but I'll be out at 30. Look, come on, bro. Like,
fucking
really? Really?
This is why I just don't want to put nothing on the table.
I'm out. I made a little money on that push up, but this is nuts, man. This is nuts.
Oh, they just flipped the book too, and they're probably gonna take this bullshit off. I don't know.
Hey, I told y'all the target. 58 was the first target. We hit it right on point. Second target was 161.50. We did not make that target, but you should have. Fed speaker. That's right. It's 1050. Good call. Wait for the Fed speaker. I'll call 1050 today. All right, yeah, we got one more.
It's at 1550, but the Fed speaker doesn't start for another 30 minutes.
Yeah, we got 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. Hey, but good trade if you took that that trade up there. I thought that was a pretty good move.
I just want to show y'all. Look at this shit. Look at what they just threw on the book. Like, this is why I'm not fucking messing with this shit. Like, I'm not. I will gladly not take any more trades on the day. Be 1 for 1 or 1 for
I'm good. Look, I struggled all morning to get myself back to damn near break even. I got a small red day on the day, and I was like, I'm with Justin. I don't want no part of this shit. Like, this shit can kiss my ass. Like, no. Like, when the market does this shit, look, guys. Look, I'm gonna just keep it all the way real with y'all, right? When the market does this shit right here, like none of this shit was in my pre-market plan. Like, you think I had consolidate out all day for the win? Let's do some soul searching for everybody that wants to keep trading. I'm cool with that. Look for the break of structure at 127. We might come right back down, finally break this structure and start flushing. But I need to see it. In the grand scheme of things, though, right? We're looking at price range for now, right? What's up?
Escape the Matrix said Topstep account's getting wrecked today.
Wrecked. Somebody's hey, I'm just blessed I ain't blew my shit today. I'm like, I noticed it after the first trade I took. I was like, no. 131.25 points is what range we're playing in today. So just be aware, 131 points on NQ is probably equivalent to what, like 20 points? 15 points on ES, something like that. Like, this is the range that we're trying to trade in right now. So
less than 15 points on ES. So, Jonas said mine.
Mine.
And I was
green. Oh, you blew your Jonas said mine. I'm telling you, this shit is not the move today. Stay away, bro. Stay away. This shit is not what's worth right now. It's not worth it, y'all. Like I said, I crawled back to a small red day. Like, I went from down 300 to down 55, right? Like, I'm good with that. Like, I will take that gladly. On a day like today, it's just we joke around and we shoot the shit. Stop trading, man. Take your hands off the mouse, bounce for a little bit, because this ain't what it is right now. I told y'all this shit was going up, though.
He said my funded account is safe, though. Let's go. Stop.
I'm glad you're safe. Yeah, just this shit looks like it. This another inverse head and shoulders, man. Look, we about to push, Justin. Look, this shit about to go.
I do see the inverse head and shoulders potentially, but it's just
I'm telling you, we going, bro. I'm not touching it at all. Like, I legit am I'm damn near about to fucking go to practice mode over here on Trade of 8.
I like it though. Actually, I like it for the inverse head and shoulders. I'm with you 1,000%. Fuck,
I like the move. I can't trade it because the market's not giving me true moves. It's showing me setups and potential, but the volume is so low that it's not following through. You know what I mean? Like, there's no volume. There's not enough volume to carry the move up 50 points, 30 points. Instead, it's just enough volume to show you a good move and then take your fucking liquidity. No, thank you.
Yeah, I don't like this. I would not. For me personally, I think today is a scalping day. Unless you're getting in at the very lows or the very highs, it's just so hard to hold. Yeah,
look at this. We got one sell-off, no pullback into it. Instead, we sold off, and we've just literally been sitting here all day.
That was the trade
trying to build structure.
That was the trade of the day for me.
Yeah, this was the trade I should have took, but I took it late, right? Like, I took it on the second leg down, which I thought was the second leg down after we built structure right there. I was like, okay, I'm expecting another drop down from here. We just got stopped at this demand zone right here. So, but the trade was here. This was 100% the trade, 201 down.
That was a trade of the day.
Yeah, but again, not in my trading plan, but it was created. It was created because of the range that was put in during the day. So sometimes the trading plan, you could just scratch it and be like, nah, market got something else in plan for you. So today the trading plan did not get hit. So in all reality, should I have taken a trade? Probably not. So
I would have to agree with that one. Probably shouldn't have been trading, but it's all good.
yeah. That's why I don't trade these days. And if 2 losses and I'm out, it's not worth it. Yeah, I agree. Escape the Matrix. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you at all, brother. And that's why I'm like reflecting on it. And that's why I'm telling people like, look, you know, because we're all waking up, doing our morning routine, and we're ready to make money. But if the opportunity isn't there, you still make money by not trading, right? And I think sometimes, and I'll be real with you guys, like the hardest part about getting up here and sharing our journey is it's a gift and a curse. And I'll tell you why. It's a gift because we get to go back and watch the tape. We get to see our emotions live. You know what I mean? Like we get to share our journey with everybody, and that's cool. But let me tell you the curse. Imagine being up here every single day, right? And you put out your trading plan, right? And for whatever reason, you don't follow the trading plan, like whatever, you get tilted, whatever. Imagine being up here and you blow your account, right? And then you look to the chat and everybody's up 1,300, 2,000, 5,000. And then they tell you this, man, you put together a dope ass plan. I'm glad I traded that shit. Imagine what that does to your psyche, right? Like imagine that. So the idea of sharing the journey is dope as hell. But again, I'm willing to push through it 100% because I think it's making me a better trader. But I just want to share with you guys the real. Like it's hard being up here. You know what I'm saying? But we do it for ourselves and we do it out of love. You know what I'm saying? So like, don't ever get it twisted. Like being transparent is hard as fuck. That's why I don't show my trader vape, right? Like I like to at least keep that part to myself. Right? I'm giving you everything that I'm thinking about. I'm giving you my entries. I'm giving you my exits. But I just want to look at it myself. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want to keep close to my vest. Some people will come in here one day and be like, man, you just ain't being transparent. We want to see you take a trade. This and that, blah, 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 blah. Okay, bro, this cool. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like if this ain't the channel for you, bounce. You know what I'm saying?
We'll fill your gap. Don't worry about it.
What happened?
We'll fill your gap.
Fill what gap?
You know what gap.
Oh, shut up. Oh, he's so stupid. You do a great job. Hey, thanks, Escape the Matrix. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you, man.
If you were here a couple of days ago, you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
We'll fill any gap in knowledge y'all need.
Are you ready? Are you ready, Nutty? It's time to fill that gap. It's time to fill those gaps. Those gaps need to be filled, Nutty. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go back about 3 days. Yeah, CJ with the cheese. I like to keep it a buck, man. Like I'm not, you know, everybody that followed me when I was doing the crypto channel, they know like I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you like the ins and outs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell you the ins and outs. I keep saying y'all showing what is really like trading. Yeah, it's real. It ain't, you know, we not no perfect traders. We put together a trading plan. Our motions go up and down just like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? We get freaked out when we miss a move. We get pissed when we see other people winning. Like that's just natural. You get jealous. Jealousy is a natural trait. Jay-Z says it's a female trait, but it's not. It's a fucking natural trait, right? So you get a little tilted when everybody else winning. So still on, guys. Shut up. Escape the Matrix. I wish I was long.
Say guy, I did not get along.
First of all, if I would have got my actual entry at 122, 124, somewhere around there, I'd have been good. I think it was a good long, and I still think it's a good long. I just don't like the price action. Like the price action is not carrying us up. We don't have the volume to push. But the inverse heading, the structure is there. It's just no follow through. Contra says, "Hey, get him, Contra." Contra said, "Yeah, I'm still long." Let's go.
Hey, Contra, I have a feeling. It's just a feeling. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but I have a feeling that this long might just pay off for you.
It is. I think it is. There's no doubt in my mind. It's too far gone for me now. It's up 20 points from where I would like to get long again. But I think that the first target was spot on. We hit it. You take your profits up there. I took 9 or 6 contracts off up there. I let the rest ride to break even. No big deal. No harm, no foul. Right? We got in at 24 or 23 and rode it up. Now it's coming back down. It's holding. And the next area it needs to break is 161.50. And then we go to 201.25 and we retest this area. And I'm hoping we don't get above it because I'm going to look to short up here. Basically, I'm gonna look to get my second opportunity to short the market because the way we're coming up is just super choppy, which tells me that this seller up here is defending his position all the way up. So if we can get all the way up here, I will 100% look to short the market up here in the 200s. So, and that should be your exit or at least potential profit taking area. My last profit taking area is if we break this structure, then I think we're going to 273. But 201, if we get above this level, 201 is the money level. And here comes the buying in. See, I was right. I just fucking got stopped out. It's all good.
Yeah, we triple bottomed down there, so it was probably a good possibility.
It's an inverse head and shoulders, bro. It's beautiful. Look at this shit. Beautiful inverse head and shoulders. It's just choppy as hell. Same thing on ES.
This market just is not for me right now.
ES's inverse head and shoulders just look like this motherfucker got a broken shoulder.
I'm gonna escape the matrix. The long was good, but the market's on its bullshit right now.
Agree, escape the matrix. That's exactly what we agree on. We agree that the price action is trash. And look, as soon as we get the VWAP, but that's why I said my target was 158. That was my first target because I knew the market was on his bullshit. So
guy out here super scalping, bro. He said it went long here. Out of VWAP. 1 minute later, super scalping. How many contracts did you take though? Did you take
probably taking like 5 contracts though. So yeah. I mean that's $1,000 a move.
That's one where you can make money right now is if you're taking high size.
I'm not willing to take that risk on. So
neither am I.
If I was on my 150, I don't have a 150K account, but if I was on my 100K account, I would size up to 1 or 2 minis and then take that risk. But I'm not on that account. And I'm not risking that account in this market. That account renewed last night. I fucking so mad about that shit. Whatever.
At break even, that VWAP needs to get bust open. Yeah.
Yep. I think going to break even here is good.
Are we holding the 9 over there? Yeah, we're holding the 9 over there.
We keep bouncing off of it. That's why I took it the first time. I took it the first time at 128. At 128. Yeah, I got long at 128 the first time. We pushed up. I took 9 contracts off at 158. Then 6 contracts off. Then we came down, stopped me out at 128, and went right back up. I was like, okay. But I wasn't even willing to give it a stop loss. Like once I got in profit, I was like, I'm going to break even because this market on bullshit today.
Yeah, we're on bullshit time.
Or just not trade, you know? And again, the market acts like this weird shit when we got all of these fucking speakers. Like I guarantee most big time traders, they probably not even trading today. They're like, I'm not fucking with this shit. Not with this schedule. Look at this shit. At 11 o'clock, Waller, 11:30 my time. I'm naming Central Standard Time, but 11:30 Williams, at 1 o'clock Bowman, and then the beige book. I don't know what the fuck the beige book is and why they even call it the beige book. Why can't they just call it the black book?
Because it's beige.
I mean, is it really beige though?
It's high yellow.
So it's light skin.
I assume so.
So it's the light skin book. We got the light skin book coming up next. This Kai chop said, on the way up.
Down on the day 2K, but slowly recovering. Dang. Yeah.
So you was down 2,000?
It's because of how bad this price action has been. We literally have not gotten any continuation. He says he's down 2K on the day, but slowly recovering.
Yeah. It's a tough day to trade, man. It's a very tough day to trade, bro. You just got to scalp your way back up, I guess. I'm just gonna wait. Like I said, I'm happy to be only down $55, but I think this was my trade that I let slip between my fingers. But at least somebody eating off of it. Good job, Contra. I think we're about to break that VWAP line now. We're just stealing all that liquidity up here.
You're talking about the trade that we're in right now, or the one? Yeah,
right now? I mean, because I got long at 28, I'd be up 30 points right now. 22 points rather. Sorry. If you can learn to trade this, you can trade anything. That's my goal.
You can trade anything.
But that's the thing. I don't want to learn to trade this. I'd rather just. Huh? What you say, Justin?
This is weird.
Yep. We just said that. Escape the Matrix. I think Justin's kind of in the Matrix right now. You good, bro?
Yeah, my internet's fucking up.
Wait. Are you good? Like you can hear me real time, or is it like delayed? Because you're answering me really slow.
I can hear you real time, but I think I'm delayed.
You're delayed, yeah, because you're not answering me until like 30 seconds later, or like 2 seconds later.
I'm the I'm
Yeah,
delayed a little
Makai,
bit.
this is what I was talking about. I mean, not Makai, Escape the Matrix. This is what me and Justin were discussing. The only good trade was this 201 breakdown, right? And now potentially we're about to break down at VWAP and just put the lower high in here. I was hoping we'd come back up and retest it, but damn, look at these sellers coming in. Fuck.
This price action, new booty.
There
This
are
price
so many
action, new
sellers trying to sell this market off up here.
booty.
They are not trying to give up VWAP. Damn, bro. I hope you took some profit at VWAP. We came up there 3 times. Damn. I'm just watching Bookmap. I'm sorry. This shit crazy. And they still can't sell this shit off. They just threw, let's see, 200 lots, 100 lots, 68 lots, 33 lots, and some little pistol shooter was like 9 lots. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, Contra, bro. Like I said, I would have loved for you to have taken profits at VWAP because it just kept acting as resistance, man. When somebody tell you a zebra, you know what I mean? Like if a zebra show you his stripes, bro, you gotta just believe he's a zebra, you know. And we're coming right back up. This is basically what we've been doing all day, other than this one move right here. Man, fuck all that. Yeah, you ain't getting no more of my money, market. Money make the world go round. World go round.
Super trash right now.
You say what? This was a shitty fucking day to be trading. All right. Let's see if we actually go down this time. Nope. Coming right back up.
Damn, my internet's trash.
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, it's just you're just super delayed. You want to go reset
My
your
internet
router or something?
is being garbage right now. My connection is unstable. That's what it says on here.
Yeah, that's no bueno, sir.
Yeah, my shit keeps freezing. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the market's nuts right now.
It's fucking nuts. AT&T about to get a fucking phone call or whatever internet I got.
Made back another 1K. Let's go. I lost 2.5 hours of my life looking at this mess. For real, bro. For real. This shit is trash. This shit is trash. Absolute horrendous price action.
That's where I'm about to go fucking get food. This is we have not gone anywhere.
Nowhere.
And
literally he came out of this level and just sat here.
Yeah, the shitty part about all this is like my mental capital is so drained that like I don't.
You don't even want to trade.
I don't want to take it. Like I'll just let it pass me by at this point. Like I'm here for y'all, and I'm here to just look at the tape. But I'm not. I'm here for y'all. Because I could watch a trade move 100 points and be like, "Damn, that was fucking amazing."
Yeah, that was crazy. Because I'm not putting no fucking capital up for this shit. This shit is nuts. Like the market literally isn't moving. Like it just isn't moving. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it.
I really just want to. I really just want to find some funny ass YouTube videos. Let's see. Matter of fact, let me see if Monkey Man has made any more videos about
Monkey Man trades.
Yeah. Monkey Man trades. Let's see. Dang, he's been trading for 16 plus years. Really?
Monkey Man.
That's what he says.
And he watches fucking Patrick.
His description says Monkey Man is here to share his knowledge he has gained during his 16 plus year trading journey.
Interesting. Huh?
He got a video called "Never Seen Before: Secret Monkey Man Trade Setups."
We got 12 minutes till news right now, guys. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I mean, not news till a speaker speaks. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just watching the tape over here on ES now. It's like it's the same shit that's going on NQ. The same shit. Y'all just got way more liquidity over here. Shit, wow.
Yep.
Been using the 9 EMA. It's been working for your. It's been working. You're right. Yeah, bro. Like it's. I mean, but right now, like the 9 EMA, even the 9 EMA is basically telling me don't trade because I mean, price action is just literally stroking the 9 EMA. Like there's it's riding the 9 EMA.
Oh.
So it's like, shut up. And then we're just playing games. We go up, we go down. We go up, we go down. So, what's up?
Does anybody know who Bob Anderson is? Trader, trades ICT. Anybody know who he is?
No.
Okay, well, apparently Monkey Man is out here flaming his ass. I don't know who he is, but he made a whole video on him using his monkey puppet, and it's I don't know. It's not as funny because I don't know who this guy is. I am not just
on here and watch fucking YouTube videos with you all day. If you about to start watching YouTube videos, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Well, you don't want to trade, but I'm still gonna narrate this fucking market.
No, I'm just trying to figure out who this monkey. I'm just trying to figure out who this guy is. That's all.
You know, you go down rabbit holes. Next thing you know, we got a YouTube channel for watching YouTube channels.
Hey, that is called a reaction channel, good sir. Yeah. And
this is not that. Yeah, you're right.
Bamba said no trading today. Yeah. I mean, I've taken 2 trades. I think you've taken what, 4?
I took 4 trades. Yeah. 1, 2, lost 2.
We're basically break even. I'm up like $9, which means I'm break even, and you're down 55, which means you're at break even. So
yeah, Bamba, ain't nothing really to do today. I mean, if you didn't catch this move at the top, I called out the mother and didn't take it. Justin was still trying to long this shit up here. I was like, hey man, it's a little spinning top up there.
I really
that bias was in the way.
It didn't work out. It was that damn boner candle you called out. You know, might have had a
what? Do not finish that sentence. Do not finish that sentence. Whatever you're about to say, it's not going to be good. What?
Some things might have felt more long than usual.
Whoa. Pause. All the way pause.
But you said the motor candle, so you know, things felt like they should be getting long, and you know, it didn't work out. It got soft.
I'm so done with you. I'm so fucking done with you. Is your wife watching? Come get this mofo, please. No, the boner broker. Yeah. Fucking, come get your husband. This motherfucker tripping. Motherfucker tripping.
The boner got broken, and you know it went soft, and you know, and there we went down.
I want to for all the people that are like, man, they ain't even trading today. I'm just gonna show Bookmap real quick. I just want to show y'all something. I'm looking at ES, and it looks way worse than fucking NQ. Way worse. Look at what they're doing to price. Why Justin doesn't want to trade? They literally have this shit in a fucking sandwich maker. Look at this shit. Look how much liquidity is above this white bright area here, and this liquidity down here that's below. And then look at price. No volume. What are you going to trade?
We haven't gone anywhere.
Please tell me what you're going to trade. Look how small these little bubbles are right here. That means there's no interest in the market right now. Like there's literally nothing. So it's like, if you trade this, you better be damn good with your entry and your exit. 4373, 4363, 4370, 4364, back up. Like this is the definition of fucking trading sideways, guys. Like, no, thank you. No,
Oh,
thank you.
facts. One Stop says traders are watching the ones trading and getting ripped to shreds. Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah. Yeah, traders are watching this shit.
Like that.
The real
Like that.
traders, like, man, ain't no fucking way. Like, motherfuckers that trade, they like I mean, I took 4 trades. I was two for 2. I mean, I didn't realize that we were gonna fall into this. My mental capacity was ready to trade. You know what I mean? But once I recognized it, I'm like, man, put the book up, bro. I gave it one more shot with the inverse head and shoulder. Very, very small take profit and stop loss. And once I saw that, I was like, man, Trader getting closed, bro. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
I'd be in a blender right now.
There's no way you could be correct. There's no way. Like, you just gotta hope that whatever direction it comes out of this consolidation is gonna be the right. You're in the right direction. That's it.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. You have to. I mean, it's a scalper's market, and if you can scalp this, then hey, man, more power to you. I just would rather not.
Yep. I couldn't agree more. This is the day that I think a walk is warranted. I think I can go for a walk today.
He's gonna go for his walk, and then the most incredible shit's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're gonna have a 300-point move in one direction with perfect pullbacks and everything.
He's gonna be running back to the screen like, "Go long, go long, go long." It's like
I'll break a kneecap trying to run, bro. I don't run no more. But yeah, it's the same story on NQ, bro. Like it's the same shit. We're trapped between liquidity with no volume. Like, market price can't go anywhere.
Yeah, my like I don't think I've ever been this drained mentally in a while.
I'm fine. My mental capacity is good. I'm good. I'm ready to trade if the market gives me something to trade, but the market ain't gonna give me shit to trade. It's just gonna fuck around and do this crazy shit where it look like it's about to break out, only to get slapped at VWAP and come right back down and then consolidate. I'm not gonna trade it.
I think my trust in the market is shaken. It's like the market was my girlfriend. And I just found some like
you're so emotional. Light skinned brother. You're so damn emotional. God,
on my market girlfriend's phone.
Compared the market to his motherfucking girlfriend, bro. I swear, y'all so emotional.
I can't
$200 away from break even on the day. Let's go, Makai.
Well, Makai said, "Where you don't see opportunity, I see a lot. I
see a lot of it." Hey, good job, man.
Look,
you got to scout.
One stop said, "This is where my commission at Wednesday is supposed to stop."
Yeah.
Well, since Makai
doesn't care about commissions, so
no. Makai learned that minis is the way to go because
they pay less commission.
You know, you pay way less commissions if you go.
Where my commission at Wednesday? You gotta. I don't know. I'm of the camp, and again, everybody can have their own camp that they're a part of. But I'm of the camp of you have to be able to watch the market without trading it on some days, because if you want to trade every day, like the market is going to chew you up one of those days. The market's gonna win one of those days. So you got to have some type of plan that keeps you in a little box, right? And my box right now is telling me I don't care what this market does, unless it does some incredible shit and starts moving the way that I like the market to move. Ain't no reason for me to trade it.
You're in a box right now?
I'm in a box. I'm in a little box. A little box tossed out in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it? I'm taking $50 to $100 pops. Yeah, I ain't mad at you. I'm not tripping. Got rich, brokers got rich. You got that right.
But here we go, hey man.
Needed at least one day to keep my trading bones warmed up and up 2K on the day. Now I can go back and enjoy my vacay. Hey, congrats,
bro,
man.
You're supposed to be vacationing, bro. Every time.
He smells consolidation, bro. He loves this shit. This motherfucker, as soon as he finds consolidation, he's like, oh, I'm long at the bottom, I'm short at the top, and I'll live with the results. I can't trade. Like my mental capacity is not built that way. Like I cannot do it. I cannot.
Emmett's over here like, yeah, so Topstep told me what to clean up, so I'm just gonna go ahead and make 2K and say fuck you. I'm not cleaning shit up. Not cleaning nothing up.
How about I just don't clean it up and you just keep paying me? Yeah, right. Like that's basically. Well, you
Why
ask
don't you?
him.
Why don't
Just
you just
add him
be?
in
Why don't you
Discord.
just
You want me to
DM
add
him?
it? You want me to
Yeah.
ask him your personal business on YouTube? I no,
DM
I'm
him in
saying
the
he's
Discord.
Emmett. Can you please get in the Discord in the chat or in the VC? Malik would like to ask you a question that I don't want to ask on YouTube. Does that help, Malik? You're welcome, brother. Anything I can do. He said, thank you. That was very helpful. Yeah, Bomba. No, we chilling, bro. We chilling.
We took trades.
I'm two for. I was just about to say, if you let me finish, I went 2 for 2. I mean, 2
for 4.
2 and 2. 2 losses, 2 wins. Down $55 on the day. Justin, I think he took 1 trade today.
I took 2 trades. I'm 1 for 2. 1 for 2. I'm up like $5. Basically,
yeah, it's just not conducive here. All right, we got 1 minute to this speaker start speaking. I think they've grabbed enough liquidity. They've stopped out enough people, and maybe the market actually wants to make a move. So let's see.
Meanwhile, Makai's like, yeah. So remember that 2K was down? Yeah, I'm back to break even now.
Yeah, I'm good now, broski.
Now I can start making the real money. This range has been nice though.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Just still in liquidity for all the people that's looking for the big move inside of this range.
See, my question for Emmett and Micaiah is: are you scalping the market long and short, or are you just directionally scalping the market one way, or do you just not give a fuck?
All right, it's 11 o'clock. One of these speakers is probably walking across stage. We do not have the speaker. You guys know these fools are always on Bloomberg terminals. So
long and short. Okay. Wanted to take my first trade on my 50K Topstep account today. Nope. Yeah, I don't. I do not escape the matrix.
Nope.
Is that
not the thing?
Is that an already funded account or is it just a practice account? Either way, I'm with you. But okay,
so I don't blame you.
Both of y'all scalping the hell out of this market. Hey, get on y'all, man. I cannot. But hey, shout out to y'all. Y'all are real MVPs of today. I need to see something. I don't see shit.
Yeah, I see nothing that I would want to trade.
I think maybe if I was in minis, maybe, but I just think it's too much of a risk. Like maybe try and see every time. A matter of fact, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna paper trade it. I'm gonna try to paper trade some scalps.
And say, you know what? Fuck it. Let me see what's up. Let me see if I can make this shit work.
Yeah, let me try to paper trade. I'm gonna go with like 5 contracts on ES. I'm just gonna try to paper trade some scalps. I see some buying. I'm gonna take the market long.
Long?
Yeah.
Scout that shit, baby. Let's go.
I'm gonna take the market long right here. I'm in 5 contracts. I'm down 125. I'm down 312. I'm down 250.
That's why you don't down. Get out.
Wait, no, I'm down. No. I'm down 2. Okay, we good. We good.
You're
we're
not
down
good.
62. Nope, we're only down 62. Okay, we're back to break even. Let's go. We're down. Wait, I should probably share my screen here. At least we can narrate.
Please do. Please share your screen.
I'm up 62. I'm up 62 right now. Let's go. Shit. All right, I'm up. I'm break even right now, y'all. I'm break even. Let me just go a little bit right here. All right, cool. Let's scroll into this. All right. So what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna do the Daniel special here, where I'm gonna go. My stop's gonna be at this wick right here because that's the Daniel special. When he be trying to do shit, he be waiting for that wick to hit, and then he be putting.
First of all, you're doing it all wrong. If you're gonna scalp, you don't need a stop. Okay.
No. I need to stop.
Your stop is mechanical. You press the button and stop.
Oh, he doesn't enter until the open of the 1 minute. Okay. Hey, we about to learn this strategy, Makai. We about to start scalping on paper trades for fun, and then maybe if I get good, then I'll start scalping for real on some real bullshit.
A lot of buying coming in. Are you long? I'm long. Get him.
I'm up. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work. So my target is gonna be 4365. That's my target. 4365 is my target. I'm gonna go put my TP right there. That's $500. It's a quick 500. That's about a 1.5 trade. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Buying coming in. Let's go.
Hey,
Hit my target, baby. Hit my target, baby. Let's go. go. That's 500. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Justin.
Yeah.
You're
What?
right.
What?
Just thought I'd let you
I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I don't scalp the market. Yo, actually,
Damn, look at this shit ripping.
Long,
Should have took that shit long for real. God damn.
I really should have. That was dynamic as fuck.
That shit going.
Only on a paper trade though, because this is real. If this is my actual account, this shit would not be happening. Trust.
Best believe we about to get clapped right here at the 90. Every time we come up here, we get slapped right up here.
He said, and now with real money.
And now with real money.
They would have printed.
For real.
See, Escape the Matrix, it would have worked out like that. My ass would have been like,
I just feel like if you're gonna trade like that, you need to trade on a bigger account. Like I could never feel comfortable trading that larger size on. Oh my god, you should have took this trade. God damn.
I really should have.
The inverse head and shoulders plays out again. Oh my god, look at this shit go.
This shit's fucking going. Oh my god.
Going.
Bro, I literally caught the fucking bottom. I literally was at the bottom. And my guy said I scalped.
Damn.
I hate you all. I hate you all.
That's
I hate
what you
all.
get.
Oh
That's
my
what you
god.
get.
Oh my god. That was
I scalped
funny.
it too on my
That was
100K
funny.
account. I took it too.
Hey, fuck you. Fuck
Thanks,
you.
Justin. Thanks, Justin. Let's go. Hey, I'm 800
You
another
took
day.
it, you
Let's
believe? I fucking hate all y'all.
Hey, I told y'all, new rule. Whenever Justin's paper trading, take the trade for real. Hey, as soon as he started calling, I was going to short it. I was like, I'm going to go to my 100K account and just trade this shit. I was going to short the shit. Then he said, no, I'm spotting buying coming. I said, you know what? The rule is when Justin spots a paper trade, just take it with him. He will regret it, but you won't. I know. Look. I wasn't even down. I literally switched over to my 100K. Oh my god.
I swear, I hate each and every one of y'all.
Oh,
I
fuck
can't
this
stand y'all.
market, bro. But thank you, Justin, for the nice long opportunity. You're right. We literally called the bottom. Good job, Justin. I literally was not in drawdown the entire trade. I took 3 minis. I cut 2 at VWAP, and then that shit ripped. I said, oh, I'm up 800? Give me that bread. Thanks, Justin. It was my first trade on the 100K account. I got out of the 50K account. I was like, you know what? I'm done with the 50K for the day. Let me go over to this 100K account and see what I can do. So I went with 3 minis on ES. And he was talking about it. I was literally about to short the market. I was like, short? I was like, longs? And he said, yeah. I said, shit, he sound for real. And he paper trades, so you know he ain't got no emotions attached. I said, all right, I did make this rule. If Justin's paper trades, I'm in. I got in long. That shit ripped for $800. He was like, let's go. I was like, you're paper trading, but I'm actually taking the trade. This is your conscience speaking.
I fucking
this
hate y'all.
is your conscience speaking, Justin. Next time, take the fucking trade. Goodness, I love you, dog. You know I love you, man. I didn't know that shit was gonna do that. I was literally, when you said your target, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give it a little more. I took 2 off. Then I set the rest to break even. Then that shit started ripping. I said, nope, I'm about to follow this shit up. I got out right at the top damn near, right before we flushed. And I took it on ES, man. Good call.
Look, Escape said, not only paper
Yeah,
trade,
now only paper trade, please. I need to get you.
Oh my god.
Only reason why I'm giving Justin so much shit, I want y'all to realize something. Justin gives me so much shit when I get stopped out and the market goes in the right direction. Because it's like my thing is my stops are too perfect. So when I get stopped out, the market goes crazy right after I get stopped out. So he'd be like, hey y'all, Hobbs is stopped out. Let's take the market long. So I realize every time Justin paper trades, it is a fucking banger. So I said, okay, shit, I'm gonna do what he do to me. He paper trade shit. 800 on the first day on the 100K account. I'll take it. Let's go. 3 minis. Let's go. I so much like playing. I like playing the 100K account so much better. This fits my spirit so much more. I like seeing those big numbers, bro. I just like seeing those big numbers. You had to get to the profit target. I get it. I mean, you could get it in 2 days. You just gotta. If I trade it, I gotta trade it. Yeah, Justin, what you got next, bro? What's the next trade, bro? You good?
I got y'all.
He muted us.
I hate each and every one of y'all, but I fucking got y'all.
We going yard again or what? That's why we so grateful, bro. You the man, bro. Put us in the game in another one, bro. No, that's funny.
Wait,
that shit was hilarious, bro. The whole time he all excited, I was like, I wonder, does he know everybody's taking the trade but him? Yeah. But no, in all honesty, Justin didn't lose anything or gain anything. The funny part is that Justin had no intentions of trading, so it didn't matter. Like there was nothing that was going to convince Justin. Once he got in his brain that he wasn't trading, there was nothing that was going to convince him to not trade. I mean, to trade. So it didn't matter if we won or not. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't going to take a trade. That was a banger, though. Yeah, that was a fucking banger. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll chop it up. NQ still ripping, bro. This shit about to go.
Think so?
I'm checked out. I'm just watching it at this point. Justin just so bad at me. He chopping his little chips. He's like, you think so? He's like, I hope this shit dump. I hope you take it long, and I hope it dumps.
I'm in short now on another paper trade. Just so y'all know, I'm in short. Y'all can do y'all can do that what you will, but I'm in short. Nah, I think this is about to print. But y'all can do that what you will, but I'm in short. So
I'm not fucking with the shorts.
I'll take
the first one and
I'm already up 312 on this short.
Justin said, yeah, all right. He said, you think it's going up? Okay, stand the fuck by. Man.
I'm just saying. I'm in short, but just be careful. It's a paper trade. I'm in short. I'm up 500 already on this trade. I'm gonna put this down at break even now. I'm not losing. I ain't losing shit on the trade. I'm just saying.
No, we just gonna let Justin paper trade all day. We just gonna trade. Oh my god, look at this shit flush. Let's go, Jay.
Hey,
I didn't take it this time, but yeah, that was clean.
I'm just saying, you can get out right now. I'd probably get out right now. If I was in a paper trade, I'd probably get out right now for this 300. I just take it and go.
Yep, take the 300 and bounce.
Take the 300 and bounce. If you haven't, just take it. Take the 300. Take the 375 and
I
bounce.
took the $200 scalp at 11.10. Nice, good job, guys. Now only paper trade, please. I need a good trade. Yeah, he just called a short.
I just called a short. We killing this. I'm out. We dog walking this.
He sounds like an auctioneer. Oh shit! This shit dropping. Let's go, Justin.
Hey, I can play a range too, motherfuckers.
I just don't understand. I don't understand why you just won't do it in like in real life. Like just that's a great short.
That was a great short. Damn right I did.
No, he was looking at. He was reading the tape.
I was reading the tape, but I saw the failure in the candle. I saw the failure in the candle. Oops. And nope. My target is gonna be 436,675. That's or somewhere in this area. I'm already up $1,000. All right, we're up $1,000 on five contracts. We get out there. So there you go. That would have been $1,000 trade in 5 contracts. So. You're welcome.
Well, do it in real life, motherfucker. Just get an account and do it.
Fuck you.
Okay. All right. He's mad at me. All right. I'm sorry.
I'm mad at you.
You mad at me?
Yes, I'm mad at you.
Not the whole chat.
I'm mad at the entire chat, and I'm mad at Malik. I'm mad at all of you.
He said no. Don't get it twisted. I'm mad at the entire chat.
I'm mad at all of y'all, motherfuckers. All of y'all. I'm mad. I'm pissed.
Get him, Malik.
I'm pissed.
Get him, Malik. Tell him, Malik.
Fuck you, Malik. Fuck you, Malik. Fuck you, Malik.
Fuck you, Malik. I'm going to get
Malik.
some chips. Hey, you making them chips look real good, Justin. I'm about to go get me some chips. Do it with 5 minis. Yeah, micros. That's what I told him. Like, just do it with 5 micros and scalp it.
I could have. But see, the second
you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy, Justin? I was having this conversation with I think I was talking to Joe, and I said low key, I think as much as Justin wants to play from supply to demand, I said, knowing who he is, I think he low key a scalper. He just don't know it yet.
I could probably scalp the hell out of the market. If
I told him that. I said, man, I really think Justin's a scalper because he likes to time the top. He doesn't like to be in drawdown long, and he likes to get out of a trade as soon as possible. Look at this trade flushing. You see what I'm saying? Like, look at this trade. Like, you don't like to be in trades that long. You like to get in, get out, don't be in pain for a long time. If you could do that on larger size, on a 150K account, you trade 2 to 3 minis off what you see and instantly go to break even so you don't lose and take it when you up $300-$400, bro, you'd be a killer, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Because just think about it. You hate to play continuations.
All right. Look, here's what I'll do. I'll open up another Topstep account. I'll do a 50K account, and while we're in this range, I'll fuck around and trade it with two minis. I'll do 3 minis because I think I can handle 3 minis.
Yeah, because that's what, like 150 or it's $150 a point.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that you would probably be better served because, like you said, you don't like. That's why I play a 300K account. Yeah, you would probably be better served doing it on a 100K account, in my opinion, because that way you could have a little bit more cushion. So if you get losses, you can absorb them a little better. That's why I traded.
I'm not gonna risk that much. I'm gonna do a 50K account.
I mean, it's $100, but I did it on my 100K account. I did 3 minis on ES, and it was easy, right? I was like, oh damn, this ain't even that much. And it don't move that much. You know what I'm saying? I should have just stayed in. I should have got in the short when you said get short again. I'd have went up 1,600. But I'll take that. I'll take 800 to start the 100K account off with.
All right, I just got a new 50K, or I just got a new 100K or 50K account. I'll do it on a 50K account.
I would do it like that. It's an emotional way easier. Yeah, it's emotional way easier. Yeah, I think that he would. And you know, again, like I know him, so like I think that you would be better served being a scalper because of the way you like to enter and exit. He already named Papa Dilly. Oh, you talking about? I hope the armadillo has 10 babies.
Fuck you. Fuck you, bro.
Giving you shit.
I do not need this
armadillo. They said, I hope the armadillo got 10 babies.
Fuck all of you motherfuckers. All right.
Yo,
I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this hate from any of y'all. Okay. I just made all y'all motherfuckers money. Okay.
Hey, I love you for it. But the funny part was, look, I was about to go long again, and I said, yeah, I think this shit about to push up. He said, you think so? I said, well, shit, not no more. Not since you said it like that. Clearly, you see something I don't on the tape. So let me not take this trade. You sound way too confident in that.
All right, hold up. All right. I'm in the 50K account. I'm gonna play with 3 minis. If I blow it, I blow it. Whatever. Let's see.
Don't have to worry that boner gets soft in 2 minutes. All right, everybody, switch over. If you're down on the day, switch over to that account you're down in. Justin's about to put you back in the game.
Hold up. I'll do y'all even better because I don't really care about this account completely. Hold up. Let me take this off.
His take profits. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm well, actually. All right. We're coming down to this range at the bottom, and the selling looks it looks strong, but the CVD isn't showing me strength for the selling. So I am looking for a bounce here at this range. But if I'm trying to scalp this, I'm only trying to get it back up to like 468-ish area, so maybe like a 5-point scalp, something like that. So I'm gonna do the Mackay special. I'm gonna let this candle close because I also want to see buyers try to step up here.
We might have just reinvented a motherfucking scalper, yo.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see. You trading ES, right? I'm gonna look at the tape over here.
Yeah, I'm trading ES.
Don't even hear you, bro. You got cut off again.
All right, I'm in long here. Stop below the low. All right, we're already pushing up, but we'll see. All right, we're up. We're up about a point.
Did you see that video I sent you about the dude scalping for a point? A point OES?
Yes, I did. I responded.
I was like, bro, what the?
All right, I'm not liking this rejection right here. I'm gonna get out here. Don't like the rejection. I'm gonna get out early. Protect my capital. I think we're coming back down more.
Let's go.
There, would have got stopped out. So, on this, if I'm gonna scalp, I gotta react very, very quickly.
Yeah, no, you cannot hold. Yeah,
I can't hold. And as soon as I saw that rejection, I'm out. I'm not getting attached to nothing in these trades. You just can't.
I genuinely feel like this is your home.
Shut up.
I don't know if anybody
I gotta
else.
really concentrate if I'm gonna do this.
Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up.
If I'm gonna scalp this market, you like have to be on.
Yeah, no. Lock in, bro. I'm gonna take care of the chat. You do you. I'm not trading this shit.
Okay.
You do you.
Okay. All right. Y'all are getting this delayed, by the way, so I'm sorry about that. But I got out. That was an $89 loss, by the way. Oh, you can see it on my screen. Y'all can see my screen, right?
Yeah, we see your screen.
Okay, yeah. So that was an $89
1 minute
loss.
Fair value gap. Okay, imbalance Kelfer here. That big green dildo was 5K. They could defend. Yep. New millionaire incoming. Yep. I know, bro. Like I'm telling you, he don't know. I don't think he knows himself like I think I do, and I think this motherfucker is about to be a problem if he starts scalping the market.
And if I can start winning, we'll see. I'm still trying to look for longs though. I still want to see longs here. All right, I'm gonna let this candle close. See if this next candle starts to push up. If this next candle starts to push up, I'll get back in long.
The scalping group? I don't have a group though. Oh, okay. You talk about the copy trader. My group name is Focus.
All right, I'm about to take a full loss here. All right, I'm out. Full loss there. Down 400. Fuck, that wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Damn.
Yeah, and now we're dropping. All right, I'm gonna try to take
that was a news break right there, bro. He must have said something that the market didn't like. That's what that was.
He did. I'm gonna wait for this to come up. I'm gonna wait for this to come up and then push back down, and then I'm gonna try to. Well, wait, hold up.
That's why I say the 100K account is where you need to live, because that 400 now you only got one more trade in you basically.
Yeah.
Unless you hit a banger, then you get good.
Unless I hit a banger. See, this is the part where
scalping sucks.
No, this is the part where I'm not sure whether or not I want to try to long this or short it. I'm thinking shorts. I think we're gonna break the low. I should have gotten short when we came back up.
Yeah, I think you were looking for longs.
No. I'm saying when we came back up on this retrace of this candle, I should have tried to get short there. Because I think we're gonna continue to drop
made
now.
500 off the scalp. Get short. Get
Nice.
scalp, Makai.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this come back up, and then I'm gonna see if we retest this area right here. If we fail, then I'll try to short this. I think that's the play.
Yeah, I would look for a retest of that 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for a retest of this area right here, a failure, and then I'm gonna try to short it. But what I might do is I'm thinking about trying to actually front run it a bit and I'm gonna try try the Daniel special here, come up, get a really good price, and then short it off of this.
I like shorts at 4362 up there on the 1 minute.
I'm gonna try to short at 4361.
Okay.
If we come back up there, I'm just gonna put a limit order here to sell. If we come back up here, then that's where I'm gonna look for that rejection.
Shorts from what I see, yeah, we're in a downtrend for sure. You got this. Don't ever do it like a paper trading. Yep, that exactly. Just act like this is a paper trading account. You know, like it don't matter.
I just don't care. I'm trying to scalp these, so we'll see. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't do this to me.
Oh, did you get filled at 4361?
No, I didn't get filled.
Shit.
It almost tapped it and then didn't. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Damn, right back down. Some bitch.
Wow, I was too fucking perfect. Oh wait, no,
you might get filled. You might get filled. You sound like Dane right now, or Dave.
That's what I'm saying, like Daniel, where he put the stop and was like just too fucking perfect. Like, holy shit!
What the fuck is that noise?
Oh my god, it's doing it to me. Wow.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Wow.
Oh, I mean, are you sure we're late? Based off everything we know about your signal, you sure it's us this late?
All right,
sure about that?
I'm gonna take this off.
Yeah, we're looking kind of bullish here. We're building a little bit of structure. Maybe we flush, but
that too.
I'm trying to watch it on the 1 minute at the same time I'm watching NQ for a retest. I want NQ to come back up so I can get a short, but
well, we really should be looking for longs down here, but that was an aggressive candle.
Well, I'm just playing the news. I think the news is pushing this down. I think we're gonna come down to the previous day low. I'm not looking for longs down here.
Yeah, well, plus we broke structure too.
That's what I mean. Like, and then we're trying to break the structure that we've been trying to break down all day. And
I was literally one candle,
away from getting filled. You still might get filled. It might come back up.
But now we're looking kind of bullish down here.
Yeah, we're looking like we're about to switch. Like at least come back up and retest the 9, but I don't know. These bears look aggressive. The VIX is still continuing to push.
We're double bottoming here. I'm gonna try a long. Here. I see the buying starting to come in. Maybe we push, maybe we fail. I don't know, but I'll look to cut pretty quick if we don't start to move up quickly.
Yeah, just that resistance. Oh, you're looking at ES. Sorry, I was about to say there's resistance at whatchamacallit level.
Okay, there we go. I'm out. I'll look to re-enter. Maybe we push up. I don't know. I think I got in too late though.
He said wait for volume, says escape for matrix. We're out of consolidation, so I'm no longer scalping both ways. Yeah, I think we're going straight down. I think we're bear fighting down.
That's a good point. And actually, we are out of that consolidation.
Yeah, I'm more so looking for a price to come back into a level so I can short it. I would have to agree. Now that we got these sellers into the market, like I'm cool with that. Just come back up so I can short it.
Well, this is where I originally wanted to get short, so I'm getting re-short here. This was my original short level. I think I'm about to blow this account though, y'all. Oh yeah, I'm about to blow this motherfucker. This motherfucker's about to get blown. Oh yeah, I'm blown. I'm blown on the day.
Not blown. It's just the max loss on it. That's why I told you.
I'm blown on the day.
That's why I told you like 100K is probably the better thing to do when you're trying to scout with such large size on it. Because
probably
on 50K,
I can buy one.
$1,000, you go through $1,000 in 3 trades on scalps.
I just went through $1,000.
Yeah, like that's why I said like when I was scalping it.
I was able to buy one, guys. I'm not out the woods yet.
Yeah, but that's why I don't scout with my I
Oh,
I
Max
only
lost.
trade
There it
large
is. There it
size.
is. Max lost.
I only trade
$1,000 on
large
the day.
size if
Woo!
I'm on a 100K account. Like that's it. Like if a 50K account just can't handle it. Like it's just too
Yeah.
much pressure on a 50K account.
Well, we'll come back tomorrow on the 50K account.
he
Tails
said,
will,
"Well, tune in, guys." That was a quick
Tails will,
lunch break segment. Justin being a scalper. He said, "Well, tune in tomorrow,
Tails will-
guys. I'll try to get it all back."
Yep. Okay, come back tomorrow for Tails' account.
He said Escape from the Matrix says you're thinking way too much. Scalping is a flow thing. Just go with the flow. Predict the flow, basically. So basically, you need some more reps to be a scalper. I can't do that shit.
I'm horrible at scalping, but I
cannot do that shit. That shit was giving me anxiety. I had to literally click off of your screen because I was like, I cannot even watch
it's
this
hard,
shit,
bro. I can't see, and this is exactly why I don't
it's
scalp.
the impulse. The trader in me wants to hold, right? But the way you scalp is you can't fall in love with any amount of profit. You just got to get in and get out. You know?
Yeah. Said do it micros. I'll keep with the minis. I'm gonna either this account's gonna go crazy or it's gonna get blown and I'll reset it and then do my regular shit on it because it's only like a $25 reset, so I'm not tripping about it. But it's all good. It is all good.
I think the market wants to keep coming down. I don't know what ES looks like. Let me look at the book map for ES, but
try to have some fun with it tomorrow. Well, like my other account's good, so I'm not tripping.
Yeah, bro.
My other account is close to being funded, so that's the account I really care about, and the account I trade on small size. But you know, this account, it's nice to trade an account that I don't have any emotions toward. I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, plus you had an itch that you needed to scratch. Seemed like after
I kind of wanted to prove to myself because if I paper trade, I'd be killing it. But as soon as the real
those emotions, as soon as those emotions kick in, bro.
I was trading
emotions
with
are a bit.
Minis. Yeah, I was just trading with 3 minis.
I ain't doing that. You know, I don't like doing that.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not damaged emotionally. I don't give a fuck. That was a for fun thing that was cheap, and I also wanted to prove to myself that when I'm actually trading with actual capital that means somewhat of something, that I'm not a scalper, right? Like I'm not. Like I'll try, but you know, who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll come back and it'll be good. Just wasn't good this time, so it's what it is.
Facts.
I'll try again tomorrow.
His size, I think he was in 3 minis. I'm not sure how many.
So I was in 3 minis.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in 3 minis.
See, I ain't even got that hat. If I'm down that much, I'm just down. I don't got that hat. There is no scalper. There is no scalper here.
I think this is where the long comes in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I don't care about this guy.
I'm gonna go heavy. Now we're back to just doing nothing, waiting on the next speaker to walk across stage, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all he did. I was going to say he probably just walked across the stage and they was like, dump it, sell it all. He's got bad news. I'm not putting Josh on. I can't stand the sound of his voice.
Said, self-fulfilling prophecy. If you say you're bad at it, then you'll continue to be bad at it. I mean, I just think I personally just think it's not my thing. Like, I've tried scalping in the past and it ended just like that. So I just know that, I mean, I don't know. I also was trying to force setups where when I saw setups when I was paper trading, I don't know, the setups were a little bit better. So, because I'm not tripping about it. I personally like to trend trade, and I like to trade on smaller size. I sized up, had some fun on a boring day. Yeah, who knows? Maybe tomorrow will be better. I don't know. I could have done that too. I don't know, because I wanted to be greedy, and I wanted to.
He said, "Because I want to be greedy, mind your business."
I mean, I just feel like if you're gonna scalp, the whole point of scalping is to scalp on large size. That way
Yeah,
you
to
don't have
scalp on larger size so you can make the bigger money.
Yeah, you don't have to be in the
Not,
booth for long.
Bookmap is fucking tripping right now. I cannot get this shit to fit my screen. There we go. Two minis is fucking too massive. Are you talking about NQ or ES?
I will say this though, I am glad that I was trading with 3 minis because I do know that on a 50K account that I care about, you will never see me trade with 3 minis ever.
I told you, I was like, that's what I said. I was like, bro, if you go do 3 minis, you need to go get a 100K account. Like 3 minis, you're gonna take 3 trades and this shit. Your day is gonna be over basically.
Shit, all you need is really like 2 trades. Your day is done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like he sold himself short when he went to a 50K account. Like he should have just went to a 100K account so he could actually see, or that, yeah, or scale to the size that you're in. I don't know what.
I could have done that. I could have done 2 minis. Maybe I'll do 2 minis tomorrow. I mean, I'm only trading 5 micros, but oh well, yeah, I've been trading 2 minis. Yeah, here's the
yeah. I mean, if you want to get funded fast, you basically have to scalp up. I mean, you have to size up. But I mean, that's not. I don't think that's what either Justin and I are trying to do. I'm just trying to fall in love with the process, right? Like, I think sometimes when you get funded too fast, like that shit creates a bad precedence, and you can always go back to doing that. You don't want to, but you can. You know what I mean? Like, and that's where it becomes difficult to stop. Exactly. Exactly.
So
market playing games down here.
Emmett says it's hard. It's not hard, or for me, it's not hard to scout 4 or 5 minis. I just build up a nice buffer the day before, sizing up so I can be comfortable taking that risk. So what do you start out with? What is your size when you start out? Is it like 3 to 4 minis on, or I mean micros on NQ? Like what is your start out size if you're building it? Today could be the opposite day of yesterday. Yeah, today is fucking completely opposite of yesterday. Today is
this day is nothing like nothing we saw this week. This week was really good price action. Volatility was there. The price action on the day it's shitty. It's just shitty fucking price action.
Pretty trash.
It's like everything you think the market could do, it just doesn't follow through because it's waiting on something. It's waiting on a catalyst. It's waiting on whoever's talking right now. The market is waiting on that person to say something that it doesn't like or it likes. And that's it.
Okay.
He says, many till you make 500 to 600 buffer, then I start sizing up to 4 to 5. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. I'll tomorrow if I don't get any trades that I like on my regular account, I'll go
basically saying you need to have. And that's what I used to say. I used to be like, man, I'd rather just trade with 1 mini and build a cushion, because that's what I used to do in the overnight session. I would trade with like 1 mini because it moves super slow. So I trade with 1 mini just to get a cushion. And once I got that cushion, we going ham, because I know that buffer protects me from actually being down on a day. Yeah. And then it's almost like you're taking a free trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know, I just get so greedy. I feel like if I'm in
that's my problem as a scalper, bro. That's my biggest problem is I'm too greedy. And that's why I said, I was like, my problem ain't that I can't scalp. My problem is I don't know when to cut that shit because I'll be too greedy.
Yeah, I'll sit there and be like, damn,
I'd be
money
like,
up
oh,
two,
I'm
three
up
hundred
five.
dollars. I'm
Let
not
me
taking
get
this
to this
shit.
next profit target. And that's not the scalper way. The scalper way is like, bro, we just get enough to feed our family. You know, it's like we just harvest enough. We don't steal from the land. We just harvest enough. You know, fuck all that shit. Give me everything.
Well, shit, I think they.
So.
I look at it the other way. They fucking feed from the land.
That's
They,
me.
they, they,
I'm not that way. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Yep.
I feel like what they do is they see an opportunity, they take, they steal, and they get the fuck out, and then they wait for the next opportunity. They get it, they take, they steal, they get the fuck out.
Well, it's like they look for things to repeat themselves. You know how we look at consolidation and we're like, yeah, I don't want to trade in this because it's just bouncing back and forth. They look at that as opportunity because it's a repeat. So they're willing to risk the repeat. They say, okay, every time we tap this level, it comes down. Every time we tap this level, it goes up. So I'm going to buy the market when we get to this level, take a quick short, you know what I mean? Basically, I'm not trying to be down too much. I'll exit if it gets too low. And then see, now the market's coming right back down. And if you'd have got in at 4361, Murderville.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Emmett, my question is, if your stop's only 3 to 5 points, right, on 4 to 5 minis, then what's your stop loss on 1 mini? Because I mean, it makes sense. Like you get your cushion 500 to 600, you get your cushion, but what's your stop loss on one mini? And then that also could be a thing too. Instead of cutting it, you just trail it, so it doesn't matter. You just start trailing it as you're making the money. I like that. I would probably be more inclined to trail it than to get all out, just to feed my fix of, well, it could go higher. that's basically what I'd be like. Oh, well, this can go higher. This can go higher. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Micaiah said, think about it like this. You're up 50, you take 10 of those, and now you're up 500. Yeah, but the other way I look at it is I
could have got 20,000.
No. The other way, no. What I look at it as, if you have to win all 10 of those trades to be up $500. So for me, that's tough because I gotta be right 10 times, to where if I'm just in one trade and I'm risking 250 to make 500, I only got to be right once. That's all. I only have to take the risk one time. You got to take 10 risks and get them all right every single time. If I lose, let's say I lose one trade for 250, but then I win 2 more trades, and now I'm up, now I'm up 500 on the day, right? So I don't know, or well, yeah, I'd be up 500 on the day because I would have made back the 250 plus been up 250. No, I'd be up 750. Matter of fact, yeah, I'd be up 750. So yeah, to me it just doesn't work in my brain. Like I would much rather just take 3 trades and be up. But Emmett
said 4 to 5 minis. He starts off with 1, and then he sizes it up to 4 to 5.
Okay, so Emmett says he takes 10 to 15 points on 1 mini, but I usually go 60, take off, re-enter another 50, and then yeah. So are you saying you're looking for 10 to 15 points? No. 10 to 15 points on 1 mini. That's your stop? I just go to $60 and then take off and then re-enter for another 50. So you basically are doing the Micaiah special.
Hey, that special been working.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just but that's the thing. So if you're risking 10 points on 1 mini, you're risking $200 to make $60. So if you go on a massive losing streak, then you're.
But that's the thing, when you're a scalper, the objective is to be in profit, right? Like the objective is to not have a massive losing streak. You keep thinking about what the negative is, but you're not thinking about what the positive is. Like, yeah, to your brain, it's like, well, you got to be perfect. Like they don't think about it like that. They like, yeah, I'm gonna be perfect. Like they're not pessimistic. They're optimistic. right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you're looking at it with the pessimistic type brain. You're like, well, but in order to win, you have to be this, you have to be that. They're like, bro, like it's just a fucking market. Like the candle's gonna go up or go down. Sometimes you can get into your own brain and just like say you can't do something, and other people don't look at it like that. They look at it like somebody's doing it. Somebody's a millionaire off this shit, right?
Yeah.
Like I get it the way you're thinking about it.
Huh?
Oh shit, you okay, Kayla? You okay, Kayla? Kayla said she just had an earthquake.
I mean, I'm assuming she's okay if she typed in the chat, right?
I guess that's true. I scalp like this. My stop loss is 4 points, and when I'm up 10 points, I go to break even and then trail my stop, and only on high volatility and big volume. Yeah, so you're breakout trading, right? Like you're looking for, you know, breaks of trend lines, whatchamacallit, volume coming into the market. Like there's so many ways that you can trade, but my thing is like you can't trade scared no matter what way you looking to trade. Because if you trade thinking about what the losses could be, you're never going to be able to take the wins. You know what I mean? Like, and I think as a scalper, you definitely can't trade scared, right? You can't trade like, well, if I lose 4 of these, like I'll be down this much. It's like, no, they looking at being winners. And that's why I feel like scalpers have to have a higher win percentage than the average trader, because they're exposing themselves to the market. But that doesn't mean that they can't be winners. You know what I mean?
I didn't say, I don't mean like that. For me, escape. Well, yeah, but to me, escape the matrix rules are much better for the way I want to trade, because you're basically saying I'm giving myself a 4-point stop, and I'm looking at 10 points. You're already up more than a 2-to-1. You're at break even now, and then you're just riding out the rest, right? Like you're gonna move your stop up with as the swings go up, right? To me,
yeah,
that would be more what I would be looking to do than to be going for like one. You'd be risking one for like not like a 0.5. Like if I'm risking $100 to make $50, then I have to be perfect damn near every single trade to make that $100, right? Or let's say to make $1,000, right? Like I got to be perfect damn near, because if I lose one, now I'm down 100. If I win one, now I'm down 50. Now I got to take another trade to get back to break even, and then another trade to be up 50, and then 100, and so forth, right? But if I lose one trade, I'm cutting into my profits again. And that's the part that I struggle with, right? Like I would have to be going for a 2-to-1 minimum to make the scalping work, or a 1-to-1. Like a 1-to-1 I'd be okay with, where if I'm risking 10 to make 10, I know a guy who does that, where he gets in 2 minis on NQ. He risks 10 to make 10, but he also has a really high win rate. Like his win rate's like, 84 to like 85% or some shit. Like it's really fucking high, and he's profitable, but it's because he wins a lot, and that's fine. I don't know. I find myself losing more often, so I have to do the opposite way. So, oh. He doesn't what?
You're when you said he doesn't. Oh, okay, he doesn't lose a lot. That's winning.
If you're not losing, then there's only one other thing you could be doing, which would be winning, right? Like,
in other words, you're prioritizing the fact that he doesn't win a lot, but you're poo-pooing the idea that he just doesn't lose a lot. Is that what you mean? Yeah, that's what he's saying. Exactly, because exactly.
No, I mean that's fine going to break even, but even then that's still a lost trade.
It's not a lost trade.
No. Listen. It's a lost trade in the sense of this. If you let's say you lose your first, or let's say you win your first trade, you're up $50, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your next trade, you're down, or the next trade you hit break even, right? You didn't lose anything, right? The next trade, you lose $100, and now you're down $50.
But again, you're expecting see, that's the problem. You keep talking about when you lose. What they're telling you is read the chat. They're telling you when they get up in a trade, they're going to break even as soon as possible. You keep talking about them losing 100, but they're not. They're looking at it like that's what I'm saying. Like the only way they lose is if the volume that they thought that they saw doesn't come in immediately. If the trade goes up where they think it's going, like this volume would not be ideal for scalping because the volume's not there. But if the trade that they get into, right, let's say that they spot what we like to look for, that selling into a key area, and when we get in, we're in with 5 micros, right? And we're looking to take the market long for 60 to 100 points, and that's great. But to a scalper, they spot that as opportunity to load as many contracts as possible, as fast as possible, to get up as quickly as possible, and then immediately cut 3. If they in 5 contracts, they're cutting 3 to 4 of them, 90% of the position right away. And then they're putting the rest at break even. So no matter what, while we're sitting here itching and waiting on the pullbacks, like, damn, this shit might take me out. Like today, I called out a 20-point move, a 30-point move. To a scalper, they like, bruh, you called out 30 points. Why are you still trading? Because to them, if I called out 30 points for them, they're going in with 5 minis, $100 a point. They up $3,000. And they might just take the first 4 off, right? And say, okay, if it go up 30, I'm taking everything. That's still to them a fucking $2,000 day. To us, we looking at it like, well, I made $60, but I follow my plan. You feel me? And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying like the difference between the way you thinking about it and the way that they're thinking about it. They're not thinking about it like, well, when I lose, like, no, they're not thinking about losing, because that's why when you see scalpers trade on the 1 minute, the 30-second, the 10-second chart, they have these huge win percentages, because even when they do take a theoretical loss, it's a break even, because they're going to break even as soon as possible. So see, and that's what everybody's saying. They're like, yes, correct. Facts. You see what I'm saying? Like they're not looking at it the way you're looking at it. They're looking at it like if Justin and Hobbs can spot the volume for me, right? Or whatever, like it's not about me. I'm not going to put us in this, but if we can also mix the fact that, hey, we can find buyers and sellers into this market at a certain level, and we can look to get 20 to 30 points. You know how many times I've gotten 20 to 30 points out of this market? I can't even tell you. It's countless times. Damn near every trade that I play, I'm up. Exactly, just 10. Like every single trade that I call out, I'm damn near up 10 points immediately. But because I'm in such a small account, I can only trade so many contracts, right? I can only trade, 5 micros, whatever, or 1 mini, whatever it is, right? But that's why I said my ultimate goal is to size up and go to 150K account, so I then can get the bigger numbers on the day. But I'm not willing to scout for 5 minis. I just think because of the way my mind works, I already know what is going to happen. I'm going to fall in love with it, right? And then when them losses start coming, because I'm going to take losses. Y'all might not, but I'm too greedy to go to break even because I'm scared I'm going to get stopped out and make nothing on the trade. And then mentally, I'm like, well, I don't want to keep trading because I'm losing money. It's like reality is for a scalper, there is no such thing as that. Like y'all be like a break even trade. Who cares about the commissions? Because what I'm going to make on the trade, the commissions are going to take care of itself. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? And exactly. It don't matter because there is no losing when you trade that way. Like when I say no losing, there, if you can't control your emotions, you get fucked up. But if you can control yourself and say, all right, I'm gonna get in large size, and that's why when we asked Malik, and now I understand it better now that we're talking about it. When we asked you like, what's your stop loss? You was like 7 points. I was like, bro, that's not enough on NQ. And you like, the way that I trade, it's enough, because the way that he trades, he's looking for a small stop loss, because as soon as he's up in a trade, he goes to break even and he's not losing. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Y'all come back tomorrow, and I will try to scalp again after I take my other trades, and we'll see what happens. Because you can scalp at any time.
Yeah, there is no time frame for scalpers. I mean, you need the volume in the market, right? So
I know they're not taking random trades. I mean, Emma just said you just really look at the flow of the candle. Well, I don't think
African theory. When did you get short? I didn't even see you got short. Yeah, you're learning skills to add to your toolbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, but again, for me, for yeah, like for me, the trader that I'm trying to be, right? The trader that I want to be is the trader that has a higher risk reward and it doesn't matter about my win rate, right? You guys are basically teaching me a different way of trading. It's just like, well, or at least looking at the trading, which is, it's not a bad way of trading at all. I'm not knocking anybody's way, because I feel like you can make money in this market any kind of way. I don't know if Emmett has the same rule, but I will only enter into new 1 minute candles. If I miss it, I miss it. Okay. A cool tool is Bookmap for scalps. Yeah, we're watching Bookmap right now. When buyers or sellers pushing, so 10 points on break even it's a risk free trade. Yeah, that's what we got up right now. Like we're watching Bookmap right now.
All right, I just went long on this trade.
I was just about to say, this looks like a good long right here.
Oh fuck! I just got out of this trade. Fuck! I got out by accident. Oh man!
I just want to see us hold. Like I want to see a liquidity sweep first, because I've been watching this for a potential long for a while, and I think that we might come down one more time to make that head of this inverse head and shoulders to potentially long this market.
Since I got stopped out, I'm gonna practice my moves, paper trading.
You gonna show me your moves?
I'm gonna practice my moves, paper trading NQ. And I'll come back tomorrow and I'll try to actually trade it. So now I just think I think honestly, like I said, I think you would probably perform better in that realm. I don't know. I've been trading actually really, really fucking well lately.
I'm just saying, like, having something else in your arsenal for days like this.
Oh, no, facts. All right, so here I'm long. And I gave myself, all right, I was about to get stopped out. All right, so I'm up, 20 points. This would be $400. So I had to get 10 points, and I'm up about 3 right now.
Are you in 1 mini or?
But I only have a 60. I have a 2-point stop, so I'm only risking $60, which is actually fucking insane.
Yeah, that's what I used to do when I first started trading NQ. My stop was like 5 points. I thought it was like ES. Then I kept getting stopped out. I was like, "What the fuck? I keep getting stopped out."
All right, so I'm already up 130. I'm gonna go to break even already because I don't like how we're stagnating here. So
yeah, I think we come down one more time and try to test all this liquidity beneath us.
Oh my goodness!
And if we're
also bouncing off the 5 EMA or the 9 EMA here as well.
The 9 EMA is above us. Oh, you mean like we're rejecting
bouncing off of it? Yeah.
I was about to say bouncing off of it. I mean, it would be beneath us, right? Or no?
Well, I mean, bouncing off from like the top side. It's a bounce back. I don't know.
You know how gravity works, motherfucker?
It's a bounce back. That's why I said it's a bounce back.
Shorted the 1 minute fair value gap imbalance. Waited for the 15-minute hour candle to close below the range and shorted a retest into the zone on the imbalance. Mentioned it. Oh yeah, way up there. Damn, you were up. You were in that short a long time into the range. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, on the 15-minute, right?
It's actually looking good for longs right now. I'm not gonna lie. Why is it when I see this is why when I paper trade, it's just fine. I get into a trade and like
Why don't you?
it's like,
You see a trade like this? Why don't you just switch accounts? Like that's what I don't understand. The trade's up 9 points. It's not like the shit left the building.
Oh no!
You could literally just switch to a real account and be like, okay, I see something I like. Let me just wait for the breakout and the retest.
I blew my paper trading account. It's over.
How'd you blow it? You were long.
What do you mean? I blew my paper trading account. I blew my. I
was like, what do you mean? I'm answering your question. What do you mean?
I blew my YOLO account for the day.
Oh, okay. And you don't want to risk the actual. I think this is a good trade for your actual. Okay, and the good thing is when your stop loss is tight and you are right, your RRR is insane. Oh, risk reward is insane.
Oh yeah, I mean that's true. See, even in this paper trade, like I'm greedy. I'm up 10 points. Right now, I'm up $200. Hell no, I don't want to take this shit.
But it looks good to the upside. Would you take it right now? You're at break even, so you just let it go.
I'm holding it at 130. 130. Let's I guess if it stops out, I'm up $130.
You're in 2 minis and you're only up to 130?
No, I'm up 220 right now on this trade. Well, 270 now. Total. I'm locking in 130.
Gotcha. We about to get the same show we got earlier, where we got that inverse head and shoulders at the lows. I don't know. I'm kind of just mentally checked out. I'm not really doing anything but watching just.
That's why I'm gonna paper trade this hoe.
We're in that lunchtime special. I don't like trading this area.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Boy. Motherfucking paper trade special. I can't. You be showing out on the paper trade. I hate you. I just like for the life of me, I cannot understand why you just won't take the trades in your real account. This should just be blowing my mind.
I got stopped out because I don't trust myself doing this shit.
You're not scalping though. That was, damn well that was not a scalp. That was a three touches into demand or into this. I'm saying as far as the setup goes, that was like that was your setup. You know, I don't know.
Scalp. I'm about to scalp the hell out of this shit. Oh,
right. Now this is what I was waiting on. I was waiting on this right here to take the market long.
Jesus.
I'm waiting to see this liquidity flip the book right here.
See, and this is where y'all motherfuckers well, y'all would have been short already. Y'all have been short once y'all saw that volatility come into the market and just got in and got out real fast. I'm gonna try to long this here, though.
I'm long right here. I'm long right here. I think we both was thinking the same thing. Like, yeah, fuck all that shit. I'm getting long right here. There's the flip. That's what I wanted to see right there.
Oh, right.
Damn! God. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh my God! I'm already up $400.
Oh my God! Dude, that shit was about to pull. I was like, I'm long right here. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
All right, I'm selling one contract right there. I went in with two minis right there, so I'm out.
Oh my
God! That was crazy.
Are you still on the 100K account?
Yeah, I'm still in the 100K account, killing this motherfucker right now.
You really are killing this motherfucker.
I saw that shit too. I was like, yeah, I'm just waiting on one more liquidity sweep, and then I'm gonna take it. Oh, let's go, baby. We're going to the moon. Let's go.
$1,000. All right. Oh my God. Stop playing. I just made $1,000 on that scalp. What the fuck?
I don't need no more.
I hate all of y'all. I hate it here.
Yo, I knew that was the bottom. I was like, yeah, in 2, 3, 4, let's go. We're long, baby. Let's go. As soon as I saw this bubble flip green, I said, I'm long right now. Let's go. Let's go. If you took that trade, that was a fucking banger, baby. Let's go. I caught the bottom of that bitch. I got in at 5073 and put my stop below the lows. I rode that bitch all the way up. It's about to fly. It's gonna fly. This was a huge liquidity sweep. I got the fuck out. I was like, thank you very much. Let's go. I knew that motherfucker was about to rip. I was like, we're gone. I've been studying this fucking trade setup all fucking week, and I finally caught this bitch. Look at that motherfucker go.
This motherfucker's gone.
This bitch is
Jesus.
gone. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's
Bro, that was
go.
a fucking
That was a
26
fucking
point
100
candle.
point candle.
Oh my god.
I caught the bottom of that motherfucker. I said, "Oh, you can take the short right here, but that's the 3-card Monty I've been waiting on." I was like, "Let this motherfucker flush one more time." I'm zooming in the book map, and look. This is the special that I've been. Guys, you guys don't understand. We go every single day in the Discord. We have like a little powwow, right? And we talk about like the trading day. When I tell you, I've been fucking trying to catch this move for a fucking month, and I finally caught it, and I studied the hell out of it. I said, when price comes down, we get this huge liquidity sweep. Look at this: 80, 60, 116, 100, like big orders come in, and then immediately as that selling comes in, the book flips green. I saw it flip at 7.2. I got in at 7.3. I did not fucking hesitate. I said, I'm in, and I put my stop below this low. That is the fucking bottom. Wow. And this motherfucker took the fuck off. I said, oh, we eating. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, they just trapped. Short
yeah.
there.
100K account.
Even ES went.
100K account up
too.
1,500 on the day. Let's go.
Damn.
Damn. What a fucking candle. God damn, this bitch still going. Oh, you know what? It's the other speaker that's speaking right now, too. I think it's 1 p.m. Yeah, Bowman is speaking right now. So he must be the good guy. That was a banger right there. I don't know, but I caught the absolute floor of that bitch.
45 points.
I caught the floor of that bitch.
I got in on this paper trade because, you know, fuck me, right?
Yeah, we know.
15,076. What'd you get in that?
Yeah. I got in at 15,073.
Oh, you got 3 points.
The absolute fucking bottom, bro. Like the bottom was at 7.1. I got in at 7.3. I was up like right here when this shit shot up. I was up like 800, like 400-500. So I took one contract off, and then the shit shot up so damn fast. I was like, man, give my motherfucking money. I'm not even playing. And now we're right back into that range. So yeah, I've been scalping the entire day, but finally spotted to the daily bias after the 15-minute close. Indicated protected high, Dave. And then looked for, from Dave. Okay, for structure at the fair value gap. Yeah, shout out to Dave, man. He be teaching, bro. So what I'm looking for right now is I got one more entry in me right here. We come back down into this area right here at 15095. I'm looking for this inverse head and shoulders to play itself out. Cause that was the head. That's the trade that I've been wanting to take for fucking ever. And I finally caught that motherfucker. I caught the market right. The market played right into my hands. I ignored this short, and I knew Justin was right. I was like, he's right. He's just early. Because I've seen this movie so many times. I was like, I want to see where everybody's going to be looking to short when we come down and get aggressively selly. And when I heard you say, yeah, this y'all motherfuckers are already short, I was like, but I'm about to get long. I was like, I'm about to get long.
You do know on that, I was long on that trade.
No, I know you were getting long with me. I'm saying when we started selling, you were saying that the scalpers would have already been short and eating on this scalp, and I was like, oh yeah, and they're coming right into a liquidity pocket. And this is like a few points above 5065 that caused all of that fucking chaos the last times we came down here. Every time we come down here, the market just rips. And from now on, I'm gonna just be patient, man, and wait for that setup. That setup makes me feel so comfortable, bro. Like, I love that setup. Every time I see it, I'm like, here it comes again. All right, so we're coming down. I want us to come down into 5095, pull back into 5095, and I'll look for longs right there.
Yeah, I guess for me, the way I viewed it was, at first I was like, I almost pulled an old Justin. At first I was like, damn, I should be getting short with these motherfuckers. But I thought about it when we were in demand, but I thought about it and I was like, wait, hold up, they could get trapped. And as soon as I saw that candle start to suck up, I was like, yeah, I'm in long.
I was like, it's a trap. I was like, it's a trap.
Well, it's time to long this market.
That shit was gone. gone, bro. I was like,
This
oh.
shit actually looking like it's setting up for another long to go even higher.
Yeah, I wanted to come down a little further though. It might have just came down and closed the gap and then about to just take off without me, and that's fine. But I'm gonna wait to see if it comes all the way back down.
All right, y'all, I'm about to put my scalping hat back on, y'all.
Oh yeah, Justin ready to scalp now. We got that volume coming in. He like, let's go.
I got back in long again.
Let's go.
I'm already up to 360.
Damn, look at ES go. God damn. Look at all of this fucking volume.
I'm at break even. I'm at break. I'm a little bit at break even for the fees.
Bro, don't that shit feel so much better? Like I might actually fucking start executing like this because it feels so much better knowing that I can't lose on the trade right away. Like, man, fuck it. Knock me out. It don't matter. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, as long as you get the volatility. I just got stopped out though.
Oh boy. This shit about to rocket shit back up again.
Yeah, it's looking like it's ready to go. See, back
were you trailing your stop? Is that why you got stopped up?
It was at break even. It came and ticked me out.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's why I just want to have one account. I think I like my one account just to practice scalping.
I agree.
Maybe I'll just scalp with one mini and on NQ probably until I get a cushion, and then I'll go to 2. I think I'm gonna try long again here.
He's like, I'm jumping in this bitch. It's a fucking Patrick Whalen special, bro. This shit flying too. We about to push. Because VIX is coming down. VIX is all the way down at 1895. This is the POC right here, though. We got to get above it. And it's VWAP on the book map, too.
Yeah, if we get a quick push here. Oh, nope, coming down. I'm about to get stopped out. All right, yeah, it's got stopped out.
Damn! Ooh, that was a bad candle. That was a very bad candle close. Oh, boy.
That was a bad candle.
Oh, boy. I didn't even see that selling coming in. That's another, whatchamacallit, spinning top on ES. It's the same look we got the last time we was up here. Same pitch.
Yeah, we're getting aggressive. I'm trying another long.
Long?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're expecting the buyers to push back up into this?
Yeah, I'm at break even already. I'm up 170.
I don't know. I like that candle close on the 5 on the ES for potential shorts. I'm gonna see. I'm not seeing anything that says short the market on NQ.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one contract off here.
Just be careful. This is exactly, if you look to the left, we got that 5-minute supply right there.
I just took off one contract right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also paper trading this, by the way, but
I know, but still, you should treat paper trade like a real trade.
I am. Oh, I am. I'm already up 150. I'm up 160. I secured $100. Yeah, scalping on if I do this again, I'm gonna have to scalp on NQ. I'm already up $300.
Yeah, scalping on ES is just not the move.
Yeah, now I know why y'all scalp on NQ, and NQ is way more volatile, and I can read the volatility a lot faster.
Yep.
Because I'm already up 330 on this fucking trade. This is fucking nuts. I should see. I don't even know how much I'm up on the day. This is all paper money though. I'm gonna fuck. You know the crazy thing? If I fuck around, oh my god, I fucking hate all of you. I fucking hate each and every one of you right now.
Bro. I try to tell you. I know you know you. I know you better than you know your damn self, and I'm telling you, you're a scalper. I'm
just gonna keep practicing. This.
I'm telling you, you're a fucking scalper.
You know what'd be funny is if I fuck around and get funded, and then I fuck around and just like, oh my god, this is gonna be fucking nuts. Oh, we'll see what happens. I can scalp all day. I don't know. We'll see. I like
140 out here.
I like
140 is the area. Yeah,
I would need to basically go to break even after I'm up 10 points. After I'm up 10 points, I go to break even. I'm cool with that. Like I'm cool scalping that way. And then like I'm happy taking $400 or $500 off the table. Like that doesn't bother me, not even a little bit.
That's what I mean. Like, and
Shut up,
that's why I
Malik.
told. Hey, wait, Malik. Oh, he texting.
Yeah, he says slow
Uh,
down there, buddy.
that's what I was telling. I was telling Jonah. I said, low key, I think Justin a scalper. He just don't know it yet.
Yeah,
I
okay.
was like,
Well, anyway,
I
we're gonna go
said
ahead
that
and
shit
short
like
this
3 days
box.
ago, bro.
See
Like,
what happens here.
I was like, I think he's just low key a scalper. He just don't realize it yet.
Short the market on 2 contracts here. I might get fucked. We're pretty
I think
strong.
this is a good short. I think we're inside of that supply zone where I would like to short the market, but I need to see the selling.
All right, I'm about to get fucked. I got fucked here. I got fucked. But if we reject this, I'll get short again.
Yeah, because I'm looking for a short up here too. I want to see if we can break through. If we can't break through this supply zone, this little intraday supply, I'm looking to short.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the tape. The tape looks we got that nice rejection on the 1 minute, but
Yeah,
I need to see some follow through on the tape. We're not getting it. We're going long.
yeah, it's definitely going.
Maybe not.
It just depends on how we come up. It's so I'm looking for that same look, but upside down, right? I'm looking for aggressive buyers to step in and then immediately get met with selling. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I like the retest like this. How we're getting on the tape. I like that retest, but we're breaking above. I think that's one thing on my scalp setup that I'd want to wait for would be like the retest, like I did on this one and on this one. Well, I didn't have to do it on this one.
Oh yeah, you're looking for the same setups you would when you're going for a range trade. You just don't have to hold it as long because you're in much bigger size. That's all.
That too.
You know what I mean? You're looking for the same setup. You should trade the same way you normally would trade, but you know you don't have to hold as long. You can be in and out in 20 points and make plenty of money on the day.
Yeah.
It's just understanding how to manage it, right? Like you're looking for 4 or 5 point stop losses. Like you're not trying to give back too much money.
Yeah, the weird thing on NQ is that you actually can risk a lot less money scalping the market.
Yep.
Than on ES. It's really fucking.
And that's why so many people trade it. Like they trade it because they can be in and out so many different times with risking a lot less because it's $20 a point. I'm looking for this to get rejected here. I'm just trying to spot sellers in the market. I want to see one big push up, just like we got before. We got the big push down, and then we spot. Oh my god, that might be it right there. Let's see if the book flips right here. Let's see if we get a flip. I'm looking for a flip of the book up here. The book map is tripping. What the fuck? Shit just says some aggregation shit.
Oh damn.
There's the flip of the book.
There's a flip. All right, I'm gonna try a short here.
I'm gonna wait. It's always harder to read the short position than it is to read the long. I don't know why. I always struggle reading the short. I'm gonna have to study this shit some more. But I do like shorts right here.
Yeah, I've been getting fucking.
I'm gonna take a short here.
Lie. I took a short there. All right,
I'm gonna take it.
I'm up to 200. I'm securing like $50 here. All right, I got stopped out for $50.
Yeah, I'm only giving like 8 points. I don't like it. Looks like we're about to come right back up. Come on down.
Come on down. But you want to see the aggressive buying get met with this aggressive selling like that.
Exactly.
That long candle is what you want to see.
All right, I'm out right there. Yeah, you don't want to be shorting. Like some people get scared to short these pushes, but I like to short these pushes or long the dumps because that's where buyers or sellers are off sides, right? Like that's where if you're a scalper, that's the volume you want to see. You want to see that aggressive volume get met with selling, because now you're stopping out people at the same time that you're selling the market, which is basically like double the pleasure, right? So
yeah,
you just gotta be careful.
I just think you got to get a good entry. If you get a good entry, like if we would have entered within
as soon as we saw the stoppage, right? So
yeah, if we would have entered within the wick, we could have gotten $200-300 out of that trade, and then it would have came back on us. But so what?
Yep.
Right. Like, let me just if we would have, because we were looking at the tape. I got in short, but I got in short like over up here somewhere, and then it came back on me, so I got stopped out. But I've also been just like, I was getting cooked right here trying to short the market a little too early. But now we're getting that failure again.
Yeah, that's second failure. I'm gonna size down. I'll take it again.
I just think that
So,
right here now I wouldn't be looking really for short.
I would.
Uh, Dress Sanders says you both just shorted and got stopped out for a couple of ticks. Yeah, we're just got we're well,
Yeah, we're
we're
kind of
kind of
scalping
just
the market up
practicing scalp
here.
the market.
I caught the long move up here, but I'm pretty convicted in the short up here. If we come back down, I mean, if we hold on, let me focus. Hang on.
I'll just we're just practicing scalping because I'm paper trading and he's trading in his 100K account. I got smoked in my 50K account that I just opened up to try to practice this. So I'm just back over here just practicing scalps. Oh wow, that got ate up real fast. Since I got a really good entry though because it got ate up like that. That's fucking hilarious. All right, I'm at break even. If we get below VWAP and the POC, or VWAP and the 9 EMA, this will be a good fucking scalp. Nope, I'm about to get stopped out. Nope, yep, stopped out. But I'm just taking like little. Okay, I'm back in short. Oh god, this area is just fucking
That shit came back up so quick.
All right, I'm stopping myself out
like,
there.
Yeah, that was a VWAP bounce. Like, no, we are not going back below VWAP. Yeah, I'm out. I don't think the market wants to sell off. I think the move.
Does, but
I don't know. The VWAP rejection right there was pretty strong. Or should I say VWAP bounce? That shit was really strong. Like buyers were like, no. So if we get back below it, then yeah, I'll take it on the retest on the way back up. I want to get in higher so I can feel more comfortable in my entry. Like if the market comes back up one more time, maybe this is that first shoulder before we go. You know what I mean?
We'll try taking this long here since we did get the bounce. Just see. Paper trading.
I like to trail the move and let the trade come into my limit order when I'm scalping so that I'm immediately in profit. Like I would trail the move up or down to get the best price. No, I feel that. I just don't think the market's ready to go short yet. I think the market wants to push up a little more, and I'm just going to stay away from it for now. Look for shorts at 200. Yeah, I like 200. I like the top of this little range right here on the 5, right? Like I think this seller right here is going to want to defend his position, right? And I think this is the last little shoulder that we're going to put in before we drop. That's what I think. So if I take it now, I have to take it on smaller size. Actually, no, I'm in a 100K account. I don't have to take it on smaller size.
I don't know. Somehow, by some miraculous miracle, I'm still in this fucking trade.
You're long, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think this 5-minute rejection was a candle to get sellers into the market. So if we push price up, we'll trap a lot of sellers right here. So that makes sense that we get a nice push up, but then this buyer has to defend his position. I mean, this seller,
yeah, we'll just
to the left of price has to defend his position.
I'm probably gonna get stopped out right there. Oops, I went short by accident. I think I accidentally changed my position, even though that's the change that needed to happen because this is about to fucking duck down. We're about to get paid. We're about to get paid.
I don't know.
I agree with you, Rick. The best scalps are going to be at key price levels. I agree with that.
Exactly.
I'm just playing around trying to kind of try to figure out a strategy. I'm taking way more trades than what I normally would probably take on scalps. And yeah, I would have to slow myself down. I'm paper trading, so don't follow anything I'm doing.
Yeah, please don't.
Because I hit on 2 huge paper trades today for like $1,000 a piece. So my paper trading account is up quite nicely. So yeah, don't do as I say, do as I do.
What?
Don't do this.
What?
Don't. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think the market wants to go long
down
here.
on a paper trade. Shh, no, it doesn't. We're going for the gusto. I'm giving myself 680. We're going for the gusto.
I'm telling you, the market's about to push up out of this shit.
Shh.
Okay.
The market doesn't control me. I actually, based off the tape, I think you're correct. But
yeah, I think that candle structure is just a fake out to get people to sell the market. And I think the actual push is going to come, and then we're going to sell off. Because this seller is going to want to defend his position. He's just trapping people right now with this one candle. Because, I mean, think about all the people he just trapped long and short off of that 5-minute candle.
We're bringing our stop down to 460. Because if it breaks that, then we're probably going ham. Jer says, so you're looking for shorts. I thought you just said market is not breaking any lower. I accidentally got into the short by accident. I didn't mean to. I meant to hit the clear button, but instead I hit the reverse button. It was a panic thing. But we're not looking that bad right now. To be clear, I am paper trading this though, and I'm not touting the fact I'm not touting my scalping abilities. I'm just working on them since there's not really much else to do, and this is actually
the market was crappy today. So, oh man,
but I think Escape the Matrix.
Glad I got out of the account that I really cared about and didn't do no dumb shit, and now this account is looking pretty good too on some accident shit.
I think we may consolidate here a little bit longer. It's also looking like a falling wedge potentially, though. Honestly, to go higher.
Like I said, if we don't break the lows, I think the market's just trapping people right here to go higher. And I think it's only going to go higher for a little bit, and then it's going to truly dump. I think the market wants to dump. Same shit we've seen all week. You know what I mean? Like we get this little head and shoulders pattern. We play around right here. We get a rip up. We take people money because we look like we getting selly. We come right back up real fast, take their money. Everybody stops out. We push up looking like we're going to go long for a little bit. And then we absolutely dump. And that's what I'm waiting on. See, that candle didn't really go anywhere. So now you should scalp it back up. Watch it pop right back up. See, again, I can't trade this way because I know I'll be too greedy and I'll be wanting to take more. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want the scalp. I want the bitch to go all the way up, you know? So.
Well, I think that's why you play with the larger size. Because then if you play with the larger size, you see that $1,000.
Yeah, you get the cash. Yeah, you get the cash. Away. That's true. When I hit that banger, I didn't hesitate. I was like, oh, no, we're taking this.
Yeah, you see that $1,000, you're like, I'm grabbing this and going.
See, like right here, I would probably leave this alone just because we're in an area that we could reject. So I don't like it. So I just wouldn't touch it. But I think the move would be to long it back into the highs a little bit into the highs, but basically an 8-point stretch or whatever that point is on NQ. I'm watching ES right now, but I would look to long it back into the top of the highs at 4379 and then get the fuck out. What's up? What happened? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm really hoping we get one more push down and I'm going to reverse this position if we don't break through. Here comes the push down. Damn near back to break even. Come on, baby. Push, 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 you son of a bitch. All right. Reverse. Oh, I didn't reverse the way I wanted it to. Fuck. It happened so fast. Oh my God. Well, there's the breakdown. Oh, should have stayed short.
The fucking inverse head and shoulder. That head and shoulders on the 5 played itself out again.
Was a head and shoulder on the 5? No.
Yep. It was on NQ and ES.
We had a lower high right here.
Well, there's a head and shoulder. The push up. I was thinking that this was going to be the right shoulder, but this was the inverse head and shoulders just played itself out real quick.
I think you might be right. We're going down to 50-50, And same level 77 I gave last week and yesterday.
Yep,
Yeah,
same shit,
man.
bro. We keep coming down. We're doing the same thing in a range, just a different look. They throwing the same pitch, they just giving a different look every time they throw it. So it's like you just gotta figure out where the pitch is gonna be thrown at, right? So
Oh, yeah, this 3. Yeah, it's acted as
we keep getting the same fucking look, bro. It's the same fucking pitch every single time. They're not even trying to change that shit up.
right back up.
And it's gonna come right back up. And if this isn't the shoulder, if this isn't the inverse head and shoulder, it's the first shoulder. And they're gonna push this shit price back up, trap more longs, more shorts. It's like like I said, I feel like they gotta hit some type of criteria, right? Like it's like, all right, let's see how many longs we can get or how many shorts we can trap. Then let's go back up, and then we're gonna push up, and then we're gonna push back down, and then we're gonna take it the way that everybody think it's gonna go. That's why people scout this shit, because the market be playing games on days like this. Like if you took the scout, you good because you out. But motherfuckers is trying to trend trade or trade to different positions, you're fucked because you're gonna be right back out of the trade. You're gonna be right back not in profit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you cannot trend trade this shit. Like yesterday, Monday were good trend trade days. Today, bro, you gotta take what you can get. You're up because everybody made too much money on Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday.
Oh, Tesla.
Oh, it's Tesla earnings. Yep. People fucking positioning themselves. Yep. Bro, it's a trap day. That like old buddy said in the chat, bro. It's a straight up trap day. Like you gotta be able to adjust to that shit or don't trade it. You know what I mean? You gotta be a little bit of versatile. Nah, we got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
All right. Wait, no, I'm not going to break even yet. I want to go to break even, but I feel like this shit needs some room. Yes.
Nah. Well, yeah, I think he's scalping. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I mean, I know the idea is not to lose. I'm at break even right now. I locked in $20 whole because it feels great to lock in 20 whole bucks.
Shit is better than losing.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the break.
Well, we got to get below the 9. The 9 is acting like straight up resistance right now.
We're already below the 9 on NQ. Yes.
No, we're not.
Okay, he said, but where do you trail it? Because I only have a 1 minute. How do you trail said trade?
You trail it at the end of every candle. So at the end of every candle closure on the 1 minute, you just move to the base of the previous candle.
Well, this candle hasn't closed yet.
Well, then you don't trail it yet. Or that. Yeah. Oh my God, we're flushing.
Okay, well, I'm up 480 on this trade right now. 570 on this trade right now.
Yeah, we're about to flush.
All right. Well, I'll go here.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something to eat, and I gotta piss.
All right. I'm locking in 270. Trail it. Oh, half the candle. Okay, so I'm at half the candle. I'm at half the candle right now. So I'm locking in 270. And then if this candle closes and comes down, then I'll go to the base of the next candle. Well, as long as this shit continues to flush. All right. Half the candle, tape looking bearish. All right, I'm letting it play out. I'm listening to y'all because I'm not a scalper. I'm a. What do you mean you'll move your stop loss down? Oh, move it away. All right. Well, I'm locking in 520, but I'm up 900. And I feel like I should probably take half the candle here, but I'm gonna let it ride a little bit longer. I'm at 2 minis. All right, I'm up 1,000. I'm going to half this candle now, or a third of this candle. I'm locking in 750. God damn, this is some bullshit. This is some motherfucking bullshit, huh? I don't know, but I'm gonna put $1,100 in this trade. This is some complete bullshit. When I, all right, it's coming back up, coming to get my ass. But hey, I'd be happy with $700. But look, I look like.
This market came the fuck down, man.
Yeah, it came the fuck down. I was up $1,000 on this trade, but I'm up 750, or I'm locking in 750. I'm locking in 750, but I'm up 1,000.
This is nuts.
This is very fucking nuts. All right, we're coming down to this one. I'm locking in $1,000 on this trade. As y'all can see,
my
it's a paper
God,
trade.
this shit is coming down.
I'm locking it in. I'm up 1,300 on this trade. This could be a funded trade right here. This is fucking dumb. I hate y'all for making me do this. I'm up 1,600 on this trade right now. I'm locking in 1,300.
This is how it's done, Justin. This is how accounts get funded, bro.
oh my
He gets
God.
it. He gets it. He really, really gets it.
I hate. Okay. I locked in 1,300 on that trade. That's like my third $1,000 trade on the day, which is kind of fucking hilarious, honestly. You can see all the trades I've taken, but you know, on that trade, I honestly just used the tape because we were in a downtrend, so I just waited for the pullback, and I waited. Let me show y'all what I saw on the tape. Escape said that's how you do it. I'm like, hey y'all, but I'm super excited for tomorrow. I might not even trade my other account. I might just trade the yellow account tomorrow. Day one, just to. Oh no! Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it one. I got a lot of ground to make up on that account. But anyway, shit, I might just open up a fucking fresh account. I might fuck around and just open up a fresh account tomorrow for $50.
I told you just open up 100K. Open up 100K account and let's let it ride.
All right. So let me just show y'all what I saw on that trade. We were coming down. This is what I should have done. We were coming down, right? And I got in. I think, where did I get in at? What was that? I got in on this candle right here. So it was 1328. So let's see, or 128, whatever. Yeah, so it was right here. So I let the market push up, and I waited for these bubbles to get small, showing me that the selling pressure was over with, or the buying pressure was over with, because we were already in a downtrend. So I was waiting for this to. For the bubbles to be basically non-existent. And then as soon as they saw them get small and we started to push down, I got in short and I put my stop above this high right here. And then we came up, we pushed down, and then we just fucking flushed. And that was my trade idea. And that's, that's how I did it. That was the idea. So look at this son of a bitch. Look at this shit. This shit is retarded. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't say that word, but it is. It's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. I fucking hate all of you. I hate all of you for making me this way. Yes, I heard what you said.
You said only trade one, right?
Yeah, trade one micro. Oh, I can only make 1,500. Yeah, I'm make 15, bro. I know you make $1,500, you walk away. Then I'll be back. Then I'll be up $500 on the day, or on that account, and then I'll come back. Shit. If I had the balls, I'd fuck around and do this on my account that I'm close to being funded. I would have got funded. If I would have taken that trade right there on my other account, I'd have been funded.
Here comes that flush.
I would have been funded. Trust me, if I fuck around and get nice at this shit, I might just not go back to trading the other way, and I might just fuck around and just strictly trade off the fucking tape. I'll still trade off a supply and demand, but if I see shit, I'll just fucking be like, yep, I'll take this here and scalp this like this, and see what happens.
Meanwhile, this market is going fucking nuts to the downside. This shit is fucking crashing.
It's fucking insane. There's a long opportunity right here. I already missed it though. Well, actually, I wouldn't step in front of this moving train. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I was like, you're crazy. I'm not fucking stepping in front of this moving train. Could it be a quick scalp? Yeah. Are we potentially double bottom and putting in a higher low? Yeah, higher low. Yeah, but is one of these fucking speakers speaking right now? Probably, which is fundamentally dropping this market. So nope. The entire candle that came up, that boner candle, it just ate every single order that came into that motherfucker. Yep, in 10 minutes. Yep, that's all it's been doing. And I'm telling you, the next demand zone is coming for is 6.5. If we get below the previous day low, we're gonna see 14,000 a day, like I was saying from earlier. The crazier part is,
I'll be back.
Because I took that. Look, all right, so I'm gonna be real with y'all. All right, so
you took the
I
trade
was over
too,
here trying to check it out, Jay. You gotta hear it. I was over here scalping this shit, right, and getting my ass torched, and I was like, I went from being up 1,500 on the day to being down 2,000, right, on my 100K account. And then I took this entire fucking move with I took this entire move from the top down with 2 fucking minis, and now I'm back up $851 on the day. It was a $2,400 trade or $2,600 trade.
Sound about right.
That's why I left. I left because I was like, bro, I'm hungry, but I'm too nervous, and I think this motherfucker's about to go to the floor, and I'm not letting this bitch go. So my total profit on the day was $4,170. Well, my profit that I took in was $4,100. This is why I hate trading this way. But I lost $3,057. So I took home $851. You know how bad it feels to see the profit like that? Like,
oh, I know. Oh, I know.
That's the only part I hate about trading this way. So I was over here getting my ass cooked because I kept trying to short this area using that scalp theory. But if I would have just shorted, if I would have just stayed short, I would have never got stopped out. If I would have just stayed short and accepted the risk of the top, like I normally trade, it would have been a $2,400 banger. Period. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I don't like about that trading strategy, because you don't fully accept the risk, right, of trading. And I knew when I saw that head get put in, I knew that I could get short right there. And if I was on my regular size, I would have just took the short and put my stop above the highs and never touched it again. And I would have just been like, I'll accept the risk. And eventually the trade got going and I would have caught the entire move as opposed to trying to scalp it for a couple points. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It would have been a 100-point move if I would have got in and just stayed. I got in at the break of structure line at one. Remember my pre-market plan. And this is why I took the trade, right? Hold on, I'm going to blow this up real quick. Let me go over to, this is why I was so interested in this level, because, hold on, let me share my other screen. Where'd Justin go? He bounced? Okay. So this trade right here, I said at this level, as soon as I can get, I don't know why the fuck my computer is being so slow. I really feel like StreamYard slows the computer down, in my honest opinion. All right, now they're stopping out these last little buyers down here at this demand zone. But let me take some of this shit off because it's kind of hard to read what I'm trying to do. Yeah, no. I agree that I can play bigger size, right? I just don't. I know that the way that my brain works, I would rather trade at key levels and hold. You feel me? Like, and just fully accept the loss. Like, I'm not trying to go to break even, get kicked out of the original position, because sometimes you'll go to break even and you can get a better price. But sometimes you'll go to break even and then that shit, you know how my stop is, right? You know what's going to happen to me if I go to break even. I'm going to get stopped out and then this shit's going to fucking dump. Exactly. So for me, I could get in with bigger size, just fully accept the risk of saying, okay, I'm in $100,000 account. The drawdown on the day, I think, is like $2,000, right? Or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But however it is, you accept that risk and say, okay, I'm going to take this one trade, but I'm going to take it on large size. I'm going to try to get a 1 to 5 with the two minis. Because if I can pull off trades like that, which I normally do, right? And I just got to be patient and wait for quality setups. See, if we, but let me get back to why I took this trade. Hold on. So this trade that I took was longs. I literally said at this break of structure right here at 15161, I said I'm looking for longs above and shorts below. So once I realized where we were, and I said earlier today when we were coming down, I said I want to see price come back up to this level, and then I'm looking to short it back down to here. So when we came up to this level aggressively, I was happy because I was like, I caught the long on the way up, literally caught the bottom. Now let me short it back down. But I started second guessing myself on whether or not I was right. So I wasted capital in this area, got myself down on the day. Then I said, fuck it. I'm getting short off my pre-market plan, which was at 1516150. I ended up getting short right here at 15152. I was quiet because I was kind of a little tilted, even though I don't really care about this account. I care, but I don't care. You know what I mean? So once I got it, I said, all right, I'm just going to put the stop above the high and I'm going to accept the risk. And I accepted the risk and I said, fuck it, let it ride. And that shit came crashing down. And when it got to this candle and Justin sold, I was like, I think he sold too early. I was like, I'm going to walk away. I said, I'm going to walk away and then let's see what happens when I come back. And then this shit started flushing. And I was like, I'm going to sell down here because I know how strong. See, you could long this right back up because of how strong this level has been. Or potentially. What I think they want to do is I think they want to break through this level, right? They want to break whoever the fuck is buying the market down here. They're buying a shit ton. But just look at the overall trend on the hour. We've been coming down and we're trying to break this area. That's what's happening right now. But I'm happy on the day because both of my trades that I took that were bangers, minus the bullshit. I just got to eliminate the bullshit. Both of them were right into my pre-market plan. I was looking to long the market down here, right? I was looking to long the market down here. I was looking to short the market up here, but I also had a plan to short or long above or below this break of structure. And all the trades that I took today, minus, getting chopped up with everybody else, the big trades that I took were in my pre-market plan. And now it looks like we're forming this drop-based drop to potentially finally take out this previous day low. If we get through here, I told you guys, I think we're going to 14.9 and it's going to be fast. That's what I think. Because I think these buyers are finally exhausted. And look at the VIX now. If we look at the VIX has been trying to push through this 4-hour supply zone all day long, right? And now this is all lining up to go and flush this shit because I think the market wants to see 14,000 a day. And here it comes. So this is that demand area right here. I'm not going to short this. I'm done for the day. I'm good with everything that I've gotten. Thank you guys so much, though, in chat, man. Shout out to all y'all because this is what it's about. This is what community is about. You guys literally have changed the thought process of myself and Justin, right? I'm not saying you changed our trading, but you've given us insight into the way that you trade, and we can kind of adopt what we like, and whatever we don't like, we just don't use it, right? But that's what community is about, man. That's what community building is about. Y'all literally, I can tell you right now, I know Justin. And that motherfucker happy. You know why? Because he done found a new toy. I'm telling you that right now. That motherfucker Justin done found himself a new toy. So stand the fuck by for tomorrow because he probably going to be doing a whole bunch of back testing tonight. And then he going to be like, I found me a new vehicle. So let's get it. Let's continue to eat, man. I love it. Like a candy shop. Take what you like. Exactly. African Theory says, next step for me is becoming funded now. I think I'm ready. Just need to key down my trading psychology. That's where I'm at as well, African Theory. I think for me, I know I can trade, right? I know I can read the market well. What I got to do now is stop trading and wasting capital in shit like this over here, right? Yes, and this is where I normally don't trade. This is what fucked me up, right? Not fucked me up, but it got me tilted. Not realizing that we were in a range, right? Trading in this, then missing this move and trying to catch it here, right? Then trying to fucking bullshit around in this, right? All no trade zones. Too many wicks, too much bullshit. Too many wicks, too much bullshit. You missed the move out of it. It never came back. Okay, don't sweat it. All right. Now, out of this bullshit, here we come down more into this bullshit. Now, you're ready to trade. Why? Because the market is coming to a key level and you're reading the tape. At this point, I was reading the tape very well. The market was coming into a key level. This should have been my only 2 trades on the day. My only two trades should have been right here at demand. Boom. As soon as I spotted buyers, all right, I'm in right here. And then right here at intraday supply, which is what I plan to do in the first place. Boom. That's 2 trades on the day. That's a $3,000 to $4,000 day with the way that you guys are kind of teaching me how to trade. But I can do the same thing on my other accounts, just with smaller size. I'm not opposed to that. But maybe instead of 15 micros, maybe I go up to a full mini and, size my stop down. And that way I can be more satisfied with the wins, because at the end of the day, I'm trying to get to this fucking finish line, because once I get to the finish line, I can do whatever I want, right? Like once I get to the funded portion of it, now I can size down, and now I'm protecting my capital, and I'm just trying to get paid every day. You know what I mean? It's just been a struggle for me to get over the payment hump or the funded hump. But I know I can trade. I know what the fuck I'm doing. It's just the struggle of consistently doing it every day. So I wanted to share that with you guys, and I definitely wanted to thank you for being insightful, for being interactive, and just walking through this journey with us, man, because that's what it's about. So thank you guys.
Yeah, I think for me,
yeah, if I can get rid of it, yep.
Well, I think it goes to what Rick said earlier. I'm trying to find the comment what he said. Where did? Oh, here it is.
Oh,
okay.
I was tapping this one. My bad, Jay. Go ahead.
No.
No. Go ahead.
I think Rick said it best. In my opinion, the best scalps are at a key price level that have the biggest reactions, coupled with the DOM, where it helps for better entries on scalps. That I 100% agree, because if you look back, I just let me show my fucking screen, because I took a lot of bullshit trades, right? Like I did. I was practicing some shit. I was taking a lot of bullshit trades. That's why I like that I was paper trading, because if you think about it, the market told us exactly what it wanted to do. We just had to be patient enough for it, and the key levels ended up working out perfectly. I mean, we had this key demand level. We came right into it, and we immediately rejected. This also coincides with it being the low of day too. If the low of day we get a rejection like this, huh? What? Oh, wait. Oh, Hobbs talking to you. Okay. If you get a rejection like this, and then you get long, and you have a tight stop, then you're not risking that much. And then, you can catch a banger trade. And just like Escape was saying, if you just go break even and then half the candle, and then after half the candle, you just start trailing it up, then, we never really get stopped out on this trade. Like, not once, right? Maybe we wait for this candle to let it push up and see what it wants to do, or we just put it like about half the candle. But still, we can ride this whole thing up. And then over here, if we look, we basically rejected the high of this little range that we had. If we put a box here, and then as soon as the market started making lower lows and lower highs, and we broke, I think the key was when we broke this low right here, we broke this low, we came up and we retested, and as soon as we got the failure, you short the market, and then look at the big move we got afterwards. I was never in drawdown. So I think that's what's important. I don't know what these two are fucking talking about right now, but whatever.
My bad, Jay. I was trying to explain to them while you were talking. There was a potential long opportunity coming up, so I was telling them what I like to look for on the book map here. While you were, but I didn't want to interrupt you, and I knew you couldn't hear me in Discord, so it worked out perfect.
Yeah, that did work out perfectly. I mean, the long was nice here too. We broke the low.
What I told them is let this potential pass you up and wait for the flush, the liquidity flush first, right, on Bookmap. So what I want to see is an aggressive try to push down into the 50s. I want to see that fail, and then buyers step in and then we take the market long. I'll take that trade again. That's basically the same trade. So because we haven't proven that we can break through this area, and what I'm looking for is a failed previous day low break. So the previous day low is at 51, and we're really close to it right now. So what I want to see is sellers try to aggressively push below the previous day low and fail, and then I'll look to take the market long right there. If I don't get it, then I won't trade. And then the other trade is if we come back up into 177 or 122, then I'll look for shorts in that area where we sold off aggressively from. So
I actually think
previous day low is at 15051. It's on my
might be valid. I'm gonna try long. Wait, did I get long? I'm gonna try long here. If we break that, I'm out.
There's a oh no, that's very valid. That's a 4-hour demand zone down there. You go to the 4-hour, you'll see it. Yeah, so it's at 1501450, basically 13. So look at it on the 4-hour, you'll see it. Yep. So that's the second area. So if we break the previous day low, that's the next area I'll look to long the market. So, but right now, where we at right now, I'm looking for price to return back to the top or fail here and then look very, very bearish and then get people to sell the market. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue to play this range. So I'm looking for the range in this supply. I want to see us return back to 147. Is it 147? Yeah, 144 through roughly about 176. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah. I think let me talk to them real quick. I think every day we need to just try to work on not trading the bullshit, right? And again, African Theory said it best. He said, I finally started scalping those no trade zones and counter trends. Pop a win rate now for those, and I size up for those shorter moves. Exactly. So he's figured out a way to trade the no trade zone. I will not trade the no trade zone anymore. The minute I spot these wiki shit, right? Like I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna be like, nope, I'm not trading. I'm not gonna trade until I see full body candles. Once I see full body candles, I'll let the first set pass me by, and maybe even the second set. But once I've figured out what the market's trying to do, that's when I'm putting my fucking my capital on the table. No more am I falling for the first move, the second. No, I'm done. I'm waiting for the market to show itself, especially on days like this, because I know once I figure out the market, I can take a quality trade, right? I just got to let the market come to me. So, are you long, Jay?
I was long. I got stopped out. I'm just going to profit of that last trade to stay in this one.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm up pretty nicely. I'm back to where I was up earlier. So I'm debating whether or not I'm going to take another trade. I pretty much explained what trade I want. I think we've had our 3 moves on the day though. So I like to look at the market as moving in threes, and I feel like we had this move, which was 1, this move, which was 2, and then this clean move down, which was 3. Technically, you could count this one 2, but it was kind of choppy. So, and if that's the case, then I'm just going to stay away from the market. Again, the next place I'll look. And I love the confluence right in my supply zone, which is VWAP. So if we get bearish up here, I'll look to short the market again. When you say full body candles, what time frame? 5 minute, Jersh. So I'm looking. I primarily like to enter off the 5 minute. Well, I enter off the 1 minute or 2 minute, but I scout trade ideas off the 1 minute. Damn, look at this double bottom. God damn, that's beautiful. But I primarily look for shorts or longs. What I do is this, right? And a lot of people do this. This is not like some secret fucking strategy, right? It is what it is. But what I do is when I spot full body candle selling, right? So let's say we got this push into this push into this resistance right here, right? You see how throughout this entire push, you can't find. Oh shit!
I fucking hate myself.
Wait, whoa! What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. I'm just up $700 in this trade.
Hey man, you gotta trade like you like. I mean, you gotta get away from the fear, bro. You've always been a great paper trader, you know.
I'm a fucking dynamic fucking paper trader.
Yeah. So listen, guys. So we get this push in here, right? Right in here, and hold on. Let me get this trend line. All right. So we get this push right here, but nowhere in here do you see 3 full body candles, right? You got a wiki candle, and then 2 full body candles immediately rejected. Now we spot 1, 2, 3 nice full body candles, right? This one kind of got meshed with a little bit of buy-in, but you know, we'll call it, right? As soon as I spot this, what I do is I put a little box right here, right? I draw a little box right where the demand zone or the supply zone was formed on the 5-minute, all right? So now, throughout the day, I'm waiting to see if price is going to come back up to this level. Okay. If it doesn't come back, now I look for more structure. Okay. So now we get this push up right here, right? No, we don't get our 3 full body candles, but look at this. 1, 2, 3. That's a sign that big money is in the building, right? So now when we came back up here, I said, okay, I drew this box and I said, what I want to see is I want to see price push into this area and I'll look to short the market back down to here. But when I mixed this with tape reading. So when I was reading the tape, we were coming down here. Right off, put him on the bench, coach. Hey, look, so we came back down here. And then the other part is you need to have bigger time frame confluences. Okay. So on the 30-minute, we had this demand zone that we talked about in the pre-market, right? Look how many times we've come into this 30-minute demand zone. Boom, boom, take off, right? So to me, even though there was no 5-minute demand zone down here, I don't give a fuck. A 30-minute demand zone is way better. So as we were coming into this demand zone, you saw me. I said, I literally put my book map up on the screen and I said, you can rewind the tape. I said, I'm looking for longs in this area. I'm just waiting on the book to flip. Literally, I got in at 15073. I did not enter off the candlestick chart. I didn't go to the 1 minute. I didn't go to the 30-second. I wasn't even looking at the candlestick chart. I was looking at book map. And as soon as I zoomed in and I saw book map flip green, I said, I'm in long right here. Literally two points away from the bottom. 3 seconds later, the market rallied 40 points on 2 minis, right? Or 30 points. I can't remember. I sold one and I let the other one go at the top, right? Or whatever. So then the next time we got in, like I said, I took a bunch of dumb trades in here, and this is the shit I'm trying to cut out. Cut out the dumb shit, make a decision, stick to that decision. I was short bias up here, and I said it as soon as we got this push. I said, that's probably the head right there. And I wanted to short the market right here. Oh, by the way, 15122 was the next level I was looking to short. I said it. I said 15122 or 15144. If we fail, the reason why 15122 is important is because this is the top of the range that we've been in all fucking day. And this was like where we keep rejecting. So just be careful up there if you're long. But my next area to look for shorts is in 144 through 176, because this, again, area where this seller right here came into the market. He came into the market here, and then he came into the market again here. And what is his mission? His mission is to take out this fucking buyer right here. The motherfucker that keeps running the market back up every time we come down here. I'm going to say it every day until he kills him, because this level down here between 15065 and 15046, it continues to create a bounce. But you can tell sellers are getting less interested the lower we come, right? Notice how on the hour since Monday, and I told you guys, Monday has an 80% chance to set the high of day. If you go back and look at Monday's price action, the wick that we put in was the high. We never touched that wick again, right? We actually closed a little bit higher on Tuesday, but for the most part, Monday set the high of day. 80% chance that that's going to happen. Since Monday, right? Let's just go over here to Monday. This is Monday. Since Monday, we've been doing nothing but stepping down. We came all the way down, came back up. But guess what? We couldn't come back up as high. Came all the way back down again, and now look at price. it's slowly squeezing this motherfucker out, because the more sellers we pick up, the less likely that they'll be willing to buy or sell the market. They don't want to buy. They want to buy lower, right? They want to sell the market down so they can buy lower. And this is what you look at when you're a swing trader. And this is what swing traders are looking at. They're like, well, the overall trend is down. I'm going to keep selling the market. I'm buying more positions to sell the market. And these are the people, the institutional money and the big time sellers, they're trying to push this market down. And for good reason. The market is well too high. Now, things that you can look at to put that in perspective is this guy right here. I've been talking about it for the last month. The US 10-year. We hit a level of 4.92. And I told you on the weekly, we're looking to get to 5%, right? That's the level that we're going to try to touch on the weekly. Why? Because on the weekly, the last time we got to 5.3%, it was resistance from June 2007. Go do yourself a favor and Google what the fuck was happening in June 2007 to June of 2008. I'm pretty sure everybody in here old enough to remember what happened in 2008. That's the last time interest rates or the U.S. Treasury 10-year, it went a lot higher, but that's the last time we were at 5.3%. And then go look at the market during that time. So all I'm saying is if you prepare the right way and then we work on our emotions every day, our preparation is on point in the Discord. Our preparation is completely on point. But the execution has to come with repetition. Over and over and over again, we need to work on the emotions of taking these trades and be okay with losses or however you trade. Like, be okay with the way you trade and have confidence. So I just wanted to get that rant out for today. You know, I got to get one every day. So Malik says, avoid the bull, ATB. Both of you are awesome traders. Thanks, brother. 100%. You still in this shit? Y'all still in this shit? Yeah, man, we got a job to do, bro. The do-rag off, put him on the bench, coach. Rick says, well, I will say, there are times where big candles form, but there is no big money behind. I've seen many candles come out on low volume, so I definitely highlight that. Candles only paint half the picture. 100%. But what I've noticed, Rick, is when we come out of areas, and again, trust me, I back tested this. I would not be putting out some bullshit, right? What I've noticed that the full body candles usually mean that there's a big position getting filled or stops getting pushed out of the direction, right? That's what's fueling the rally down, right? I got me sweating in this motherfucker. So what I've kind of highlighted, and this is just like my theory for looking for, and it's been working for me, right? For looking for longs or buyers stepping into the market, is just spotting that aggressive selling or buying, because you know that no matter what, that candle created what we need, which is liquidity, the fuel to push the market down or up. That's what those candles represent to me. So if I see them being full body, that means that on the way down, we're going to have enough fuel to at least push to the bottom of these candles. And that's what made me stay into this trade when I got it short. I was like, look, we got enough fuel in this candle to push us all the way down here. Can we break this area? Probably not, because we haven't traded down here today. So, but what you got, Jay? My bad. You get upset with yourself?
Yeah, well, I made $3,600 on my paper trading account today. So
Shut the fuck up, Justin.
Swear to God. Swear to God. So yeah, there's that. There's that. About this.
I love you, dog. I love you, man. We're gonna get it together, Jay. So keep your head up, bro. We coming, man. We know we got a good plan. We got a solid plan. We building a solid community that's gonna rock with us, bro. Like, we got this, man. Like, get your head in the game and just come with that same grind tomorrow. Like, like I said, the mental capital was fucked up out of this bullshit today. So and be prepared for it to do the same shit tomorrow, because hey, tomorrow gonna be, I think we got we got Tesla earnings at close, so that's gonna be crazy. Mm-hmm. And then tomorrow, I think we got Mr. Jerome Powell speaking, right? Yeah, Fed Chair Powell is at 11, so you expect the market to be on the same type of bullshit tomorrow. Just prepare your mind for it, right? Like, just come to the market, not saying that I'm not gonna trade until this. Just set your mind to say I'm gonna trade when I feel comfortable that the market has made a decision, right? Don't be, and again, scalpers ignore this, right? But for me, I'm done trying to just do things that I know I'm not good at, right? So, and that's IB low. What's IB low?
Initial balance low.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's initial balance low, and it's close enough to the previous day low. And we know, all right, bro. We know from the macro view, this is the range. This is the bottom of the range. So you should be looking for longs in the bottom of this range. Until this range breaks, when we get to the bottom of it, we're looking for longs. When we get to the halfway point or the proverbial top, we look for shorts. You know, it's that simple. But also look for good price action, right? That's the other part. Is like none of this strategy works when you're trading. I mean, yeah, it works if you're a scalper, like, and you're trading these candles. You're shorting off VWAP. This was beautiful scalps. Every time we hit VWAP, we dump, right? Every time we hit VWAP, we dump. Every time we hit VWAP, we dump. Motherfucker could have made his whole living off of this trade right here. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have made a living off this trade. Like, look at this shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we ripping, bro. We ripping. We going. Like I said, I'm waiting on price to come right up here. I want this shit to come up here so he can get slapped.
Oh my
Come
God.
Up here. Whatever Goose be telling you is a lie. The devil is a lie. All right. Locked and loaded. Just looking for some sellers to step in at this level. And then I'll be looking for shorts at this level, guys. It always freaks me out when they come to cut my grass because they come so close to my office door and I see them out the corner of my eye and it freaks me out.
That shit was fucking nutty.
Mm-hmm.
Nutty bar trades.
Sure. Come on. Get your ass up here. You know you want to come up here. Come here. Don't bitch up now. Oh, no. You're not going to stop right there. No way you're going to stop right there. Come on. No. Oh, you son of a bitch. It came down and closed the wick right here. It closed this fair value gap right here. I was hoping it'd come up and close the other one. Motherfucker, it came right to the tick, too. I spotted it too late. I was like, damn, it's coming up to close this fair value gap. Let's see if it pushes up a little more, though. I want it to push up just one more time. And then I'll take it. If it doesn't, I'm not going to take it. Yeah, we're close near the same area. 3 candles, and you have the money for the girls. Yeah, basically, bro. Like, them 3 candles, literally on the 15-minute, if you just shorted those 3 candles on bigger size, like, you could have probably made $10,000 today. Solid plan. Once you hit a huge win, you will never look back. Thanks, I got Rug. I appreciate you, man. We trying to get there, bro. Trying to get there. All right, we got this rising wedge pattern as well. Again, I want to short this, but the initial entry, I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't looking for the fair value gap. I was looking for us to just come inside the box. Pause. Well, actually, you do want to come inside the box anyway. But I was looking for price to come all the way back up to basically VWAP. So, you know me, I like to get clean entries here. So, yeah, I think I just might have missed the entry. If you took the short, good scout, good kill count right there. But that's what I'm talking about. I think we're finally gonna come down and bust this shit open. Because we got, again, remember, we got Tesla earnings. So that 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock hour, we're going to start. There's going to be some big buying or big selling coming into these next 2 hours. That's all I'm going to say, in my opinion. The VIX is selling off hard, too. Huh. It's rejecting the 4 hour, but it's squeezing. It's putting in a higher low right here. So, yeah, we might be getting ready to make that trip down. Let's see. What you see in Tesla is dump. You think we get a reversal? It just depends, right? Like I don't know anything about Tesla's fundamentals as a company. But I know they lowered their prices on their cars by a lot.
Also been dumping all damn day too.
Yeah, I know they lowered their prices on their cars by a lot. And, I ain't a business major. I mean, I kind of am, but like, I'm pretty sure if you lower the cost of your cars, then your revenue that you brought in the quarter before is probably going to be a little different than the revenue you're bringing in this quarter and projections in the future. So, I mean, if you were projected, just think about it like this. The last time Tesla had earnings, they didn't tell anybody that they were going to cut the prices of their cars. They didn't. They randomly cut the prices of the cars even more because of the strike and all this other shit. So if their projection for revenue for last quarter was a certain number before they cut their prices, even if they sell more cars, they're still taking in less revenue. And also, motherfuckers can't afford cars right now because the interest rates are too high. The cost of money is too high. So if those things are true, then I would venture to say tech is in trouble. Because what don't people buy when they can't afford it? They're not going to buy things that are of leisure, right? And this trade's working out great, so hopefully y'all took it. But they're not going to go buy fucking Apple computers. And of course, they already got an iPhone, right? But they're not going to go spend extra money on shit. So anything in the tech sector is in fucking trouble. Tech is well overvalued right now. And I'm sorry, but Tesla is not only in the tech sector, but it's in the automobile sector as well. So Tesla's about to get hit with a double-edged sword, in my opinion. So if I was betting money, I'd be betting opposite of puts. I just wouldn't be buying them today, right? Like, you crazy. If you haven't bought puts on Tesla and you trying to buy them right now, you better sell them today. Do not hold them shits until tomorrow, because IV is going to kill you. If you don't know what IV is, then you shouldn't be trading options either. So, or at least learn it. I ain't gonna say you shouldn't do it. Just learn it. Damn, that was a great trade idea too. I literally saw it as I was drawing this box. I saw that we were about to close the fucking fair value gap, and I was like, fuck. And as soon as I drew it, market was like, yeah, thanks, bro. Like, that's exactly where we were going. Good call, assholes.
Yeah, I think this is where the market could reverse and come back up, though.
I wanted to pop back up one more time, like get an aggressive push back to the upside. The tape just doesn't scream that right now for me.
Because actually, this, could be a potential inverse head and shoulders, but.
Oh, you mean on the way back down?
Yeah, we'd have to get one more pop up.
Oh, you mean a head and shoulder?
Oh yeah, head and shoulder. Sorry.
Okay, you tweaked me out for a second. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, but yeah, that's what I want. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. I think we came up to close this fair value gap up here at 137. I didn't see it when I was making this plan. Had I saw it, that would have been my target to short the market. But my target was 147, and we came up basically 144 where VWAP was. We came up, closed that gap, and then went straight down. So hopefully somebody caught the fair value gap. It was dope. It was clean. Yeah, I just need to come to the market with the same energy I have after I take a win, right? Like, when I feel like my head is so much more clear when I take a W than it is when I take a loss. Would you agree with that, Jay?
Yeah. I mean, it's much easier when you're taking wins. I think for me, like, I don't know, I trade like. It hurts so bad to know that, like, I can paper trade my ass off, but then when it comes to real trading,
he said, guys, start trading what you see. You don't trade what you see, and he trades paper. What the fuck? Get the money. I know, bro.
I know. That's the hard part. My paper trading is on point.
We've been telling this dude this shit for 3 months. I mean, for like 6 months, bro. Trust me. What's going on, Valdez?
Trust me, I'd be killing it if I was actually,
Yeah, I think it's just the mindset, bro. Like, when you paper trade, you are so relaxed, right? Like, you're not doing this shit. I mean, you're not. You know what I'm saying? When you paper trade, you're confident. You're you, right? Like, when you paper trade, you be like, bro, I like what I see. I'm buying this here. Let's go. So let's see what happens. With your real account, you're trying to count how many trades you take on a day. You're trying to, like, minimize your losses down to $2. You know what I'm saying? Like, you thinking about too much. When you trade, you just gotta go and let that shit ride, bro, and deal with the results later. And I think that's the problem. You having a problem detaching yourself, not just from the money. You're detaching you need to detach yourself from the thought of losing. You need to come into the market expecting to win, but okay with losses. You got to come to the market cocky as fuck, bro. Like you can't come to the market saying, yeah, I'm probably going to lose on this trade. You know what I mean? Like, I'm probably going to lose. You never said that one time when you paper traded. When you took your paper trades, not once did you ever say, yeah, I'm probably going to lose. Instead, you said, yeah, I'm going to take this trade. Look, this shit's about to go. I know this shit's about to go. But when you take a real trade, you be rooting against your damn self. Fuck that shit, man. Get that confidence up. Went back to the charts and lost 500. God damn it, Valdez. Weren't you up 1,300 today? I gotta be stopped. Yes, you gotta be stopped, Valdez. We caught a banger both ways, man. We caught it on the way up and the way down for like, Justin made like 3,000 in a paper trade account. I made like 2,400. Well, I was down like a lot, and then I ended up going up 800, but it was on a $2,400 move. You would be right 10 times. Yeah, like I'm telling you, man, I try to get to him. I'm glad y'all here so y'all can see it too. Like, I've been trying to get to this man and tell him, like, bro, you cold with this shit. Like, fucking do it. Just do it. And I don't know. It's like whenever he gets into the TradeAvate account, it's like he freezes because he's thinking about what could happen or what might not happen or what, you know what I mean? Like, you're looking for reasons not to trade. You're looking for reasons why you're wrong. But when you paper trade, you expect to be right. You expect this shit to go in your favor, and you expect it to happen right now. And if it doesn't, you're at break even right away, or you take your profits and you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get long right here. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting long right here. I'm in my actual account. If I lose, I'm not risking a lot.
Bro, you ain't gotta explain. Take the market long, you got it. If it doesn't work out, it's fine. We all lose. I was just down damn near 1,500.
I got stopped out there.
All right, cool. It's all good. Breathe, man. It's good.
I might look to. Well, I'm doing this on my actual.
He's read it like 4 times already. Escape the Matrix. He said, "Read the book from Ton Hooger. Best losers win." It's eye opening.
Yeah. No, I know. I mean, I haven't read that book per se, but yeah, no, I know about the book.
Yeah. I think loans could work out, but I would wait till we get down to that key level and see aggressive selling. Okay. Or that. Yeah. He's like, shut the fuck up. Take these 2 to the head, motherfucker. It's been a great day, man. It's been a great day of trading.
I'm at break even.
Let's go. It's been a great day of trading, man. I've really enjoyed today. I felt like it was really insightful trading with you guys today. Like, I from the bottom of my heart, I thank you guys. Now, don't forget to hit that goddamn like button and subscribe to the goddamn channel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. And here comes the buying. And just like that.
Profit.
Pew. Trade what you see, bro. Don't fuck anything else.
I got out. Only down $50 on the day.
There you go. And you was up. You was down a little bit more, right?
I was down 90.
There you go. And you're trading it with size that you can control, right? Or you trading with a little larger size?
Just one mini.
Okay, there you go.
But I'm only giving it 4 points.
Yeah, and again, that's your regular size. Well, that's shit. That ain't even that. 4 points on a mini. You're in NQ. Yeah. 4 points on a mini ain't shit. That's like $80 a trade.
Yeah. It's like $90 a trade. That way I could take a lot of trades.
Yeah, it's 20 times 4 is 80, Justin. It's not 90.
Well, I was down 90 with the fees.
I know. I said it's like $80 a trade. You said, yeah, it's like 90. I was like, nope, it's definitely 80. But yeah, I like nothing here. It's 122. If I don't get my trade idea, then I'm just not gonna trade. I like the market coming back up to my level, but I don't think the market has enough volume. But maybe we get some in the next 30 minutes or so. We got like I said, Tesla earnings are coming up, so I'm expecting a little bit of volatility into the market.
Yeah, I'm trying one more long here because I like this area.
Okay.
I'm back break even already again. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm back break even. Can't lose on this trade.
Justin, don't say that. Just fucking trade, bro.
I have traded. All right, I got stopped
I'm
out.
speaking it into existence.
What?
If I lose on this trade,
oh, damn.
I thought you said if I lose on this trade. I'm like, bro, fuck.
No, I said I'm at break even. I can't lose on the trade, but I'm probably going to break even a little bit too early.
Yeah, I think you need to at least give it a couple points. You know what I mean? Like take your at least take your 4 points. At least give it your 4 points to let it get started, right? Yeah. Once it pushes out of that area, then go to basically once you get up 4 points, go to break even, or once you go up 10, go to break even. I think that's what
I think I'm trying to rush this area. I like this area for longs, but I want to see it pull. I want to see it push down a little bit and then go.
Mm-hmm.
So
there you go. I want to catch sellers off guard. I think what you're trying to do is you're trying to trade in the consolidation of a 1 minute candle, and you're getting chopped out. You want to wait till these motherfuckers are off guard. So let it flush down or let it pass you up.
Yeah.
Don't be in a rush. Like you know what you like to look for. Trade what you normally trade, but do it on a scout. And that's okay. If it passes us up, it's fine. You don't think I'm salty about that goddamn fair value gap miss? I was salty, but I know that I'm gonna catch another one.
Yeah. See, if I'd have been patient, it would have worked out for me. I'd definitely be at break even at this point.
Don't worry about that. There's nothing you can do to control that.
I know.
You know it, but you always dwell on it, and that's what starts the cycle down. You know what I mean? Like you don't want that cycle, bro. Stop being a pessimist. Be an optimist. Don't beat yourself up, dog. Yep, 1-1, go to break even. Yep, that's what I was saying. Like you risking 4, you up 4, go to break even. I give it back to you guys. Love the energy, both of you. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's see what's going on in the land of Twitter. I only got one notification, which means ain't nothing going on. Let's go. Appreciate y'all retweeting the stream, man. Appreciate y'all. Much love, Trista, twice, Bomba, yo. Appreciate y'all retweeting and liking the stream. Appreciate y'all.
Isn't it Bumbaclaw?
Bumbaclaw. Going live a little early this morning. Let's go. What will NQ give us? Oh, yeah. NQ was dope in the pre-market this morning. Honestly, clean. Let's get it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I just think we're in that dead action, bro. Like I said, we had our 3 moves on the day, and I could have got that fourth move, but I missed it. But if we come back to it, I'll trade it. But I need the volume to kick in, and right now we just don't have volume.
Yeah, I agree.
If you want to scalp, it's just like Carbine say, like you want to steal from the grocery store when everybody's shopping. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to steal when motherfuckers can clearly see you stealing. Like, bro, I see you. I see you trying to steal from me. Like, can't you just wait? So just wait. Who y'all got this weekend? Y'all on the
what are you talking about? Huh?
The Bills.
The Patriots.
Ooh, your household's gonna be lit.
Not really. What? She ain't gonna watch the game. They trash. That's right. I'm talking. And Jayhawk, they trash.
She a fair weather fan.
Pretty much. She don't watch them when they losing. She only watch them when they winning.
Damn, y'all belong together.
I watch my team when we lose.
I just playing, dog. I know you fuck with the Bills.
That's the one thing I will do. I've watched them lose for 20 fucking years. Yeah, I watch my team when they be losing.
I be watching the Bears, but I be doing other shit. I be watching the Bears. The game be on. I just be like, man. What y'all want me to say? Like we're gonna lose, but I'm here. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, but when the Bills was losing to the Jags, I could not stand and watch that game. I was like, man, I'll check back in. This shit pissing me off,
bro. It was like,
do it,
bro. Imagine how I feel this year before we started, 1-5. But some of them games we was in, the Denver game, we was killing these motherfuckers for 3 quarters, and then it just went away. I was like, I was like, is it me? Because I just started watching the game. We started losing. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I was like,
did I do this?
bro, I'm like, we got the ball, we're up 2 touchdowns. I'm like, the only way this game even gets close is if we turn the ball over and we're good. What happens? Justin Fields throws the ball behind his back, goes running, catches the dude, picks it up and runs in for a touchdown. I'm like, come on, man. What's your hourly rate today? Divide your profits. 930. I got $840 in profit divided by 6. My hourly rate today is $140 an hour. Thank you for tipping the motherfucking barter. Let's go. That's a great way to look at the day, Traders Pal. I love that. I absolutely love that. I love that. One.
And the rejection.
I just think it's a bad area. That's all.
I know, definitely a bad area.
Yeah, it's just a bad area.
Gotta
wait till we get to a key level. We're not anything key other than the bottom of that initial range that we put in this morning.
Well, I'm at a 30-minute demand zone. There's a 30-minute demand zone at 077.
Yeah, that's the same demand zone we've been watching all day.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the one that was formed today?
No, it was formed yesterday, I think, or maybe a couple days ago.
Are you talking about that big one that we looked at this morning?
Yeah, this demand zone held up yesterday, and that's the demand zone we bounced at yesterday.
What's the level?
15,077.
Oh no. Okay, so I got it starting at 15,065. What's the bottom of it?
Like 4.6 or
4.6. Okay, yeah, it's the same area then. You just got it starting a little higher. Okay. Yeah, because I pulled it off. Might have
engulfed the entire candle. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think that's what you did. Yeah, that's what you did. Yep. Because I got the base of the candle, bottom of the wick. Okay.
Okay. I engulfed the entire.
I know. And look, in my brain, like I know that I want to do it the other way, but because you taught me this shit a long time ago, like I physically cannot. I'd be like, man, I should engulf the whole thing, but you know what? This looks so much.
Well, the reason why I engulfed the whole candle for this one was because the base was so tiny.
I agree. Yeah, but yeah, every time we step into it, we fucking rocket ship up. It's that same area. I'm gonna extend mine a little bit just because I like that the fact that it's a little too small. There we go. That way we can see price coming into it nicely. Oh yeah, you're right. Damn, money. That's why we were reacting so early. I had the demands on a little lower. Okay, good call.
Yeah, because we just tapped it and then, but we didn't really get. Like, we didn't get that same aggressive selling that we got into this one, so we're buying out of it.
You better stop it. I got puts. You need to stop this. I'm buying 5 calls on the SPY, 433, 278. I just have an itch. Hey, all right.
I had the itch too, and I was right, but I fucking front ran in and was a dumbass.
You didn't front run it. You just didn't give yourself enough room. Come on up. Come to daddy. Come on. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Come to Papa.
This is where I was looking for that rejection to happen. No rejecting.
Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Come on down. See, this chop shit on the way up is just get up there so I can short the fucking market, please. Again, guys, what I'm looking for is a push into this area, just like we got this time here. I'm looking for an aggressive push in here, make it look like we're going up, and then I want to short the market right back down to this area. I think we got one more strong short in us. Maybe we push this all the way up to power hour, take forever to get up there, and then I want to see the VIX just shoot up to 20 or 19.8, something like that. Just go crazy. And then I think that's what will initially... I think that's what will finally break this area, because this area is a bitch.
That was aggressive.
That pushback. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's just somebody's building a sell position on the way up. I think the market wants to dump again. We're filling these little sell orders. See, this is either lower high or higher low. I don't know which one, but this guy's got a job to do. He's got to come all the way back up. Then boom, 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 boom. So Valdez, if you're still here, what made you go back into the market, man? You don't mind me asking? Short-lived, bro. That's that wiki shit I don't like.
Damn.
That's just short-lived like a motherfucker,
I knew
bro.
the short was coming. I knew.
Yeah, it was another supply zone that we didn't mark, but I was hoping price would come up a little higher. Like, fuck.
It hit me. It hit my line to the tick, bro. I drew a line at 116.
Hey, man, you gotta trade it, bro.
What I wanted to see.
You gotta trade it.
Yeah, I should have been okay with moving my stop and giving myself a little bit more room.
Bang, 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 boom. Oh, we're about to flush. That might have been it. That might have been the lower high from hell. Oh, bulls are coming back. Here's the long for your scalpers.
No, I don't think this is long at all.
Bing, 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 bing.
Well, maybe not. Maybe so.
Bing, 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 bing. Oh. That was a bearish rejection right there. That rejection was very, very bearish. That was a very bad close if you're a bull. If we come back up, I might short it here. Don't look like they want to come back to 100 though. Keep it 100. Keep it 100.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy. What's the VIX doing? VIX is pushing the 40s here. 45. VIX is trying to push above the 45 level here. I think this might be this is probably the dump. 50s on the VIX is an aggressive seller trying to sell this market off, but I don't know if he's going to get it. Yeah. Might be that trend line holding right there, trying to push back up. Yeah, that was a big seller that just hit the bid and he did not get rewarded. So
Man.
but these sellers are not. It's like they're not even trying to give price a chance. They like, we don't care. Like, you're going back down. It's just a shitty area to be. Again, if you're a scalper, ignore what I'm saying. But this is a shitty area for me to be looking for longs or shorts. So, where are you guys from? I am from originally Huntsville, Alabama. Huntsville, Alabama, and I grew up in South Side of Chicago. But I'm a 13-year Navy veteran, and I've been basically everywhere. So I've been San Antonio, Florida, California, been around the globe a little bit. Been to Dubai, Malaysia, Singapore, Israel, Afghanistan. Not a fun place. Shit. I've been somewhere everywhere, man. So, Justin?
Born in Albany, New York. Raised in Virginia Beach. Did 10 years in the Navy. Went absolutely nowhere besides Florida and Washington. And yeah, that's about it. I was not cultured.
Yeah, I've been to Colorado. I've been to Texas. When I was a kid, I went to
I've been in plenty of states. Just
well, yeah, I think I've been in like every state that I think black folks should go to.
I think I've been to.
Like, I've never been to like Idaho or South or North Dakota.
I've been there before. I mean, I've driven through there. I shouldn't say I've been
I'm
there.
talking about like been there. I think I'm not sure if I've driven through there, but I'm pretty sure I've never been there.
Yeah, I've been through there. I think I've driven through damn near every state in the United States.
Yeah, probably. Honest. Which one was the longest drive? Damn, I should have took that fucking short. God.
Texas, probably.
Yeah, Texas. When I drove from Florida to California, and I drove through Texas for like, it felt like 3 days.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, we're military guys, man. I was an active duty corpsman, X-ray technician, CT technician, and ultrasound tech.
That's about to be a rejection.
I was a combat corpsman, so had some combat time too. So don't fuck with your boy. You feel me? But yeah, man, just trying to do this trading thing. You know, damn, this shit flushing. Fuck, I should have took the short. All right. We got to come up one more time, right, Jay?
We're about to fucking flush.
Look at all of that buying not going anywhere. This shit, that's a lot of buying, and it's not moving the market. This shit's about to come down. Oh my, look how big this bubble is. Oh my God. Look at this shit. Look at how big this shit is.
We're about to flush.
Oh, this market's about to come down.
Maybe not.
We're either about to pop or we're about to fucking flush. There was so much buying, it just hit the fucking the ass. Let me show you guys this shit. God damn. That was 378 lots that got filled. We were tripping because the bubble just kept getting bigger and bigger, but it did move the market up. So if we fill that liquidity, well, I don't know. It depends on what this is that same level. This buyer down here has to be out of ammo. If he fucking unloads his position, oh my God, the market's going to flush. The market's going to flush aggressively.
Show us the bubble. Here it comes. We're about to
here it comes. Bring on the dumpage. This is about to be carnage. Let there be carnage. Here come the buyers. Here come the buyers. Here they come. Catching all the late shorts. Oh, nope. They got engulfed. Oh, this is interesting. Very, very interesting. Who's going to win the battle? This time it looks a little different. Like, usually this is Rip City back to the upside, but this looks a little different. And the VIX is kind of like pushing up off this too. So we'll see.
Yeah, not with that buyer.
This looks crazy right now. I would not be touching this shit. This is such a battle for big money right here. Like this, I think we go down, but man, it might get a little turbulent in this area because this is the last level. Here it comes. Here it comes. This is it right here. This is the big break right here. This is what the market's been waiting on all fucking day, is this level to potentially break. Let's switch screens now. I'm gonna go to the candlestick chart. This level has been a pain, a thorn in the market's ass right now, and I don't know if it's gonna fold. It's double bottoming. Look, we're double bottoming down here, and we got a big ass buyer down here. Like this motherfucker he's literally holding the market from going any lower. He's the only person that cares to buy price right here. Oh, all right, we're gonna go back to the bubbles because the bubbles are way more interesting. All right, entire screen. There we go. All right, here we go. This is the level right here, guys. This has to break. I mean, it doesn't have to, but I think this is the opportunity that we actually break it. So show us the bubbles, please. Oh, I didn't know y'all said that. I thought Justin was just joking. Yeah, there y'all go. There y'all go. Free bubbles. Free bubbles. Everybody loves the bubbles. See, you see how we're floating around? This buyer got filled, and now they're trying to put him underwater, but he's still buying. He's buying the fuck out of this shit right now, trying to save the market. Look how much selling it's taking to get him underwater. If he unloads his position, this market is going to go down to 14,000, and I want to see it happen. I'm not trading it. I'm not trading it at all. I'm just watching. If I couldn't get in up here, I'm not going to trade it. But this is interesting. Oh, see? They can't get him underwater. He keeps coming back in. See that? This fucker is not giving his position up. He's like, fuck all of you guys. I will buy this entire market back up. This must be the Fed right here. This must be the money printer. Look how much buying this dude is doing. Oh, Justin's about to long this shit. This motherfucker. Long. Yeah, I was about to say Justin's about to long this shit. Oh my goodness, this dude is trying to buy the shit out of this market.
He gotta push this. Oh,
there he goes.
Nope. They just rejected it.
Yo, he continues to buy. I need to catch again. If it's me and I'm waiting on the long, I want to see this aggressive sale come down. I want to see the selling come down aggressively first.
I saw the aggressive selling. That's why I was like, okay, I'll try along here. But I'm
talking about I want to catch it like this candle right here.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is. I mean, this is nice consolidation right here. So this is like the other thing that I like.
Yeah, I'm getting stopped out.
We're just so aggressively selly down here. Like,
yeah, I'm about to get. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, he might be saving you, bro. He said, "Oh,
nope, they coming for me. They coming for me. They coming for me. Nope, I'm stopped out. Yep, there you go.
I think that you gotta wait to catch them off sides, right? Like this was the consolidation, but I want to see them unload the entire clip and then flip the book. Until I see that, I don't fucking touch the longs.
I think it was a good opportunity.
I think it was too. The absorption was here. It was beautiful. And then we got the breakout. I'm just saying what I like to look for is I like to see the aggressive sell-off and then catch them right there. But I think this is like I like to look for this as well, like that absorption. I just think that who's ever selling this market, I mean, the VIX is pushing 55 now. Who's ever selling this market, they are actively trying to push through this level. And I'm not trying to step in the way of this shit. All right, now I'm thinking about longs. All right, so that's the selling I want to see right there. I want to see the selling that takes your breath away. And that's when I want to get long if I see the flip. Yeah, see, I'm long right there. I'm just going to take that off real quick. I don't like it. Because we immediately got met with selling. You saw that shit? I was like, nope. But yeah, I think that might have been the long. Let me see. There's just no follow through by the buyers. And the VIX is at 55 now. Fuck that. nope, I'll just let this do whatever the fuck it's gonna do. I'm not wasting no profits on this shit.
Yeah.
If it wants to go up without me, it can go up with. Oh shit! I do it. I fucking do it. God damn it. Damn it. That was it again. You saw it that time though, right? You saw what I'm talking about? They bait you in with this consolidation, right? Like this fucking absorption. And then most people take the long right here, like you when you got in long. But then what happens is they steal the people liquidity here to try to push the market down. And when I spot this, I'm looking for the volume to push up, and that's when I want to take the market long. I just got scared because, again, the VIX is so high right now. I thought we were gonna fucking push right back down, but that was it. That was the long that I like to take right there. That was it. I meant the bubble butts. What bubble butts? What you talking about? You talking about from Texas?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close out trade debate.
All right, that looks like the head of the inverse Head and Shoulders again. Literally, we've seen this movie every time we come down here. Every single time we come down here, we put it in the same inverse Head and Shoulders look, but this one looks kind of weak. Not gonna lie, we're not getting. I think he might be out of ammo or something. I don't know, but look at all of these sellers on the Delta. Look how much selling has happened to get this level underwater. If this level breaks, it's going to fucking crack the market. Like crack the market. Let's see if these buyers want to buy some more. We're coming into power hour, so whatever's going to happen is going to be dynamic. It took a lot of selling for us to get down here. There's a lot of buying going down here at these lows, though. I'm debating whether I want to take another trade. I think I'm going to just close it. I'm thinking I'm going to just call it. If I call it for the day, you know what? I'm going to call it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm closing out. There we go. Because I would have been wrong on this trade, right? Like, we're just in such an aggressive downtrend right now. Like, it's not like the downtrend where it's like, oh, yeah, we might reverse. This shit looks aggressive. Like, the VIX is pushing almost 60s right now. So, yeah, we're at 60 on the VIX. And look at the CVD. Like, it's just so aggressive. No way I'm selling. No way I'm trying to long this market. I think that the loans could come in because we've seen it happen so many times. But now we're approaching previous day low. We're in the 60s now. Trying to push down, trying to break down. I think we break down. Again, if you're not long or short at the highs, just be careful if you're trying to long or short this down here. If you're trying to long it, I mean, it could work out. I think that's the better opportunity of the two. But I think the market's on a mission right now. And when the market looks like this, I'm not stepping in front of that shit. I tried it once and immediately we got met with selling. I was like, nope, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this fucking. Are you kidding me? How many lots is that?
A lot.
That's a lot of selling. He's still not breaking the market.
Yeah, I'm taking it long on a paper trade. Watch this paper trade fucking work out.
Don't take it then. You're just gonna piss yourself off.
Nope.
250 lots.
I want it to work out. Come on, paper trade. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. Let's go! Lost on a paper trade. Thank God.
I just think that you're in the wrong direction. Like, I think that what you're seeing is what you want to see. And I 100% agree with normally, but this ain't normal selling, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the VIX. This shit is not normal selling, bro. Like, this is not the selling you step in front of thinking, I'm going to reverse the market right here. Fuck no. These sellers mean business. They just broke the low. They just broke the low. That's what I was saying. I was like, bro, I know that this is the way we like to trade, but this is not the time. That was 400 fucking lots, bro. Look at this. Look at the CVD.
Oh, I know. I see it.
The VIX just popped to 1960. That was it right there. They broke that level. That demand zone is cooked.
Right, well, let's see what we do.
You just got in short right here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the trap. The previous day low break is always the trap.
I know. But that's why I paper traded it.
That's always the trap.
Yeah,
look, as soon as we broke the previous day low, that's 400 lots. Watch this market go, potentially trying to go nuclear, or we're going to see 14,000. I got us at 14.9 today. Let's see if that was the lower day break. Because now the lower day is new. They just set a new lower day at 5,000 at 15045 now. So we got lower than we got yesterday officially. So let's see if the market comes right back up. Damn, I should have took that short at the top, boy. That was clean. Both moves. I'd have been straight. Both entries. Both of them. That's okay. I'm coming. Yeah, we're about to come down. This liquidity is looking weak to the upside. These buyers are under fucking water. That last dude is about to be underwater. If they push this ship down some more, that motherfucker that bought up there, he gonna be short. Could be next. Yeah, I got 15. I got 1501450. I got demand from 1501450 to roughly 14948. That's why I said this morning, I think we see 14.9 today. I think we come down to see 14,000 a day. They ain't got too much left. This is about to be it. I think I shut down my TraderVate account. I'm just watching this shit right now because it's interesting. I like watching. Pause. Come on down. Come on down. Yeah, I think you're right, CJ. I think we see that, but I like I said, I think the market wants to get below 15,000 a day on NQ. I think that's the plan, and I've been saying it since this morning. So we'll see if we can't break another 50 points. What's another 50 points to a boss? You feel me? Oh, here they come. There go the buyers. They're trying, or they're just adding more liquidity. You know what I think? I feel like the person that sells the market down so much, he gets to a point where nobody wants to sell it, so then he just buys it up just to get people excited, so he can steal the liquidity, only so he can sell it down further.
Yeah, that could be true. Like I'm gonna scalp the market. I'm gonna scalp the market up, get a couple people in with me, and then dump on.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like I feel like he's like a hedge fund. Like, hey man, we can't get it down any further. All right, hold on, let me buy it up some more. Like they buy it up some more to a level, and then they're like, all right, now dump it. Like they now they think we going long. Let's dump it some more. Look how far away from the 9 EMA we are. The VIX is at 1960. The VIX is making a move, and this is what I was talking about. God.
Well, on the 1 minute, we're testing the 9 EMA right now. On the one,
on the 5, we ain't came nowhere near that motherfucker. The volume is super high to the downside. Oh, let's check on the US 10-year. Still hasn't got back to those highs from earlier, but it's up there. I want to see if we break 15,000. I think VIX just went to 65. Oh shit. We closed above 1550. Oh, you talking about the on the 1 minute? Yeah, create liquidity. Yeah, that's basically what they do. They create liquidity. If there's no more, they create that shit. They're like, well, we need buyers. Okay, I'll just buy it. Yeah, my TraderVate is closed, guys. I'm absolutely done trading. I want no part of this shit because this is carnage. Yeah. Like this is carnage.
Oh god.
And here come the buyers. Right at that previous day low bounce. Let's see how far they can get price.
Whew. Oh my god.
Well, that second push down was the long. I'm telling you, man, we keep studying the same picture, bro. Same picture. They keep giving that same look. Same pitch. It's like every single time. It's like, all right, bro, you ready for it? Yeah, I'm ready. You ready? You gonna swing? Nah, I'm good. They keep sending the same fucking keynote. Hell, I should start scalping this motherfucking market because I be seeing this shit immediately. But again, we go up to the 9 EMA, get our ass cooked, come right back down. Yeah, I think to move tomorrow, I'm gonna play my 100K account. I'm gonna start with one mini, kind of like Emmett does. I'm gonna start with one mini, try to build myself a little bit of a cushion, and I'm gonna go ham. Go knock that motherfucker out. Because I think I can make up to 3,000 in one day, and then I gotta stop. I just think with a 50K account, it's just hard to move up with one mini. Like it's too much stress on my brain. Just because every you liked it.
Down like 140. I'm only down 140 bucks if you're using just one mini.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I do trade one mini in the overnight session in my other account. That one's doing pretty good. I brought that one back to life. I'm gonna trade that one tonight as well. I'm gonna look for a good level, maybe around 9 or 10. If I see something I like, I'll put a trade on.
Boom,
boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think that was it, guys. We got 2 minutes to power hour.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stick around the power hour. I'm like exhausted.
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's call it a day. We've been in here all day, bro. Fucking killed it.
I think I'm gonna call it. I'm about to take a nap before I gotta go grab my daughter because I am fucking tired.
All right, ladies and gents, that is it on the Trader Shop. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure you please tip the barber on your way in, tip the barber on your way out. AKA hit the like and subscribe button. Turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live. Follow us on Twitter at Seals the Games, at the Trader Shop. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are out. Peace.